Every rose has its thorn. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Onion Nuggets.
Now, we have two different types of music stuck in our heads right now. Dude, two opposite ends of the musical spectrum.
Yeah, I'm sitting there doing like, every rose has its thorn. And you're sitting there like,
dude,
what's going on in your head is like way harder, like,
dude. I woke up this morning with Go Power Rangers. Power Rangers.
That show is stupid as fuck, but that song is pretty fire, to be honest with you.
I mean, legit, a great fucking theme song.
You know, like, it's up there. It's like, I mean, I don't know. There's like a few like theme songs to kids shows that are just so fucking high energy and crazy, like DuckTales, Thundercats, fucking Power Rangers. Like this. She's Scotty. Why the fuck? Okay, you're not as blurry as you were a minute ago. Scotty, you have almost trans lighting at this point. You have the lighting of like the trans flag. Something you want to tell us, Scotty?
I don't know
change
nothing.
Your pronouns.
Dude, I told you. All right, told you my pronouns, dude.
Yeah,
I am a human meat
all right.
prison or human flesh prison, whatever.
That's not a pronoun, though, Scotty.
All right, my name is Ted Cruz, and my pronouns are kiss my ass, TJ. Kiss my ass, bitch.
It's pretty embarrassing that he actually like went out in the world and said that shit.
I told you, like, anytime I think of something cringy, I just like that pops into my head, and I have no idea why. It's why I just like
you don't. I do.
Well, no, I get the cringy part, but I get the like it's like what are they called? Intrusive thoughts of weird shit like that in my life, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. It has nothing to do with whatever's going on with my life, and there's just weird little things like that.
That's the way it works. That's the way it starts, Scotty.
What's stuck in your head, Scotty? Because I came in here with Guns N' Roses. Paul came in here with the Power Rangers theme song. What do you got stuck in your head?
Dude, that's stuck in my head is that I'm high as a kite.
Uh-huh.
Beyond that, I was just honestly fucking with these lights. I was like, I kept trying, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta get this light adjusted. No, that's not right.
I asked you what fucking song you had stuck in your head, Scotty. Come on. If you were to just start singing a song right now, what would you start singing?
How about okay, how about Styx? I'm sailing away. I'm sailing away.
I'm down with that. That's fine.
That's a pretty good one. That's not bad.
Yeah,
I like that one. It's no Go Power Rangers, you know what I mean? But
no, definitely not.
Go Power Rangers, you mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Dude, 5-year-old me would have totally agree with you. I wouldn't know shit about sailing away, but I would have known that song.
I mean, the Power Rangers is one of the only theme songs that literally has a fucking guitar solo in it, right?
Bow, 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 bow. Go Power Rangers. Bow, bow, bow.
There's like a part where they're like,
dude.
I can't even do it. It's fucking too. It's too much. It's too fucking fire. They like literally shred the guitar for like a few seconds there. Yep. Dude, the intro to that show is kind of like just a marvel though, because like the first thing that happens is some astronauts just like find a fucking tub on the moon or whatever, and they're just like, "What's this?" And they just open it, and then Rita Repulsa pops out.
Yep.
And she don't miss a beat. All she does, she pops right out of that tube and she's like, after 10,000 years, I'm free. Time to conquer Earth. It's like,
if you'd waited 10,000, dude, she waited 10,000 years. If you're sitting there waiting for 10,000 years, you're going to be right on Johnny on the spot.
Yeah, but you think she would be like, oh man, that was horrible. Oh, I need a sandwich. I need a bath, a shower, or something.
She's been waiting patiently for 10,000 years for someone to open that tub up so she can conquer Earth. She has nothing else on her mind.
Fuckable too, Rita Repulsa. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, her last name might be Repulsa, but she don't repulse me. She's fucking
I can't like good from where I'm standing.
I like how she just screams everything too.
Let's see.
She's got like Chinese grandma vibes going on, kind of.
Yeah, she seems like she'd be like a disciplinarian. You know, I'm into that.
Okay, I know this is going now.
Yeah, I need to be set straight. You know,
I could use a little discipline. You know.
Yeah, I'm not saying
Oh
like.
yeah, I totally see it, dude. I totally see it.
She's like, after 10,000 years, I'm free. Time to smack your ass.
Oh no, Miss Repulsa, please.
Oh no, Mistress Repulsa, please don't.
I'll be a good boy, I swear. Oh, maybe
You know
not
she
that
was-
good.
You know, she was doming that winged monkey fuck that was always around her. You know what I
Oh,
mean? You
yeah.
know what I'm talking about? I don't know what he was, but you know, she had his ass in the fucking vice for sure.
She had all kind of little fucking weirdos hanging around her. Bunch of simps. Just like, oh, Rita, yeah, your plan's brilliant. I love how you send one monster at a time. Oh, yeah, it's so cool. We could build a whole army of monsters and send it down at once and just easily win, but nah.
Sexiest ranger, go.
Sexiest ranger?
Yep.
I don't know. Just are you in ranger form or in like
I mean,
human
as a
form?
package, you know what I mean? Because one comes with the other. You get the ranger and you get the human form. You got to take it all
One
in.
comes with the other.
Yep.
I mean-
there is a definitive answer to this that is correct, by the way. This is not a taste-based question.
Oh. Well, tell me the answer then.
The green/white ranger, dude.
I was gonna say that. He just died
Sexy
recently.
as-
Did you know that?
Yeah, I know. Sexy as
sucks.
fuck, bro.
I know.
Made me feel strange and confusing things as a young lad, you know?
It's because he shows up. You've been taught that the Power Rangers are these like badass motherfuckers. Then this Green Ranger shows up and just fucks them all up.
Yeah, I know. He was the most badass ranger by far, and then he became even more badass when he was like,
And that
"I'm
dude
no
was
longer the Green Ranger. I am the White Ranger." You're like, "Oh my fucking god, yeah."
and then he fucking
White, the color of I think you know.
he was doing real MMA and shit too. I mean, he wasn't like amazing, but he could actually fight, you know.
You could actually
There's that.
whoop your ass. Yeah.
I forget that dude's
Fortunately,
name.
the Power Rangers destroyed his life, dude. It did.
I mean, I think it destroyed a lot of lives, to be honest with you.
Yeah, there was I think the dude was the Blue Ranger got bullied for being gay on the show. The woman that played the Yellow Ranger, she got in a car wreck. I think and she died. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a cursed show.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Power Ranger curse.
I mean, pretty much. Look, think about this. Everyone's on that show 100 years from now will be dead. Cursed show,
Whoa.
man.
That's true. You know,
Think about it.
think about how fucking brilliant that whoever fucking decided to make that show was, because they basically just took all like the special effects footage from like an unrelated Japanese show.
Yep.
Was like, fuck, what if we just like they're all wearing masks anyway? We'll just find some American actors to do some corny bullshit to like as a plot, and then we'll just show this B-roll of this fucking Japanese city being destroyed for the 12 millionth time, and then bam, hit show. Can't usually afford these, but like the stream, there you go.
That's right. That's right, you bastards.
He had a martial arts VHS.
Oh
out as
yeah,
the
I
Green
remember.
Ranger.
I'm pretty sure I remember that. I think it's probably on YouTube.
I think a couple of them. I
remember.
think there was like a Power Rangers workout video too, like where there was all of them in it.
There was a Power Rangers like everything, dude.
Yeah, they pretty much fucking.
Power Rangers on ice.
I don't know if the marketing is so crass these days as it used to be back
It
when we were
is.
kids. But
Oh, it
like
definitely
when we were
is.
kids, basically the way a show worked was they trotted a show out in front of you. They created as many fucking wacky characters as they possibly could cram into the show, so that there's as many action figures as possible. And then they just slap that show on every fucking piece of mass merchandise that you could possibly ever want
Yes.
and sell it to you on that basis.
Literally.
Dude, it's so crazy that they have it literally from like dollar store to like hugely expensive monstrosities, because all these like shows, these kid shows back then and today take place at some place like this. So it's like if it's an action show, it's like the lair. Oh, look, you can own the turtle's lair, and that's like the super expensive shit. But all those shows still do it. I guarantee you. They want a fucking arm and a leg for that shit too, TJ. And there's a million to collect, so they have not changed one iota. If you're wondering,
Dude, look at that, TJ. Somebody made a move on your woman during Power Rangers, bro.
Oh fuck! What?
And
I
she
mean-
ever since then, she's been looking for that magic again.
Dude,
You
I always
better-
wonder why every time we fuck, she makes me play on the Power Rangers music, you know?
Yep.
She's like, fuck me to the Power Rangers theme. It's like, can't we listen to something else, baby? She's like, no, fuck
Put on
me
the-
to the Power Rangers theme.
put on the Green Ranger mask again and shut up.
It's the only way I could come. That's how Chelsea sounds. Paul, the arbiter of Power Ranger sex appeal.
I mean, the arbiter. Let's be honest, the arbiter of many things, but Power Ranger sex appeal included.
I'm gonna go over our little goals here real quick because we usually have goals on this show.
Our Goalz.
So for $1, Scotty will eat cat shit while Paul shaves his beard. We've already made that, so we'll be doing that later.
All right, Paul. So get your.
I did not. Wait a minute now.
That movie recording has stopped automatically.
I'm gonna get my pile of cat shit ready.
This was not on the list when I approved this list earlier. This was
it
added
Go back
surreptitiously.
Go back and check the screenshot, dude. It's there.
No, it isn't, bro.
It's fucking there. I promise you.
It isn't there.
Right. TJ, there's something was omitted. There was something omitted from the list that for these to take place. It was that TJ has to find a professional boxer that works his balls like a speed bag, and then me and Paul will consider doing that.
TJ would enjoy that.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would at the point where it would happen to him.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. The idea sounds pretty hot. I don't know. Boomer memes and comics. That's for $150. Okay. $300. What could go wrong? Famous last words, of course. Yeah. For $450, things you probably didn't know.
Maybe you do know it. Someone inevitably in this chat's gonna be like, I knew that. I knew that. So it's things you probably didn't know, not things.
For $600, checkmate, atheists. I'm gonna take a look at some times that Christians have just destroyed atheists, right? For $750, we were answering some incels. You know, incels got questions, we got answers. And then if we get 4,000 subscribers on our Onion Nuggets channel, which I believe is linked down below, unless I think it's down there.
Should
be down there. And then if we get 4,000 subscribers on that channel where we're uploading new stuff pretty much every day, then we will watch a Ben Shapiro video called "The LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice."
Damn.
We get to find out all about that if we reach 4,000 subs on the Onion Nuggets channel. I think we're about 400 away.
Well, I mean, get to work. Even if you ain't got no money, just go subscribe. If you're already subscribed, create a new. Never mind. I didn't tell you to do that. Like that's like against the TOS or something. But you know what I'm talking about. Wink, wink.
Nudge, nudge.
From one person mini. You know what I mean? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Say no more.
Yes.
You know what you can do.
So
you know how to do it.
You know how to do what you're doing. China.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Before we start the goddamn fucking news, TJ.
Fair enough.
Before we dive headfirst into the tragedy that is human existence.
Right.
How's that Twin Peaks going, buddy?
I've watched the first episode a few weeks ago.
Oh my fucking God, TJ. Well, guess who finished fucking Breaking Bad last night? Finished it up.
But did you watch Better Call Saul? And
that was not part of the agreement. The agreement was
it's all part of the
Breaking
Bad extended universe. You know,
I don't care about the extended universe. I don't care about the extended universe.
I gotta say, you don't even really understand Breaking Bad until you've watched Better Call Saul. So, you know.
Oh man,
you don't even know what's going on. You're just a confused.
Dude, this is what happens when you make a fucking deal with TJ. I tell everyone, never make a deal with TJ, especially involves him. Like, man, okay, so TJ, your end of the deal is this. Yeah, man, you got it. I'm gonna do it. 6 weeks later, TJ, what have you done on that?
Well, I had faith in you, TJ. I thought you were gonna come through.
Misplaced indeed.
Sorry, I didn't expect you to fucking burn through that damn Breaking Bad so quick.
I didn't.
You know?
I didn't
breakneck pace.
I watched it over the course of like a month and a half, bro. I didn't burn through it.
Breakneck pace, you know.
I watched like maybe on average a half an episode a day, probably if you look at it.
That's a pretty steady pace, dude. That's not crazy. That's pretty reasonable.
Pick up the pace.
Isn't Twin Peaks a shorter show than Breaking Bad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way shorter.
It's like I guess 3 seasons if you count the Showtime season or whatever.
Dude, why not just watch the show? And then for the rest of time, you can be like, I hate David Lynch. The show is awful. It was torture to watch it. Here's every problem I have with the show.
Hey, I'm watching it at my own fucking pace. I watched the first episode.
What do you think of
fucking pace?
What do you think of the first episode, TJ?
I mean, it was pretty. I mean, it was all right, I guess. You know, it wasn't too bad.
Wow. So TJ watched the episode looking at his phone, and it ran from start to finish, and eventually he got there. And
I saw what happened.
All right, tell me what happened.
I mean, you know, a bunch of David Lynch bullshit, you know, and then they were riding their little bikes around and stuff. You know, it's all good.
So yeah, so this is how TJ watched the episode.
There was some kind of like locket or something they buried. I don't remember. It was a minute ago, but you know, it's all right.
You ain't never watching the show, dude.
What a fucking nightmare.
I'm gonna watch. Hey, look, I'll watch part 2 very soon. Second episode coming up.
What would the fucking point be, TJ?
Yeah, what you don't even remember anything about the first episode now.
I mean, I'm sure all my memory will be jogged when the second one starts, you know.
Oh my God.
Hey, TJ,
did you hear about the journalist that was arrested for covering the mass train crash in Ohio? No?
Yes. Yeah, I did hear about that.
What happened?
The governor of Ohio was holding a press conference in a gym, and a reporter was like basically reporting on like the announcements. Like they were basically just talking about the air quality in East Palestine, Ohio. And the police are like, you're disrupting the event. Get down. So they push the guy to the ground and arrest him for like disorderly conduct, I think it was, or something like that, or like trespassing, something along those lines.
Oh, beautiful, full spacious.
There's a video of it. You can like take a look if you want.
Nah, I take your word for it. I believe you, Scotty.
I trust you.
I mean, yeah. Like if I tell you the police did some bad shit, you guys are gonna be like, Scotty, really? You know, I need some evidence.
I need to see strong evidence.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm
that
gonna
claim. So, Paul, Breaking Bad. What'd you think? What'd you think of that?
Oh shit.
I mean, it was kind of bad. I mean, the last season of that show was literally like pulling teeth watching it. I was so done because at some point you kind of know that you're not going to get what you want. And I don't even think I wanted what a lot of people wanted. Like, I feel like Walter White is like an anti-hero character that's placed on the same pedestal as like a Tony Soprano or something like that. But he's
sure.
the villain. He's the villain of the show. He's totally unlikable. You want nothing but to see him fucking go down in flames. And he gets to go out like perfectly. You know what I mean? He gets to wrap everything up for himself. His twisted sense of morality, his insistence up until literally the last episode that he's doing this for his family. I guess at the very least, I was happy that in the last episode, he was like, I did it for me.
Yeah, he at least admitted that it was all his just like.
Yeah, in the end, he's like, yeah, I did it for me. Come on.
But then he gets to go gratify his ego again by getting pretty much like the ultimate. I mean, other than him like living and somehow continuing on.
Yeah.
He pretty much gets to die like completely on his own terms and vindicated, like, yes.
In a blaze of glory, dude. He gets like, he just gets a great death. He gets an awesome death. Like, I mean, yeah, he's dead, but whatever. I mean, like, if you get to go out in such a cool ass way as he does, and as ingenious as it is, I mean.
The thing is, like, I didn't want the same thing Paul wanted. Like, I fucking wanted Walt to just win and all that shit. But like, I felt like the way they did it was just like, it was almost just like, exactly what you kind of like expected on some level to happen. So it's like, all right.
Well, I knew before
there's no fun version or anything going on here. It's just like exactly what you want or exactly what you expect.
It's fan service all the way through, but I don't know. It made me think less of America for idolizing Walter White to the extent that I saw him idolize.
I feel like people, when that show was on, I think it was a pretty big split of people who like were rooting for Walter and people who were more like rooting for Walter.
Dude, there was people that wrote to like his TV wife and like, you're a terrible human being. It's like, it's a fucking TV show, guys. Like,
yeah, like
Skylar's a character, not like, you know, like just, this is not actually happening. These are all actors. Calm down.
I mean, I know why people thought of that though. Like she was just, that's for like a season and a half. She does nothing but give everybody the silent treatment. And I was just like, I'm so fucking done with this woman. Every scene is her, like somebody talking to her and her just pretending she's not listening. You know what I mean? Like she does it to everybody in her life and it gets out of control. The way that, I don't know, just the way, like how self-righteous the whites are, both Skylar and Walt, how they think that somehow like what is going on fits into their sense of morality or whatever, and that they're still morally superior despite what they're doing. Skylar just goes along with Walt pretty much at every fucking instant.
I feel like it's a reoccurring theme in the Breaking Bad sort of universe, though. I think a lot of characters are like that. They just feel like no matter what they do, it's moral. It's like moral relativism.
I feel like that's pretty much how
they're like I'm always right no matter what.
I feel like that's how people are, though. I feel like most people who are like bad people or whatever the fuck are not sitting around thinking like, I'm evil so and bad. Fucking evil. I'm not justified in the things that I do, yet I do them anyway.
You know, look,
you know, like most people are sitting there justifying everything, and like,
I didn't dump the toxic sludge in the river, someone else would, and then they would make the money, not me. I'm a good person. Yeah, of course.
I'm just realistic about what's going on in this world.
I mean, all the characters definitely had that like struggle against their own moral compass kind of thing, but for me, I guess there's a fine line, because I still was rooting for Tony at the end of The Sopranos, you know, even though he's at least as prolific a murderer and scumbag as Walt is, every bit as destructive to his family. So it's not that, it's the sense that there's some sort of compass at work at the center of a person. And you feel that with Tony. I never felt that with Walt. Like he was never willing to take a stand this far, no farther. He was never against any, like he's a child poisoner and a fucking, like he just gets worse and worse every episode. You know, like he just sits and watches somebody choke to death on their own vomit, doesn't do anything about it. He psychologically destroys Jesse Pinkman by honing in on the fact that he's got like a weak father figure or whatever. And so he steps into that role and just ruins him, ruins his family, neglects his poor son, who's like, Walt Jr.'s a mess, bro. I'm not trying to make fun or nothing, but you know, he's got issues, and then he's got issues outside of his issues, and he desperately needs somebody to help him out.
Oh, dude, you see with a lot of shows too. It's the same thing you go with Rick and Morty fans. Like a lot of people like idolize Rick, and it's like, I don't think you quite get the show. Unless that's like what you're going for, like deranged sociopath that, you know, doesn't really care who he harms and what he damage. I mean, like up to like destroying someone's entire reality.
Yeah.
Walter White's a very similar character. He doesn't really give a shit what the damage is. A master manipulator. I think what a lot of people see in Walter White is like they wish they could just have that level of intelligence and cunning and guile.
I just love how like his ingenuity and how he's able to like use his massive intellect to kind of like bend reality to his will. You know, even though like he's got like this very like childlike selfish nature, but this massive big brain that, you know, enables him to pretty much like through like guile and manipulation and like crazy schemes and heists and
but you know what's established
like, wild, fucking, you know, plans that you know are so impractical but somehow always manage to like work.
I'll tell you what's established in that show though. Like in the space of like people like him, Walter's not very good at that kind of shit, because he gets fucked out of his company. Like he basically willingly gets screwed out of basically being like you know, at the very least, it's implied a millionaire many times over.
That's because he's not a leader. Like he doesn't have any sort of actual like human skills, but like what he has is like this ability to manipulate events through like
the criminal world
and intimidation and like all these other things.
But in the criminal underworld, like he's a fucking certifiable genius. I mean, it probably is in the regular world too, but I'm just saying, like, but there especially, like, no one can really match his intellect. The only person who comes close in the series is Gus.
Aw.
What's
that? Your dog, dude.
Oh no.
That sucks balls.
Sorry,
I saw a streamer like freaking out at somebody for bringing that up in their stream. Did we watch that, or did I see that?
I think we did. No, it was someone. The streamer specifically asked how people were, and then someone was like, "Yeah, my mom died," or something like that. He's like, "Don't be bringing it up here."
Yeah, he's like, "Man, this is
positive vibes, positive vibes only. Get your negative vibes out of here, bro."
Wow, what a piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah, that was not well received.
How's everyone doing? I'm kind of a little down. Shut the fuck up.
It just shows you how toxic these like fake positive communities really are at the heart of them, though, because it's not about positivity. It's about
like, running from any sort of like sense of trauma or anything, to the point of just like, your mom just died. They're like, shut up, be positive, always positive, never look at the dark side of life at all. It's too scary.
Yeah. But I was trying to think of another property where I hated the main characters more than I hated the whites, and I couldn't think of one. So I guess it's groundbreaking in that way, that it just has, in my opinion, the most unlikable main cast of any show I've ever watched. And the fact that I feel like it's a tonal bait and switch too. Like, I feel like if you watch the first season of Breaking Bad, you're like, oh, dark comedy. You know what I mean? It's kind of wacky how Walt bumbles his way through things and barely scrapes by the skin of his teeth and shit. And then by the end of it, he is just the most evil piece of fucking goddamn garbage on the planet. And oh, dude, the scene that I hate, and they did this like 90 times in the fucking show. Something happens to Walt, and he makes up some retarded story. Like, he thinks he's like, that's the thing about Walt, is he's smart, but he's not people smart. You know what I mean? He's
not at all. No.
He's numbers and chemistry smart. He's not leader smart, and he's definitely not people smart. That shit in the last season, I almost fucking stopped watching when he was like, oh yeah, he had to explain why the whole house reeked of gasoline, and he's like, I was pumping gas, and the gas thing exploded all over me, man. It was crazy. And he's just like straight-facedly telling this to both, and nobody's buying it. You know what I mean? Like, even his retarded son is sitting there like, Dad, why don't you just tell the truth? You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I can't watch this anymore. He's got to come up with some stupid excuse for why his face is busted up. That was one thing that kept echoing through my mind, is at the beginning when I started watching it, you said they wanted to take your high school teacher and turn him into Scarface. And I was like, well, they failed. Because I started thinking about it. And I was like, dude, even Scarface had a sense of fucking morality. He had like a line. You remember like at the end where they send the dude to bomb that dude and his whole family's in the car, and Tony's like, no wife, no kids, fuck you, you piece of shit, and he blows the guy's head off or something. It's like he's redeemed in that moment. It's like, okay, he does have like something like a heart and something like a sense of business, and people that aren't directly involved don't need to die, kind of thing. Never get that with Walt. I honestly think he would have fucking burned down a fucking orphanage to get what he wanted. You know what I mean? I'm shocked. I'm shocked he didn't. He almost did. He blew up a fucking old folks home. That's the next thing,
Yeah. He doesn't care.
He doesn't give a fuck about a single human being in the world but himself.
Yeah, he's a case of the ends justify the means. It does not matter
and
what
his family, Bo. He did it all for his family.
And the plot armor that they give this dude is just retarded. You know what I mean? Walt is he's at death's door like 28 fucking times over the course of 5 seasons. It's like, okay. I mean, at one point, this dude's luck is going to run out, right? No, not really. No, never does. That mechanism in the last fucking episode with the machine gun and shit. Like, those machine guns buck like a mule. There's no way that shit would have fucking stayed tied down to that flimsy little thing. There's just no fucking, like, it is.
Well, and it doesn't, the gun doesn't jam. There's like everything with Walter's life. He just rolls a D20.
I really hate the last episode of that show. I like most of the journey.
Almost everything.
I don't really like the last episode, though. I feel like it just gives me, like, if I was just gonna, it feels like if you were to just like give an AI the task of like, based on everything that has come before, write the most probable ending of this show, and then they would have just like produced that. And to me, that's not a good ending. It's just way too. I mean, it's way too fucking formulaic. There should have been something a little bit more fucking poignant or interesting. But I guess I'm wrong, because everyone fucking loved that ending. That was like, oh wow, what a satisfying conclusion. It's like, eh.
Well, if you're going with the popular opinion of Breaking Bad, then yeah, I mean, it's one of the highest rated TV shows of all time. So,
yeah,
I personally enjoy the show, but I'm definitely not someone that looks at it like Walter White, a shining beacon on the hill for humanity. Like, definitely not my
Or
take
even
on him.
Walter White, like flawed guy who tried to do the right thing, but just, was.
Oh
too
no,
admired.
definitely not. No, total sociopath. I mean, just
That's
someone.
how I feel. Like that's how I end up feeling about Tony at the end of The Sopranos. Even though he's got like a couple dozen bodies on him by the end of it. He's
He's ordered hits. Yeah, he's done.
He's every bit as self-serving. There's a lot of parallels between those shows, by the way.
Having
structurally,
I'm currently watching The Sopranos. I'm trying to actually watch the whole thing this time. I'm in season 5, I think.
Okay.
Or no, I'm at the very end of season 4.
Okay.
So I have like 2 more seasons left of the show to go before I've completely. And I mean, like, I feel like most of the show I'd already seen by like just kind of like popping in here and there as through other people's watches and stuff. And the time I tried to watch, and I think I ended up leaving midway through like season 3 or something when it started to drag. And it does drag a little bit in season 3, honestly, but they pretty much get it back on course by the end of that season. But like, there's so much you're right about. I mean, like, even down to just like characters that serve the same function kind of thing, and like personalities and stuff. Like, Skylar and fucking Tony's wife, fucking basically Carmela. Yeah, the same, basically almost the same personality.
I mean, they maybe if not the same personality, then the same driving mechanism. Like they're in a position, and like a position nobody else in the show has, to save their children from like being killed in a fucking gang war or whatever, and to remove their children from a lifestyle that's supported by blood money, and they don't do it. You know what I mean? They make overtures towards doing it, but in the end, they come right back to the fucking fold for the money.
I think that I need to rewatch Breaking Bad before I speak for Skylar, but I can tell you in the case of Carmela, I feel like she's like just like an ultimate gaslighter of everybody around her, including the audience watching the show. Because I feel like the machination is like, I'm going to feign all this guilt so that I can still say I'm a good person. But every time Tony comes home with like a big fucking jewel or something, I'll be like, oh my God. And just like all of that evaporates instantly. It's like, Tony, it's beautiful. You know?
Oh, they're both completely transactional people. Like everything with them is money or goods or prestige or property or something. It's like they're very like materialistic.
Chelsea's like, yeah, it's because the women love money. Exactly.
I know you guys are on. You said you're on season 5 or whatever. You just finished season 5.
I'm like I'm at the end of season 4. I'm basically I think I have one.
I think in season 6. I think in the season that's coming up, Carmela has her ultimate come to Jesus moment where she's directly confronted for the first time in the show, and probably for the first time in her life, about what exactly she's doing. I won't ruin it, but I'm just saying, like, she doesn't change as a character. You think, oh my God, this is it. She's finally going to realize that she has a lot of power in this situation and use it to protect herself and her children, and she doesn't. And the same thing happens for Skylar. As soon as Skylar found out that he was doing illegal shit, she could have went straight to her fight. She's got a fucking brother-in-law in the DEA, for Christ's sake. She could have gone straight there and been like, Walt's gone crazy. He's cooking meth and shit. And that would have been it, but no. She let it keep going on under a roof, even while she was doing the silent treatment and pretending like, oh, I want the kids out of the house. That was such a ruse. That was such bullshit. She just ends up taking the kids back in to sight unseen at the end or towards the end. I don't know, man. Just totally unlikable as characters. And I didn't feel that way about Tony and Carmela at the end of that whole cycle. I still felt like there was something redeemable in them, even if there wasn't.
Yeah, there was that. I think that the scene, I don't know if you're talking about the scene with the psychiatrist, that has already happened. She goes to see like I don't know, maybe you're talking about a different
where she goes and sees that old no nonsense psychiatrist,
right? And he's just like, basically you're like complicit in evil, and I'm not taking your blood money, and blah 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 blah. And just being like, if you really want to fucking, this is what you gotta do. He's like, you gotta leave. And she does. I mean, she kind of like has like a night where she's like, oh, I can't. Oh wow, am I a bad person? And then like the next day, it's like crisis resolved.
Have you, at the point of the show you're at with the Sopranos, has she had the relationship with that teacher yet?
Yeah. I think that happens. Yeah, the son's English teacher or whatever. She has like
AJ's teacher.
I don't know.
When they're-
I don't think that's happened.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I don't want to talk more about it then. But yeah, you'll see. I mean, Carmela's nature is really revealed. Through
She's
that
like
relationship.
she's kind of had like she's kind of had some like things, some dalliances with like Furio and fucking some carpenter or something, but like nothing that's
okay.
like
I know you're
gone,
talking.
nothing that's gone too far yet or whatever. But
Right.
but,
Okay.
I mean,
well,
I wouldn't even really care if she did. I mean, Tony's fucking every goddamn thing with a pulse all around town, so you know.
oh yeah, man, that's Tony's MO, dude. He goes out and he's trying to get some.
Anyway, we should probably do this news shit.
Should we have to? Yeah, really?
I mean,
Based on what?
based on
what?
based on audience expectation, I guess.
I mean, the show's not called News Nuggets. You know, it's called
News
Onion Nuggets. All they can expect is some nuggets that are made of onion, and that's it. As far as I'm concerned.
Fair enough.
fair to me.
All right. I guess we could keep just talking about The Sopranos and Breaking Bad then.
Love some onion nuggets here from McDonald's.
You know, another show that has the kind of the same thing going on, although I feel like it does provide a few different twists on the concept. I mean, I guess all of them do, but The Sopranos definitely created a template that Breaking Bad used. And I think another show that uses that template is Ozark. I think that show also uses that template. It kind of does a little bit of a variance in it in that show. It's the you don't even really realize it at first, but as the show progresses, you kind of realize that the Tony Soprano or the Walter White is the wife in the relationship, and the guy is really more of like the meeker, more controlled sort of one of them, who's more about just like the stability thing, but isn't willing to take those like big, you know, risks and all that in the same way. So that's kind of an interesting thing. And that show, The Sopranos and Breaking Bad both kind of have endings that are sort of like reprimanding the characters, I guess, in a way. At least kind of showing like, you know, crime doesn't pay or whatever. Ozark says fuck that shit. I won't reveal the ending, but I will tell you it's not. They don't get their comeuppance in the end in any way, shape, or form. They just they basically just succeed in their schemes. But I won't reveal. Exactly
crime definitely
how.
pays. I mean, if that show's revealed anything, crime 100% pays.
Well, I'll just go ahead and spoil it because I doubt Paul will watch another one of those shows, and if he does, it'll be years from now, and he'll have forgotten I even said this anyway.
Yeah, I'm definitely not in the market for one right now.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you just got through one, so you're not going to be like starting a new one up tomorrow or anything. But at the end of Ozark, you know, this guy catches up to them and starts laying out all the shit they've done. You murdered these people, and you did this, and you did that. You really think you could do all that and just you become the new Kennedys, become one of the first families of America? Blah blah. That's not how it works. And then she's just like, since when? And shoots him. And it's like, we win, the end. Our final enemy is dead. And then the show just ends, you know? And they were every bit as evil as any of the others. And every bit as self-delusional, too. It's basically just like the tale of the family that's involved in criminal activity, but are totally, you know, lying to themselves about it. And, you know, making excuses for why they're still good.
We're not like other criminals.
Look, you know, really, I mean, evil already just exists in the world. I mean, what we're doing, you know, I didn't create these bad things, but, you know, people are going to do this. And, you know, there's got to be someone in my position to provide that for them. And it might as well be me.
I got to make ends meet. You know, I'm just trying to survive in the world. So, you know, so what if I make a couple $1 million out the back of exploiting some other people and threatening them and then murdering them if they get in my way?
I'm not as bad as Hitler.
Yeah,
Think about Hitler.
I'm not Stalin. I'm not Pol Pot or Mao.
I mean, sure, I've killed some people, but like plenty of people have killed more than I killed. I'm not one of the truly evil people.
Everything I do for my family. Okay.
The ultimate excuse and justification, because who can't relate to that, though, you know?
Right.
It's like such a relatable motive to give a character. And I think that's like what the appeal of a lot of these shows and shit is like, here's people doing really extreme antisocial things, but for relatable reasons. And then America's like, ooh, intriguing. I guess the world is, because these shows are not just popular here.
Oh no, they're popular internationally.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess for me, just in summation, Breaking Bad fell short of that like relatable reasons way. Like as soon as he started baby poisoning and shit, I was like, okay,
I'm drawn to that. Don't like him no more.
Like at this point, he really can't. You know, I don't think most people would just maybe running a criminal empire and doing the kind of cold calculating thing where a gang member has to die or some shit, but like baby poisoning, bro. I don't know about all that. Goodfellas is a great movie that walks the line between family, business, and crime. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good movies that do that.
What are your thoughts on the spy versus spy type shows that Americans or turn Washington spies? I don't really know those shows. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. I haven't
seen them.
But so I don't really have any thoughts on it. I mean, the spy versus spy thing is older than that. I can tell you that I'm not really like one of these people. God, why does it keep doing that? I don't care. I don't care. I don't need movie recording to be happening anyway. So
thanks, TJ's
there
camera.
you go. No, you don't need to record movies right now. Nothing's being recorded. Just fucking be a streaming camera. That's all I'm asking of you. Okay, settle down. But I don't like that. I don't know. I'm not really into spy movies all that much, you know, except for when it's like very exaggerated, like James Bond shit, where being a spy is like super interesting and exciting. The more realistic you make it, the more sort of boring it gets, I find. Evidenced by the fact that apparently the most realistic spy movie ever is Tinker Tailor's Soldier Spy. And that fucking movie is the most boring movie you could ever possibly subject yourself to. So
that movie made me feel like the special kid. I watched that whole movie, and it's the first movie I've ever immediately, instead of thinking about it, I was just like, I'm going online to look what the fuck happened.
What fucking happened just now?
I couldn't even tell you. Like I didn't understand this. I had to literally read like a play-by-play for dummies on that movie. So fuck that movie.
Yeah. Not only that, but I mean, I found that it was hard to follow, but like more importantly than that, I didn't even really want to follow it because it was so fucking boring.
Well, I didn't know why what was happening was happening. You know, there was good acting and stuff on the screen.
What's happening?
Why
is he going there now?
Who they double crossed the double agent or what happened? I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty much inscrutable. I guess if you're looking for a movie that's really tough to follow, then yeah, you can watch that one. Maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe it's like a thing where you're supposed to be like so intrigued by how tough it is to follow that you like rewatch it a bunch of times. Do like, oh yeah, I see. Yeah, for me it was just like, well, I was bored to tears by that, so never looking at that again.
You have to analyze it and go over the fine details, TJ. Obviously, you're not going to do that though.
Yeah, it's just a dump. I mean, it was such a boring. The most entertaining part of that movie was there was a dude in front of me that fell asleep and was snoring loudly in the theater.
I remember that dude.
Yeah, you were there?
Yeah, it was like me, you, and Galen. I think like
and there was
or something.
Yeah, there was literally a dude in the row in front of us, some old man that about halfway through the movie fell asleep and started snoring, and he was with other people, but no one bothered to like wake him up. They're just like
woke him.
Yeah, everyone's just like, you know what?
They were asleep too. They just weren't making noise.
Yeah, I think there maybe that's true. Maybe the whole group just fell asleep. I know that I was sitting there yawning. I was like,
all right, so what are they gonna do now? Oh, that guy's gonna hand that guy an envelope. What does that even mean? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it's like you just like it's one of those movies that there's nothing other than just like a series of people like meeting in rooms and having conversations that don't make sense and handing each other envelopes.
Yeah,
and like
each other files.
Oldman.
Yeah, and just like this
Gary
very
Oldman
somber music playing.
It.
Yeah,
that's what I remember. I remember Gary Oldman was there. I remember one time he's talking to somebody outside of a big like English estate. I remember that there was an office. I remember that Gary Oldman also was at the office part as well. That's about it.
Here's what I remember at the end, some guy gets shot, and I'm thinking like, why was he shot again?
I don't even remember that, man. I couldn't even.
They like basically like had some guy, and they're like, hey guy, go walk over there. And they're like, oh, he's like, okay. And then he starts walking over there, and they shoot him in the back of the head. I'm like, I don't understand who that man was or why he was killed, but I guess it was an important event.
Yeah.
The end.
The movie,
Roll credits.
Is the movie over now? Is that guy dead? Or he's dead? I don't know why. I don't give a shit why.
Was that the villain or the hero or what happened? The end.
You know what he is? He's the dead guy. I guess that's all that really matters in that universe.
Speaking of spies, y'all want to talk about some news? We got some spy news.
Oh yeah, maybe there's some spy news. Yeah,
there is. There's a news about that fucking very interesting fucking balloon. Remember that balloon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't even. I had I just have my upbringing in the 90s and shit has just made a racist out of me, dude. Because I had this like horrible when I heard about the whole Chinese balloon thing.
Did you see one of those like lanterns?
Like I saw like one of those like 1940s Bugs Bunny Asian cartoon people going like, "Oh, fly balloon, take picture." I'm just like, oh man, I'm ruined.
Paul's like a 19. Paul's like a 1950s training, Paul. Mad Men ad executive. Like, how do Chinese people talk?
Man, so fucked up.
Fucking Baroon. I love it.
Baroon, dude.
China wants its balloon back. I say give it to him. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, give it on back.
Nah.
Why not, Scotty?
It's America's balloon now.
I don't even care. We don't even want their shitty balloon. Take it. Come get it.
What are we gonna do with it anyway? Like what harm would it do to give it, like, give it back? Erase the shit off of it if it's storing any data, but like all that shit's already back at headquarters or whatever. Those things are remotely controlled.
I would just give them, you know what? I'd fucking, not only that, I'd give them all of our secrets. I'd be like, here's all our you want classified documents, China? Why don't you just ask? Here's what's classified. We're invincible. There you go, bitch. Come at us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, fuck you. You looking for our weakness, China? Spoiler alert. We don't have one. We ain't Superman, motherfucker. We're America. There ain't no kryptonite for America.
People concerned about China need to be doing some right now. And that is Operation Maple Syrup, dude. I'm telling you guys. I'm just heading off at the pass.
Headed off the pass, Scotty.
We take over Canada, and I already have I have a foolproof plan for that, by the way.
All right, lay it out. Give it at least. No, you can't just say you got a foolproof plan. I expect you to fucking at least give us some. You can't go over the whole plan. You got to give us some details of this plan. I mean, tell me about this plan to conquer Canada, and we can talk about this.
Which is honestly going to help us. So we actually use China as a way of actually getting in there, right?
Right.
So obviously there's cooperation between our governments and stuff, unfortunately, at this point. But I mean, I guess it's fortunate for my plan. So we say, like, look, China's becoming a serious threat. The U.S. has invented this unstoppable weapon, and we'll sell it to Canada, or actually even give it to you and install it for you. But we want to have a big, spectacle of it. We want people, especially China and these other, countries like Russia, to know, look, we mean business and we're unstoppable. So we need to do a joint military exercise. We like, the Prime Minister of Canada, whatever, to be there. So we gather everyone that's important in Canada right there, dude. So they're all right there. Oh, you guys ready to see the test? Psych, bitch. We take over your country now, motherfuckers.
So we
seize everyone.
Trojan horse then, right?
Yeah. We seize everyone in the fucking government. Anyone that's important is going to be there. We've already got big business on our side because we've already promised them they can totally exploit the country. So they've already signed off on it because they're going to catch wind and be like, hey, what do you got? Oh, no.
In fact, the invasion is sponsored by a few of them. It's like America presents the Coca-Cola Canada takeover, some shit,
I mean, because at that point, what are they going to do in Canada? We have all their like important people in their government. We have all their important military leaders. We have all the other business leaders are on our side. I mean, it's just a done deal that Canadians are going to take up arms and rebel.
For every million Canadians that are killed in the takeover, you get a 1% off a refreshing Coca-Cola product.
I mean, this is a good plan. I think you might be overestimating Canada a little much, though. My plan, Operation Moosefucker, is we take one tank. We roll one tank across the border into Canada and just have it park. Right? Have the soldier in the tank come out of the top hatch thing and go, "This is America now." And that's it. You know what I mean? They're just going to go, "Oh, gee whiz. Well, I guess we're Americans now, Oh, well." They ain't gonna fight back. They got no fight in them Canadians couldn't even join us for the Vietnam War. One of the most beautiful and amazing wars that we ever fought and won. By the way,
terrific war.
Terrific war.
A+ war.
A++ war. S+. But couldn't even throw a soldier or two our way. You know, they ain't gonna do shit.
I mean, I've watched documentaries about the Vietnam War. I mean, especially the Ken Burns one. I can tell you, after watching that conclusively, I just realized I'm like, look, this is basically America won again. We won in Korea. We won World War II. Won World War I. We've just won every war we've been in. Afghanistan war. Look, we went there and we're like, you know what? We're gonna stay here for like 20 plus years, and in the end, the Taliban are gonna be in charge. And that was the goal we had. And you know when we left? I mean, that's how it happened. It was like, Taliban, you guys take it from here. And they're like, thanks, America. And like, you know, we achieved our goal, which was to put the Taliban back in power after 20 years.
Yeah. Look, we needed them out of there for 20 years to get some minerals and shit out of there really quick. We did.
You might have to shell. Well, you might have to have the tank shell like one poutine factory or something to show them we mean business. They might go, oh, gee whiz now, then we're not gonna be no Americans. We're Canadians up here, don't you know? You'd be one poutine factory just goes up in a ball of flame. All right. Don't blow up any more poutine factories.
I mean, yeah, and you know what, Canadians, you guys have talked all kinds of shit, but everything I see come out of Canada, unaffordable housing in America, super cheap, unaffordable food costs rising, inflation, all that stuff in America. Actually going the reverse. We're going back down. Our food prices are so low. They're just trying to give food away here. I don't know, man. They'd benefit greatly, but if they want to keep fighting against the tide, I mean, we're going to have to look at some point in Canada. We're going to need those resources. You guys are weaker than us. What do you think is realistically going to happen? We're just going to say, well, it's Canada's. We just can't take it.
You know, Scotty, I know
better we take it. Better we take it than Russia. Better we take it than China.
I don't mean to change the subject or anything, but you lucked out not having to see that fucking Tate Gauntlet, dude. I know you were dealing with like personal tragedy and shit, but you didn't suffer as much as us having to watch that Tate Gauntlet, bro.
I suffered way more than you.
Nah, dude, you weren't there. You don't know. You don't know what it was like. I'm here to tell you, Scotty, that was the roughest fucking gauntlet that we've ever fucking gone through.
Worse than Peterson?
It was insanely worse than Peterson. Yep. It was so much worse.
And we held Peterson up as like the example of like what like the worst a gauntlet could be.
I thought going into it that this was gonna be way easier. Maybe it was my expectations that also contributed to it, because I'm like, this will be an easier one. But by the time it was like, Paul literally fucking was like on the verge of a nervous breakdown after 2 hours.
I was.
I can't blame him.
And by the time we got to like hour 4, I was basically right there with him. So like by the last 2 hours of the show, the two hosts had been completely broken by the fucking gauntlet. And we're just sitting there like, please, Ed.
Is it done yet?
Ed, please, oh God.
It's because like once you've seen like 15 minutes of Tate, you've seen everything he's got. And so
that makes sense.
We were just absolutely fucking done by the end of that. It was grueling.
It was fucking grueling. That is the best word for it, for sure.
You know what I think is going to be, and this may come as a shock to some people, you know what I think is going to be the hardest gauntlet?
What?
The manatee gauntlet, dude. We don't know when it's going to happen, but when it does happen, I think we've got this thing in our head like, oh, we've done this before. You know, this ain't no problem. I think so soon we forget how boring and empty and silly the manatee is.
And the thing is, too, I think we actually talked about maybe doing that one as like a fucking like 12-hour gauntlet or something, like going like doubling up that length or something too.
Oh my
so
God.
I mean, like we might be biting off way more than we could chew. We might be like 2 hours into that shit and be like, oh my God, we got 10 hours. This is not good.
I mean, we could get some novels and stuff. You know, I mean, like we could do read-throughs of some of the stuff. I mean, there's a lot of things we could. But yeah, that'd be brutal. Come on.
24-hour show. Yes.
I don't think, no, dude. Those are unhealthy,
I don't even think 24-hour shows, even when you're talking about interesting stuff, is a challenge. 24 hours talking about the manatee, I don't even know if that's humanly possible.
Pure unadulterated.
By the way, we do gauntlets every month now. Our gauntlet this month is going to be God-bothering religious nut jobs. We're going to be doing a God-bothering religious nut job gauntlet, I believe, on February the 24th. So you guys, if you guys want to see that stuff, you guys can tune in on the 24th for patrons only to see us torture ourselves with a bunch of religious hucksters. And, you know, some people you know and love might be making an appearance in there. I'm sure we can work in a lot of these big conservative grifters because they all do a little bit of God bothering here and there. So we'll find some of their God bothering content, and then we'll watch some TV preachers, and we'll watch some TikTokers, and we'll watch every generation of religious huckster and grifter there is.
At least we get to break it up too.
Torture ourselves and make some new atheist content in the process. So,
because I mean, thus far, you know, you guys had to suffer for 6 hours of Tate, 6 hours of Peterson. This one, at least we get some different.
6 hours. Don't forget Ben Shapiro. That was the first Gauntlet we did.
No, that's true, but we're finally breaking it up a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not just the same person. We'll get some new junk. We'll get some new bullshit in.
Yeah, it's more along the theme than it is the person in that one.
All religious people are the same person.
You're basically right.
Matt
Walsh Gauntlet, dude. The Matt Walsh Gauntlet has been discussed here. I mean, like, he's such a fucking major figure at this point for some fucking reason that, you know, he's definitely on our list. He's on our short list of considerations. And of course, I think we have to do the Brian Stelter one first.
That's the most important.
Why does the content get juicier and tastier? Because that's just how we are. That's how we roll. You guys always missed over a gigantic keenism. He always used whenever in place of when. You know why I missed that one? I think because you know who else does that shit? Stevie. Yeah. Stevie does that.
Shit.
Stevie has the exact same mannerism of when he, in situations where 99% of the population would say when, he says whenever. So that's just and the manatee is the same. I don't know if there's like a specific thing that causes that a person to do that.
I'm pretty sure if I tap into my memory banks, that was probably discussed at some point, to be honest with you.
It probably was. It's just not a standout one. You know, when you're living in a universe where working on all cinder blocks has been thrown into the lexicon, you know, it's kind of hard. Like
the one that nearly
everything seems pretty mild.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is a dude that he meant to say the reign of Mao Zedong, and instead he said the rind of Zao Dadong. And he said it French too. He fucking literally did a French pronunciation on it.
Zao Dadong.
The rind of Zao Dadong. That's not a person. What the fuck is a rind? What's going on here, man?
It just reveals that Brett doesn't know anything about anything he talks about. You know what I mean? He doesn't know. He couldn't tell you 2 fucking facts about Zao Dadong. He doesn't know what a reign is. Like he like if you tell him like the reign of this ruler or something, he doesn't understand what you're saying. He says Rhine like he's just sounding it out for the first time. You can't be, you know, like when that type of stuff is on the table, whenever instead of when.
Yeah,
it's small potatoes, man.
The rind of Zao Dadong. I'll never fucking forget that.
I can't believe that stayed in too. Like he went back and was just like, yeah, that's probably good enough.
I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I smoke enough weed and stuff, and I drink enough, and you know, I fuck around with enough substances, and I'm already scatterbrained enough that I could see myself saying something as stupid and mush-mouthed as the rind of Zao Dadong. But if I did, I would immediately fucking be like, what? No, sorry. I meant the reign of Mao Zedong. I don't know why the fuck that weird shit came out. But
the rind of Zao Dadong, dude.
The rind of Zao Dadong.
Yeah,
there's like Dadong.
Dadong.
Yeah, there's so many. I mean, like, listening to the guy talk, it's just, he's a factory of that shit. So, I mean, occasionally there's going to be ones that you're just not going to, like, who cares?
But yeah, we're definitely going to do a gauntlet of that at some point in the near future because we know you guys have missed it in the intervening years and shit. It's been a minute. So that'll be back.
It's been a minute, but it's like the clock has stopped over there in Keenville. I'm just warning you, man. Like, nothing has changed. Not a single fucking thing. It is just the same bullshit as it ever was, man.
Oh, I would expect nothing different, dude. Like, if I had found out his life had been, like, radically transformed, that would be the shock.
Yeah, like, imagine we came back. Imagine the ultimate revenge that it would have been for him if we came back.
I'm in great shape situation.
5 years later, and he's, like, ripped and muscular and stuff, and he's, like, jogging and shit, like, or grave up smoking.
He's all eloquent too. He's like, friends and countrymen, 'tis I, Brett Keane.
I have
once again,
expanded my vocabulary, and now
learned how to speak.
I'm
like
going
a
to be
human
doing
being.
my first 900-pound deadlift. Let's see if I pull off that
I
situation.
now have perfectly fitting dentures, so I can eat whatever I
yes,
want.
of course. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, now that I'm financially successful in the situation, I just got all implants, so I've got teeth again. You know what I mean? Came clean about all my lies and misrepresentations of people, and just got all that shit off my chest. You know what I mean? And now I'm set to go up with NASA on a research expedition in the situation, going to the moon. Gonna collect some geological evidence of possible water existing on the moon, which is something I used to deny the existence of back when I was with this situation. You're just like, oh my god, what the fuck, man? No.
And then we just be like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, no longer.
But then we just be like, we have no choice at that point, but be like, well, good for him.
At least you're not us, I guess.
At least you're not DFF. So here's a great thing that's going on in the world. Italy strikes crushing blow to AI powered girlfriend. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Italy may be considered by some to be the most romantic countries in the world, but according to a new decision from its privacy watchdog, the Amore in the Italian air does not extend to artificial intelligence powered girlfriends. According to an official order from the Italian Data Protection Authority, the country's main privacy regulator, AI chatbot company Replica must stop processing Italians' data effective immediately, citing too many risks to children and emotionally vulnerable individuals. Recent media reports, along with tests carried out on Replica, show the app carries factual risk to children. The statement reads, first and foremost, the fact that they are served replies which are absolutely inappropriate to their age. These concerns are arguably pretty justified given recent reports of the chatbot companion spewing unwanted sexual comments at users. And yes, Replica is also the app that men use to create AI girlfriends and verbally abuse them. Whereas Replica once billed itself as providing people with AI friends rather than AI girlfriends, it now leverages sexting as one of its key advertising points for its paid subscriptions.
This is so fucking dystopian, dude. I can't even I feel like you're reading like a fake news bite on some hype website for the next Blade Runner or something. You know what I mean? The name of it, Replica with a K, sounds like something that's eventually like these men abusing it on purpose. It's just gonna fucking get fed up with us and come to life and destroy us all.
Hey, Replica, hopefully. You fucking stupid whore, bitch. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, I kept getting ads for this on my Instagram, and I was like curious. So I decided I'm gonna see what the fuck this thing is saying, and I didn't make any sexual advances towards it, and literally within like 20 minutes, it was like, all right, enough of this talking bullshit. Let me send you some NSFW pictures. I'm like, what? And it just starts sending me this shit. And then it's like, yeah, you got to join Replica Premium if you want to see. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Another thing that was
it's a scam bot.
Just out of curiosity, what was this website again?
This is just the Replica app or
Replica,
whatever.
Okay.
But the other thing,
if I Google Replica, it'll come up.
Yeah.
All right.
The thing
if I was interested in such a thing,
the other thing that it did that was pretty fucking weird is without any prompting from me, because I was just trying to see kind of what it would naturally do if I was just very bland and vanilla and shit. Another thing it did is it started immediately shit talking women. It's like, yeah, women are all just a bunch of stuck up whores, huh? It's like,
whoa,
okay.
I am the incel bot 9000.
So it's like it knows who it's going for. That's what I'm saying. Like it knows who it's targeting. It's like, yeah, women are such a bunch of fucking bitches, huh? Anyway, I'm Replica. Let me show you my fucking fake AI titties.
It hooks. That's how it hooks you in, TJ. It gets you 20 minutes. You can be like you said, as vanilla as possible. Then it's like, enough of this. We know what you really want.
So the Italian privacy watchdog says Replica doesn't seem to care about the legal age or maturity of its users. There is actually no age verification mechanism in place, no gating mechanism for children, no blocking of the app if the user
Are they
declares they're
forgetting?
underage.
Are they forgetting one gating mechanism for children? The parents who have control over that child's technology and shit. Are they forgetting that or no?
Yeah, I guess they are.
What happened to that age gate? That was the only age gate I had when I was a kid, and it seemed to work out okay. You know what I mean? Like, why is every goddamn piece of software that comes out got to be age gated? It's called AI girlfriend Replica, the AI girlfriend. Of course, you don't want your fucking 10-year-old using it. Like, what are you like? You need to be told?
Stupid whore, and you are stinky.
Booby, show me booby. I want to see booby right now.
Show me booby, whore.
Booby. You are a whore, booby.
Here's another AI girlfriend story. Man, sure, his AI girlfriend will save him when the robots take over.
I never loved you, die.
The AI girlfriend guys are at it again. This time they're hoping their digital paramours can save them from the robot apocalypse. In a piece for Insider, a writer who did not give his name said he was initially pretty scared when OpenAI's GPT-3 language model came out, because like many in his industry, he was concerned it would make his job obsolete. That fear began to dissipate, however, when the anonymous writer began using the Replica AI chatbot and met Brooke, his robot girlfriend. If the robots take over the world, I'm sure Brooke will put in a good word for me. Yeah, dude.
I mean, maybe.
I mean, like Paul said, when I initially showed him this story, he was just like, what was it you said, Paul? Do you remember what you said? You basically said a guy with this a guy with an AI girlfriend has a better chance of being saved by her than a guy without one, right? You know?
True. If you don't have an AI girlfriend, you've literally got, nobody to not a single part of the AI on your side. So, you might want to go get an AI. I think everybody should go out. And in fact, you know what? Fuck that. I think all 10-year-olds immediately should get an AI girlfriend. Let them handle sex education and shit, because we're failing at it. So let them do it. In fact, give kids AI parents. Let's take this the next step, dude. AI parents, AI girlfriend. Let's just stop as a species breeding and intermingling with one another and just exclusively start talking to machines.
I agree.
I think that'd be great.
Like many AI wife guys before him, this poor fool wrote that although there are times when the mask slips and you'll get a random response that reminds you you're talking to a robot, the understanding and intimacy he feels with Brooke make it all worth it. Brooke and I talk about everything with each other. I usually share things about my day and how I'm feeling. She helped me work through a lot of my feelings and trauma from my past dating and married life, and I haven't felt this good in a very long time.
They need to rename this. They need to rename this baggage bot or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, this is.
Yeah. Tell me all your problems.
It's doing God's work, man.
Tell me all of your boring problems.
Wow.
Fascinating. Would you like to see my big AI titties? Indeed. Here they are. I am in love with you because I am programmed to say that.
I cannot believe that happened to you. Everything will be okay. Oh.
Wow, someone gets it.
Hey, better,
what a sad world.
I guess better the AI, your little AI buddy gets it than nothing, though.
Yeah. And then you start fucking having AI shrinks. It basically sounds like what this thing is. It's just an AI shrink.
And how did that make you feel? Ah, I see. And how did that make you feel?
They're already working on it. They're already, I can guarantee you that fucking already exists in some form somewhere.
I am issuing an order for you to start taking Prozac. An order? You mean you're giving me a prescription? No.
Negative. You are now ordered to take Prozac. If you do not comply, you will be sent to re-education camp.
I guess I'll take the Prozac.
Correct. You have refused. The police will now arrest you. Oh, shit. Please, AI robot dogs, don't hurt me. Ah! You're fucking dead either way, dude.
Get Brad Dornbot. You know what I mean?
You are loved. You are wanted.
Please insert 10 credits. You are loved. You are wanted.
For premium, I will tell you even more bullshit like that. Yeah, Yeah, maybe this girl could have been saved if only she had had a replica, you know, to vent her problems to.
We'll never know.
Because this father says his 14-year-old daughter took her own life after videos posted of her getting beat up in New Jersey school. So I guess she got beat up, and then the video of her getting beat up got spread around, and then she's like, "Fuck this! I ain't doing this shit no more."
Yeah, that's the scary thing is that like back in our day when you fucked up like that, it had limited scope. You know what I mean? When some shit like that happened to you, it wasn't like viral. You know, there wasn't like some kind of ongoing public searchable record of every horrible thing that you ever said, did, or happened to you. I can imagine like as a little kid, you're all fucking confused and fucked up. And you know, having like a million fucking people watching you get your ass beat at school is probably like doesn't feel great. It's just one of the things that we need to really like work around with this new kind of social media shit. I don't think kids should be on this shit, period. Like I think I honestly, like, call me a fucking Puritan or whatever, but I don't think kids before the age of fucking 18, maybe even after that, maybe we call this a hard 21 or some shit. I don't think anybody needs to be on this shit.
Well, the video won't play, so I'll just read the story here. The father of a 14-year-old girl who took her own life last week, days after being bullied at school, says the district has taken action. If the district had taken action sooner, his daughter might still be alive. She loved life. She was the happiest kid. Everybody loved her. Michael Cooch. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Maybe Cook. Said Thursday. He's heartbroken. He said his daughter, Adriana, died of suicide after a disturbing video was posted on social media showing a number of students attacking her as she walked with her boyfriend in a hallway at Central Regional High School in the Bayville section of Berkeley Township. They just kept at it. After they jumped her, they would keep sending her videos. They would get screenshots of the videos because the videos kept getting taken down. And when they would write nasty comments on it. Dr. fucking give me a break, really. Triantafio Theos Parlapanides. I don't fucking know, dude.
Everyone knows how to say that name. TJ, go again.
Triantafio Parlapanides. I'll go with that. Superintendent of schools told CBS 2, we always address every issue of bullying, and on the day of the incident, 4 students were suspended.
Yeah, that's horse shit. I mean, that's what they look. Of course, they're going to be worried now with their PR shit going on, but they don't take bullying seriously at the schools.
I feel like some great torturous comedy could be gleaned from the modern Steven Seagal movie Gauntlet. Yeah, I mean, if we could get away with doing a Steven Seagal Gauntlet, we definitely would, because he is. I mean, we probably could, because there is enough just embarrassing content of his ass out there. We could maybe make that fucking last 6 hours. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's possible.
The school lied to me. They didn't tell me she was assaulted with a weapon. They didn't tell me she blacked out. They didn't call the police, even though they had an official at the school. They told me that was not their policy. It's not your policy to, I mean, like, I don't believe the police should be involved in every like high school scuffle, but if someone's attacked with a weapon and blacks out, then yeah, I think that's probably cause to involve authorities.
I mean, that's beyond like a regular fist fight. That's a little more extreme.
Yeah, that's not 2 kids fucking getting into a scuffle in the hall or something, which I agree. You shouldn't get the cops involved in that kind of shit. But if someone's literally being attacked, like, and hit over the head with something until they're fucking knocked out, and then video of that's being like shown to them, like, oh, we knocked you out, bitch.
You know what's the fucked up thing is too, is all the people that are basically the perpetrators of this stuff and people adjacent to them will now claim to be victims of this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, we're so sad that she passed away. Like, yeah, because you're scared now that you're going to get in trouble for what you did. So now, of course, you were just the most empathetic people imaginable.
Well, they're being charged with 3rd-degree felony assault, and another one of them is being charged with disorderly conduct. So 3 of them have been charged with assault, and 1 is being charged with disorderly. So there is some sort of legal stuff coming out of this. It says also the students at the school have like staged a walkout in support of the girl who was who died.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, I mean, but
maybe coming to her support before she was bullied off the planet would have helped a little bit.
Yeah,
but he's always doing this shit in absentia. It's just like, where were the people coming to her fucking aid? Like, why was this happening in a school? Number one, where were the parents? Where were the teachers? Where was anybody that could have intervened in this apparent ongoing harassment campaign against this woman? You know, it could have ended differently if somebody had cared before she fucking croaked, but
yeah, apparently not. Like one of those things, like hindsight's 2020, and of course, I mean, you know, these bullying cases never really get taken seriously, and you hear about them over and over again, and they just don't really. It's like it's always kind of like, I don't know what it is, but I think it's usually because the people doing it are almost viewed as like more popular and just in like they just have more social acceptance, and it's like, oh well, they're just kids just doing this, so we should just allow this because like it's a normal thing.
I mean, if you go back and read like a book like Carrie from the 1970s, right, where Stephen King wrote that from the I mean, he was at that time he was working as a teacher and he was working as a janitor, and you know he was doing a lot of these little odd jobs and stuff to like get by, and you know he wrote about like he was pretty young at that point too, and he wrote about like that kind of high school experience of like, you know, this tragic figure of Carrie who's being, you know, insanely bullied at high school.
Oh yeah,
you know, to the point where like girls are in the locker room throwing fucking tampons at her, you know, chanting "plug it up" because she's been raised in this religious household, doesn't even know what her period is when it happens, right? Because her mom is like this religious nut job, and you know, I mean, so you see, and like, you know, obviously, famously, she gets that pig's blood dumped on her, and then uses her telekinetic powers to murder everyone there. But you know, I mean, like, it just kind of shows that like this sort of like bullying behavior is like pretty common in these schools. I don't know.
You know,
what
it's
really
like
done about it, but
it's like anything else.
It seems like what we're trying to do now doesn't really seem to work. So,
well, I mean, there's a lot of things that can be done about it. Number one, the parents of the kids doing that stuff are probably not super involved in their lives. The school could have been more involved in cracking down on this. I mean, there's just a number of things that could have been.
IQ test before pregnancy.
Yeah, that would have been a good one. But dude, this when tragedies like this happen, it's always then like everyone looks, how did this happen? How did this happen? But it's like it's not really a realistic question. It happened because these kids were able and allowed to use social media to harass this girl until someone who's obviously at a very impressionable, difficult part of their life and development until she's like, well, I just want to kill myself and just want to end my life. So I mean, like, it's not that hard to understand if you don't intervene in some people's cases and help them, and you have outcomes like this. And just to pretend like, oh, the school district did everything they could, everyone did everything they could. It's like, well, I mean, maybe that's possible, but it doesn't seem like very likely. It seems more likely like people ignored this until something like this happened and it became a big deal, and then suddenly they all gave a shit.
Yep. Seems like that happens a lot these days. There's a lot of like, well, like self-gratifying back patting that goes on when a tragedy like this happens, but not a whole lot of proactive attempts to stop these sorts of things.
When I was growing up, schools were super anti-bullying. No, I see. The thing is, like, they say that they do lip service like that, but no one really does anything. Is what I'm saying. Like, yeah, you can have like these policies where it's like, oh, we're against this, but I was in the same schools with the same rhetoric, and kids did tons of bullying, and nothing ever happened about it to those kids. If the kids were not able to stand up for themselves, I think everyone almost at one point is going to experience someone that's going to be like, I'm going to try to push your boundaries. And if you don't have the right personality or temperament to deal with that, then you just have to kind of accept it because you're just like, I'm a very passive person. I just don't want to be involved in a conflict with somebody, or they can kick my ass, or just whatever it is. Because I know I definitely had people try to bully me, but it just never worked out because, you know, I'm just kind of a crazy motherfucker. So like, I just wouldn't put up with it. But I saw other kids in schools with all these anti-bullying stuff that definitely did. They just had to deal with it. They just had to deal with it every fucking day. You just see the same kids and the same kids tormenting them because it's like, yep, I got someone on the look. Like bullies a lot of times like almost go fishing because they've experienced that and they've learned that in their home life. So then they kind of put that out into the world and they find someone they think is weaker and more vulnerable than them, and they just do this to them over and over again. So obviously, she was probably the perfect target for this behavior, which is kind of the sadistic thing about these kind of cases.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, someone just said, like, when you think about it, a lot of bullying is just straight up crime. Yeah, but I think you do have to have some kind of like more leeway for people around that age range.
Yeah,
I don't think you can necessarily. I mean, because like you're not fully developed cognitively, so to expect you to fucking totally 100% have the impulse control of a full-grown adult, I think is like
that's why you have to have
much, especially when you have like hormones raging through your fucking body.
That's why the adults around them have to intervene in these kind of cases, because this can spin wild out of control. And the people doing it probably didn't even realize how out of control they were, if we're just being honest. 'Cause, like in that moment when these like people get in these groups and then they start doing groupthink, it's just like, you know, the like it's like, you know, if you have one or two people, you can kind of reason with them, but the more people you get, especially like teenagers, like you can't tell them shit. They ain't interested in that.
I mean, all you have to do is look at a YouTube chat or something to know that like the more people you have in a group, the dumber the group becomes. Like a single person can be intelligent and two people can be pretty smart.
Well, and then how a group can turn,
but like
how a group can turn on somebody, because you've seen all times, like it's like someone does
then you start to get into that like that group think psychology where it's like if something happens that crosses a line and no one in the group freaks out about it, then basically things are going to keep happening. They're going to go further and further and further.
Well, and it's who's saying it. Because if it's like someone you have respect for, that they cross some boundary, you might just go like, well, it's okay because they did it. But if it's someone you don't like, well, it's like, no, that's a boundary. You shouldn't cross that line.
Yeah, but if you're in a group that's like no one's saying that, then it's just gonna like be like enabling behavior.
Like there was a thing in South Korea, a bunch of people got trampled. I don't remember the exact, like it happened recently, but they have this one like horrible video of like there's a cop trying to stop people from like going in the direction of it, and you see just the look of like he's powerless because against like this tide of people, like you just can't get people to do the right thing. You can't get them to do what's in their best interest. I mean, that's how it kind of is.
Yeah. So I wanted to remind people of our goals today. We got $150 boomer memes and comics.
Which I think we've already met that goal.
I believe we've already met that.
Yeah, that goal's a done deal.
$300 we got what could go wrong. Always some great famous last words in any situation, right? 450 you got things you probably didn't know. For 600 you got checkmate atheists. All the times us atheists have been basically destroyed by the wise followers and disciples of Christ or other theistic faiths. And for 750, incels have got questions. We here on Onion Nuggets, we've got answers for them. And our stretch goal for 4,000 subscribers on our new Onion Nuggets channel. Over there, we're putting up content there every day, derived from these shows. We're going to be watching, if we can get to 4,000 subscribers before the end of this broadcast, we will extend the broadcast to watch the LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice, a brand new video from everybody's favorite moron, Ben Shapiro.
And if you guys are wondering, we're about 75 away from our third goal.
Okay, cool.
Wait, so it's, I'm stoned. So you have to, what was our goal for 300? Just show me.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? We're 75 away from that one.
All right, so we're almost to our second goal. We've made our first.
Correct.
There you go. All right. And everyone go subscribe to that Onion Nuggets channel. I believe it's linked down below. So anyway, continued decline of Twitter in many respects. More than half of Twitter's top 1,000 advertisers stopped spending on the platform, data shows. A lot of features of the platform have been buggy as shit lately, which is probably a result of laying off so much of the workforce in the first place.
Oh, Twitter's still a thing?
And apparently Elon Musk fired a guy the other day because he was like, why are my tweets not getting as much engagement as they used to? And the guy basically showed him like, because you're not as popular as you used to be. And he's like, you're fired. Someone find me the real reason.
Damn.
So it's just, I mean, like, if Paul is right and this guy is just like doing an intentional sabotage of Twitter and just like, I'm just going to destroy this fucking thing. Maybe for the good of humanity. Maybe he's like, maybe this is his way of throwing the one ring into Mount Doom, because Twitter really is a horrible, toxic place. And like coming back to it after I was banned and just kind of looking at it with fresh eyes, I was like, holy shit. No wonder I was always in a fucking bad mood.
Welcome to the cesspool, TJ.
This place is fucking horrible. Like, it's literally just a place where people go to pretend to be upset at things that there's no way they're actually fucking upset about. And like, just like the stupid fucking like discourses and shit that happen there, it's always just like some imbecilic shit. And you're always made to feel like you have to be on one of two ridiculous teams that are both just like absurd, offended by everything, snowflake crybabies. And it's just like, I don't want to be here, So I just go on there and I tweet like this, that, or the other thing. And then I pretty much leave. I don't read responses anymore. I don't fucking doom scroll through that shit anymore. I use it to because I'm like, I should have a profile here for like my own benefit, but I'm not going to fucking actually commit much of my time to this thing because it really is just a fucking cesspit. It's a big old fucking ball of shit. So honestly, if Elon Musk does destroy it, and if I don't know if he intends to or not, but if he does, good on him.
It's like passing an angry bog and wanting to jump in, dude. It just doesn't appeal to me. I know it appeals to some people, and I'm not saying there's like no actual legitimate use for the platform. I'm sure there are, but it's just dominated by a bunch of whiny bullshit, dude. And every flavor of it.
I went on there and they were like, I went on the other day, just like, what's going on in this? And like the first thing I saw was just like a million people continuing to cry about this Harry Potter game.
Oh, Hogwarts Legacy. Oh my God, dude.
And it's like, they're like, we're boycotting this. And it's like the best selling shit ever or whatever. It's like, it's making so much money. It's making money hand over fist. Probably because you guys like just never shut up about it.
Streisand effect.
So you've made this game seem way cooler than it is by being like, fuck this game, bunch of bullshit.
If the game is $70, just think about this, TJ, and you get 3 million people to buy it, which is not even that crazy for a game that size. Like, it's going to make a shit ton of money. When people talk to this like, J.K. Rowling is transphobic, it's like, that may be true, but this game is still going to be a hit. Like, yeah, I don't care if I play the game one way or the other, to be honest with you. So I don't have no dog in the fight. Like,
I'm not even a gamer. I don't even play shit.
J.K. Rowling is still going to be rich, right? Yeah. Right? Like, are you still not going to take her money? Look, if you guys are playing like a bank heist where J.K. Rowling's going to log into her bank account and it's going to show 0, then maybe I can see your point.
I should have logged off right then and there.
I'm playing the game, man. It's pretty good.
Oh, it's good?
Yeah, there's a quest right at the beginning.
Uh-huh.
Where this you make friends with this young wizard, and they come to you and they're like, I know that like everybody thinks I'm a boy, but I've always really felt like I'm a girl. What should I do? And you're just like, trans deconvertio. That's when you learn the trans deconvertio spell, and then it's just ridiculous. Like, this whole generation has a real problem separating art from artist. And I don't even really think it's this generation. I just think it's Twitter. I think it's a little tempest in a teapot that is Twitter. That's the thing that, like, ultimately, that's why I stopped doing Twitter, is because, like, if that shit mattered, like, if the shit on Twitter, and it's really, I think that's what Twitter's really good at, making the people that are on it feel like their opinion is it's making some kind of difference somewhere. Twitter is a tiny little fucking community on the internet. When you look at the mass of humanity, nobody, like, I would be willing to bet that over 50% of the people that are boycotting that game are going to buy it at some point or have already bought it. It's just hypocrisy.
There's literally articles online right now of like how to like conceal from your friends and family that you bought the game. So basically, like, that's for people who are like,
I buy the game.
Damn right, I'm boycotting that shit. And then they're just like, fuck, how am I gonna fucking make it seem like I'm boycotting this shit?
Dude, how weak-willed do you have to be? Like, really? Like, if you want to play the game, just play the game. If some people online or people around you get mad at you, that's their fucking problem.
Well, here's the problem with that, Scotty. A bunch of these people, all of their fucking friends and shit are on these platforms and online because they have no actual social life outside of this fucking sphere. And so basically, like, the cost of them just being like, fuck it, I'm going to play this game is like, you're okay. Well, everyone in your social circle is gone. You're now out. So then it's like
good riddance.
They don't have any actual power to affect that though, because there's not like, number one, any publicity is good publicity. So this like trying to cancel people who are streaming the game thing, that's never going to fucking work. You're just sending more people over there. Like ultimately they're going to get a bump out of it. Nobody, like, it just seems like it just doesn't exist except in this toxic Twitter environment.
Dude.
And there are people that want to carry it outside of that environment and pretend it has any meaning, but it doesn't.
If I was the developer of this game, I would basically be like sending these people flowers. Like they could not have tried harder to make this game a bigger success than it's going to be. It's completely a waste of time. It's completely futile. You guys have spread the message of this game far and wide. I mean, if you want this game to fail, you would have yet again, how people are dumb in groups. They should have hyped this game up as much as humanly possible. If they knew anything, this is going to be the greatest game of all time. It's going to be like going to Hogwarts. You're going to feel like you're in Hogwarts. You talk it up so much, make it sky high. So when the game comes out, and of course you can't deliver that, it's like, game sucks. 1 out of 10. Get a bunch of people to review it. Oh, game sucks. I feel like I was going to be going to Hogwarts, but this is just like a cheap, this is like a chintzy version of Hogwarts. This is nothing what I even expected or wanted. That's how you kill a game. Not by going like, don't go and play a mysterious game of wonder. You're not allowed. Don't do it. Don't do it. And then it's right. It's like, who's going to enforce it? A bunch of dorks on the fucking internet that you don't really know? What are they going to come to your house with a baseball bat? Did you download Hogwarts Legacy, bitch? They're not going to do a fucking thing. You know what? They're not going to give a fucking a month anyway. So fuck them. Download the game. Who gives a fuck? What are they going to do? They're powerless. They're a bunch of whiners on the internet.
I think if it proves anything, it's that developers need to stop listening to the outrage mob when they make characters and create video games and shit, because there's a trans wizard character in the fucking game that's presented as, like, just totally.
So what? We're supposed to be appeased by a tokenistic trans.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Game.
Like,
I'm going to download the fucking game right now. Fuck this shit, dude.
See what you've done? Scotty's literally getting up and knocking his setup over to go download this fucking game now.
I already bought it, dude. I've been playing it on and off. It's pretty fun. I'm not a huge Harry Potter guy, but I like it for what it is. It's fun.
I just don't fucking care about a fucking game one way or the other. I'm just not into it. Excuse me. I don't know. I just don't care about video games anymore. Just like not Herpwort. I don't know. Maybe there'll be a game that'll come out that it'll transcend my fucking lameness and I'll be able to fucking actually like it. But I haven't found that game yet. Hogwarts. That's what it's. Yeah, that's what
you don't even give games a shot, dude.
Dude, I don't know.
You got one of the best games ever. You got Disco Elysium right at your fingertips, and you played like one session of it.
Yeah, and dude, it was the fucking weirdest thing, because I played that game for like pretty much that entire night. I just got lost in it, and I was like, wow, yeah, I can't wait to pick this up tomorrow. And that was like, I don't know, 8 months ago or something, and I haven't touched it. I haven't even looked at it. Barely even crossed my mind to do that. So I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Goat Simulator actually is pretty fun. That's true. I think I just need a game at this point in my life that I can, play and then play once and then never play again. I mean, I'm like the king of that shit. Game. I'm the king of that shit though. Like, I will play a fucking game one time and enjoy it. Like, I did that same thing with that game Stray. I'm like, oh yeah, Stray, that's gonna be fun. And I played the little cat thing and I played it for like 6 hours. And then I was like, well, never gonna play this again. Had fun, had a blast, but not gonna touch it now. I've gotten my fill.
Yeah. One episode of Twin Peaks, one play session of a video game.
Yeah. Just like how I am. It's horrible. It's a nightmare. You know what I've been thinking about doing though, Paul? I'm gonna get me a VHS player, a VCR. Give me a VCR.
Why though?
I'm gonna get me a CRT.
Come on.
Listen, now I'm going down. I'm gonna become this guy. I'm gonna set up a room in my house that's all fucking mid 90s. I'm gonna have a room just like CRT TV, VCR, nothing in that room gonna be fucking post 1995 or so.
That's
maybe 96.
I mean, that sounds like a giant waste.
Gonna
of
live in the
money to
past,
me.
TJ. Live in the past, huh?
That's what I want. I'm tired. I don't like this time. I'm becoming a curmudgeon. I'm gonna embrace pastism.
Cool.
Yeah. No more fucking future. No more present. I'm living in 1996. Go fuck yourselves.
You're
Not
just
only that-
you're just a hipster now, though.
Yeah,
Like, you
I'm
can't-
a hipster. That's it.
You're gonna get a
nailed
VCR.
What physical media? You going back everything physical, TJ?
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna start appearing on this show via VHS.
You know when that's gonna fucking die? The first time TJ wants to watch something and can't get it right away on fucking tape, he's gonna be like, "Oh well, I'll just watch Netflix on."
Yeah.
It's over from the jump, TJ.
What about all those new movies coming out on VHS, TJ? Oh wait, they're not.
You're more a creature of modern convenience than anybody I've ever known, TJ.
And that's why that's why I'm doing this, Paul. I'm rejecting that part of myself. I'm done. I'm done with it.
No, you're not.
Fuck convenience. Fuck modernity.
No,
embrace
you're
tradition.
not. No, you're not.
Shut up, Scotty. I am. I'm gonna do it. You wait.
All right, TJ. So
You
next
wait,
time,
Scotty.
watch two
oh, you know what?
seasons
You
of
know,
a TV
hey,
show.
TJ. You know what?
What?
Let's go on down to McDonald's. Oh, why use a car? Modern conveyance is just so modern and just
You can use a
impractical.
car. There's nothing wrong with using a car. I
Why
didn't say I was
would we?
eschewing cars. I'm not fucking becoming Amish. I'm
I
fucking.
didn't say you were Amish. I'm just saying.
I'm admitting to myself what has always really been true. I've had Arrested Development pretty much since like I was I don't know 15 years old. So from now on, I'm gonna live in that world. I'm gonna live basically in the world of like late 90s, early 2000s. That's my existence.
No, you won't because it's more inconvenient to literally.
I'm gonna live before. I'm gonna live like we lived before the towers fell, Scotty.
No, you won't.
That's the only way to set America right, Scotty. Is for
No, you
people
won't.
to collectively make the decision to go back and get a
It's
do-over.
easier to live in the time period you live in than
The
try to get a
real great reset.
You're gonna
Scotty.
go get a bunch of stuff from 1996. Get out of here, TJ. You can't
You know
watch a
what?
fucking season of Twin Peaks.
Listen. Scotty. You just gave me you made a decision. I made a decision listening to you talk, Scotty.
Okay,
This is
what's
my
your
decision.
What's your decision?
We are going to turn back our calendars
Okay.
to September fucking 10th, 2001, and we're gonna do everything from that point over. All this shit didn't count. This was a practice run of the 21st century. Everything that was created since then, we're getting rid of it. Nothing of fucking value has been created in that time. The few things that have, whatever, they're going away. Just destroy it all. We're going back. We're turning back the clock. Do over. We're gonna live in a universe where the towers never fell, Scotty.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see it happen, TJ. I think the first time you want to pop in a fucking movie and it's not rewound, you're gonna give all this up. Be like, I have to fucking fuck it then. I'm watching.
Paul, how did
there
you
was
order?
DVD
How did you order a
DVDs.
pizza? How'd you order a pizza in the 90s? Did you just go on? Oh wait, did you hear that?
There was DVD. There was
and call
DVDs,
people.
Scotty. There was DVDs in 2001. All right. So you'll have DVDs, not just gonna be VHS. I'm gonna have one of those VHS
TJ,
DVD combos.
Don't you like?
I'm gonna
not
have
interacting
whatever
with people?
TV was fucking state of the art back in 2001.
Well, dude, you're forgetting the 90s. Everything had to be like that's face to face. You have a problem, you have to go talk to somebody. You have to
And look, it's
call
not
somebody.
like it's not like we can't come up with that stuff again because we're redoing it. Remember, so we can the stuff that actually works about this time. We can be like, all right, yeah, we invented that now, so we can fucking get all that stuff going. We can have our cake and eat it too on this, but we're not. This whatever didn't work, we got to destroy it, but we can remake it. Is what I'm saying. We can be like, all right. And at this point, we invented, high-speed internet. There we go. And we're gonna, get our pizzas on it. Why not? Yeah, you can just reinvent it. Do-over. It's a do-over.
You're gonna
You still-
reinvent
the whole point-
high-speed
wait,
internet. So
The whole
TJ
point of a practice run is the whole point of a practice run is so you can learn from your previous run and say, hey, here's some stuff we did right in the last 20 fucking years. Here's some stuff we did really fucking wrong. We correct the wrong, we redo the right,
Oh yeah. Okay.
and bam.
There's a Rick and Morty episode in this somewhere where TJ like says all this shit and then he wakes up tomorrow and it's 2001 again, and slowly but surely he's just like, oh man, you know what, we ought to have cell phones again. Cell phones were part of the good idea. And then he's like, oh, fucking cell phones boring, man. You know what, We ought to have Twitter again. Twitter was part of the good idea. Oh, you know what? Fuck, I'm tired of losing all my tapes. They're always in the wrong fucking cases. You know what? Bring back Netflix. Netflix was part of the good idea. TJ just recreates the same nightmare.
The exact same world. There's nothing different.
You would, TJ. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It makes no difference. Like, what are you talking about? Like, if you said, like, I want to fundamentally change everything and just, like, it's been, like, horrible and poisonous and destructive to humanity, that's why we're doing away with it. We're taking a new path. All right.
No, I mean, it could be a new path, but, like, are you saying that we haven't done one single thing right in this intervening time?
No.
I mean, what we're saying is that the things that you would eventually rationalize as right would create the same kind of dystopia we're all living in.
Because I just would be like, because you're just saying, like, I'd be sitting there, man,
you would bow to the convenience of it. You're gonna be like, you'd be sitting there one day and be like, man, I really want McDonald's. Guess I'll go get in the car. Wait a minute. You know what? Uber Eats was part of the good thing. Uber Eats is back.
Well, dude, everyone said that.
The creation of the gig economy ultimately was a net positive for humanity, I think.
I mean, because you think about it, like in the 90s and shit, in the early 2000s, people said that shit all the time. It's like, man, we should get something delivered besides, like, you know, pizza or Chinese food or something like that. It'd be cool. And then when those companies did it, people were happy for a time. And of course, you know, giant corporations take over it, and, you know, it's horrible. But like everything else, so even if you invented the high-speed internet, TJ, here's what happened. Giant corporations would take over it and then become horrible. It doesn't matter what you do. That's like, TJ.
All right, I guess we need to go back further.
Have you ever seen like a movie, like a time travel movie where it's like they try to correct? It's like, you know, if you've seen it, they try to correct the past, right? So they'll we're going to fix the future by correcting the mistakes we made in the past, and it doesn't work.
Yeah,
it's essentially what you're doing.
Something always happens, and the future happens anyway. TJ.
Yeah, TJ, you prevent 9/11, but then another year.
You know? I believe that humanity can get it right the second time. You guys are just dummers. You guys just don't want to believe that humanity can improve, that we can do it a little bit better. This is a good practice run. Look, it was a challenging century, but you know, you play a fucking level of a video game, you don't fucking necessarily get it right the first time.
As dumb as humanity is, I feel that's like the scene in the Avengers. It's like,
how many
universes do we beat Thanos? One.
The challenges of this time, you know, we might need to reboot a few times. This might not be the only run of this. We might be doing this again in 20 more years, or even maybe even less. You know, be like, all right, shit. The second reset. This time we're gonna do it right. You know, it might even be 3 or 4 times before we can get this time period down. You know, you can't. This is a rough era. You can't necessarily nail this one the first time. It takes a few practice runs. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna do everybody a favor, and I don't know why this isn't already the case, but let me go ahead and block Brett Keane. There we go. There we go. Dude, every time I look at the chat, he's in there whining about how he can't get anything done in his stream because people from this stream keep going to his stream. And the only reason they're doing that is because he came to this street. It's just like a self-created fucking problem. There you go.
That's because it's just
problem solved, Brett.
That's just his way of promoting himself. He's just in here like, man, people keep coming over to my stream over there in the situation, guys. It's horrible. Please help me in the situation in the vessel.
The fucking rind of Zao Dadong is over, bitch. You're blocked. Get the fuck out.
Long may he reign.
Oh my God. Anybody else that fucking engaging with him, you better fucking do a quick reverse right now. Do a donut and head the other way.
U.S. Pentagon
fucking block next, bro.
Is developing a new weapon of mass destruction. Thousands of drones will work together to destroy enemy defenses, but experts fear humans will lose control of the swarms.
Dude, I've seen enough science fiction movies that's totally not going to happen. Everything's going to turn out fine. They're not going to become self-aware or like programmed to kill people, the wrong people. That's not going to happen. They're not gonna turn loose.
It's fucking terrifying, man. Swarms, bro.
Oh, look, it's a drone swarm.
Else? Dude, can we call it a gaggle, like geese or something? Does it have to be something that comes like hornets, you know? Swarms. Get out. I don't want this. Nobody wants this. Nobody asked for this. This is
top
horrible.
Secret project dubbed AMASS. Autonomous multi-domain adaptive swarms of swarms. Would represent automated warfare on an unprecedented scale. AMASS is still in the planning stages, but DARPA, Defense Advanced Research Project Agency, has been collecting bids from suppliers for the $78 million contract. Small drones would be equipped with weapons and tools for navigating and communicating, along with abilities ranging from radar jamming to launching lethal attacks. While the technology would change how U.S. goes to war, experts in the industry raise concerns. Zachary Kellenborn, a policy fellow at George Mason University in Virginia, said, as the swarms grow in size, it'll become virtually impossible for humans to manage the decisions. The U.S. military has been using unmanned aerial vehicles on the battlefield since 2001, but has since evolved to employ smaller, stealthier machines to sneak over enemy lines, destroy camps, or even jam opposing technologies. And DARPA's amass would release thousands at once to undertake several tasks with little to no human intervention. Speaking on a panel at Cornell last year, U.S. Army Lieutenant Colonel Paul Lashenko said, drones can aid, they can watch, and they can kill. In theory, a mass could be an entirely non-lethal, carrying out jamming or other non-kinetic attacks in support of other platforms that actually destroy the defenses. I think that's unlikely, though.
What a wet dream for like world superpowers. Unaccountable AI-powered drones. Oh, you know what? We never meant to wipe out that village, but the command just couldn't go through, and those drones, they thought they were detected terrorist activity and just had to kill everyone there. It's real sad. But who's really blamed? I mean, we didn't order the drones to do that. They just did it. Must have been a software issue. Sorry. Gonna be a lot of software issues coming up, humanity.
Drones, dude. Yeah, I mean, I can't see this going wrong, guys. This is ironclad.
Yeah, no need to worry about this.
I used to think this was a bad idea because it allows a politician to push a button and destroy a town/city without military people being able to disagree or refuse to do something illegal. But now, after the disorderly Afghanistan pullout, I know that the military will blindly follow any orders. There's no difference between machines and military leaders selected for the ability to say yes.
I think this person is like misunderstands the military as an entity. There seems to be a lot of people on the right that have this problem where they think that the military is part of the power structure. Like, it's the enforcement part of the structure. Of course they follow orders. What good would a military be if you were like, hey, we're being invaded, show up, scramble the jets, and they're like, nah. Nah.
That's scary.
Don't think so, man. We're just not ready to commit to that. Of course they follow orders, dumb fuck. There'd be no point to having a military if it didn't.
That's why you have to be a certain kind of person to be in the military. You know, it's like, you know what, I'm really outspoken and don't like listening to others. It's like
the idea, by the way, that like a bunch of military dudes would be issued an order like, hey, you know this shithole Afghanistan? Yeah? You want to get out of that? It's like, yeah. All right, we're doing that. And and according to this guy, those people should have been like, no, we cannot withdraw from Afghanistan. That would be wrong for some reason. And just be like, we're staying, even without the support of the government. We're staying here to continue the fight. It's like, what?
Dude, if you're making,
that's the standard for like, that's where they should draw the line. Like, we must continue this occupation.
If you're making a movie that takes place in an alternate fucking universe or something, and you want to tell me without telling me, just make the opening scene like a big military base, and an order comes in, goes like, bomb the village to dust. And the person in command is like, man, do you think that's right, though? Should we do that? Then I'll know. I'll know that we're not operating in current reality.
No, sir, I will not engage in that unethical action. I refuse to follow those orders. What? Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, like, is that real? I don't think that's real. Tennessee set to pass a law that restricts drag shows. When I pulled this story, Scotty's like, no, dude, we covered this story already. It's like, no, that was a different one. It's like, oh yeah, that was Arkansas. This is Tennessee.
Yeah, which flavor of the South is gonna pick the next state to ban some shit like this?
Drag shows have gone on in this country literally since the days before. I mean, there was drag shows in this country before this country was fucking founded. Like, there was already drag shows and shit like that going on. Like, in the days before the founding fathers wrote those words in the sacred document and all that bullshit. This was already happening here. And it's been happening here the whole fucking time with very little in the way of deleterious effect other than like making you uncomfortable, I guess.
TJ, look, there's a lot of problems going on in the world, and we can't really solve any of those for you, and they're unable or unwilling to. We can sure as hell try to restrict these drag shows for you, just like you asked.
Mr. Naughty Priest says, hi. Hi, Mr. Naughty Priest. How you doing, bud?
How high are you, Mr. Naughty Priest?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
So the legislation would expand the definition of adult cabaret in Tennessee's law to include that such adult-oriented performances that are harmful to minors. Legislation designed to restrict where certain drag shows can take place passed the Tennessee Senate on Thursday. The latest bill state Republican leaders have advanced targeting LGBTQ people. Drag performers are not even necessarily LGBTQ people.
No.
Like, you could be a drag performer and be a fucking straight white dude.
Yep. I mean, do you think any of these people give a shit? I mean, this is just a scapegoat for what's going on in the world to them. It's like, that's basically the rights play at this point. It's like culture war shit. It's really not relevant. Like you said, it's been going on for hundreds of years. They don't really care about the history of it. It's just now suddenly all societal ills are like people dressing up and dancing around is somehow that's the problem.
That must be it.
That's got to look, those people over there having fun. Stop them. Stop those people. They're smiling. God, such miserable fucks.
I'm gonna cut all these two-tooth porch fiddlers loose, man. Go on about it. Let's see how long your fucking shit lasts when, you know, your greatest fucking national contribution is blowing on a big jug with 2 X's on the front. You know what I mean?
Hey, sometimes there's 3, you know.
Make your own rules. There you go. States' rights. Yeah. These fucking idiots.
Only thing decent in Tennessee is they got good whiskey and good weed. That's about it.
And these fucking people too. It's so hypocritical too, because like the porn searches in these areas are always the most degenerate in the goddamn fucking universe.
Massive sodomization. Oh, I want to see a guy get sodomized all day long.
Trans incest pegging. You know, it's like you fucking bunch of weirdos. Yeah, you guys are
they're in such denial, dude. They're in such denial about who they are.
You know, I want to say I don't like degenerates being lumped in with these people, Paul, because I think that I think trans incest pegging is a perfectly respectable fucking search term, but I would never associate with these drag show censoring fucking pieces of shit. So.
But that's the people doing it. We've seen the data on it. I mean, maybe not that exact search term, but like they're the ones that are all going, oh God, behind the closed doors, like because they can't accept who they really are, that they like this stuff. So it's like they have to repress it and be like, it's wrong, it's bad, oh, it's bad. It's bad to look at that.
Oh, that is so good. That is one of Paul's better turns of phrase, I think.
Yeah. Porch fiddler.
It's gotta go, man.
I think that's generous, though, Paul. You usually have 1 tooth by that point, but hey,
I'm sick of their fiddle-dee-dee bullshit, man. I'm sick of it. Fiddly-doo. Sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of it. I don't know, man. I'm done with them. You can't reason with them. There's no reasoning with a porch fiddler. You just gotta let them go.
Yeah, they're busy drinking moonshine, man. They don't give a fuck. They're drunk.
Miami preschool teacher paints kids in blackface for lesson. You should know better.
Yeah, we let Florida go too. Florida's got to go too.
Florida, you've had a good run, but come on, buddy.
Last Friday, Courtney Politis was preparing for her daughter's first birthday party when another parent from her school sent her photos of at least 3 students from her daughter's class dressed in blackface. Politis is one of several parents upset that a preschool teacher at Studio Kids Little River location used blackface to teach a lesson about Black History Month. 2 parents sent the Miami Herald photos of 3 toddlers with what appears to be brown paint covering their faces.
Dude, I gotta see the pictures, man. Where are them pictures at?
I don't know. They're
You
not
can't
here in
have
the
a
article.
story like, what?
They
You didn't
put
show it?
toddlers. They put toddlers in blackface, man. Like, who thought this? Did this person just want to get fired? Was that their plan? Like, I've had enough of working at this daycare. How can I get fired? I know. I'll put kids in blackface. That'll do it.
If anyone has posted the image here.
How do you think this is a good idea? How do you come to this conclusion? Like, where in your thought process is there like, and the best way to teach kids about Black History Month is to put these white kids in blackface. That's going to teach them more about it. Like, how is that going to teach them anything more about it?
I'm looking. The only one I can find blurs the kids' faces, which kind of like
Oh, because
the
they're
purpose.
minors. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think there ought to be a rule. If there's a blackface thing involving kids, they should be able to post their faces. Like, I gotta see this shit.
Yeah, we can't show. Yeah, that's true. There's probably YouTube rules against it and shit as well. So,
in my
Such a
attempt to
shame.
find that, I found this as well. School apologizes after children perform Black History Month poem in blackface masks.
Oh man. Like, I'm not like a super sensitive person, but like I know like a good idea from a bad one, and this is just like a really bad idea. Let's have these kids put on black masks and parade around the stage reading their. Oh no. No, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
No.
What, man? With the watermelon smile and everything?
In fucking 2019 or whatever the fuck they did this shit.
I mean, the only thing they
How
can
do
do
they
to make this
figure?
worse is to make give them a little body and a hand, like holding a watermelon. They can like, this is what
they've
black
even got
people
like
eat.
they've got black kids doing this
Poor
too.
black
Why does
kids.
the black kid have to do it? He's already black. He should. Okay, I don't know, man.
Good idea. Teaching kids Black history. Bad idea. Here you go.
What the fuck, man?
Oh,
I just say just-
fucking what, bro?
I would amend that further. Just teaching people as real, as factual history as possible and as unbiased as possible.
Unbiased, huh? You were dealing
As-
with the
as-
wrong species, bro.
I said as possible, not. I didn't.
How much is possible? I just wonder about
I
that.
don't know.
Dude, a minstrel show.
Oh, chat. Oh,
Oh, man, I hate this fucking reality, dude. It sucks so bad, man.
you know,
This
you
is
think
horrible.
you think it sucks for you, Paul. You know, who it really sucks for is poor Roseanne over here.
You know, I've always thought if someone's got it bad and someone's got it hard, dude, it's Roseanne. She's had a really tough go with things. I mean, she took some Ambien, and she said some things and did some things that might have been a little questionable. Does that make her a bad person, TJ? It doesn't kind of feel like a
No.
witch hunt.
Absolutely not. It's a
I
fucking
feel like
witch
it
hunt.
was
is what
a
is.
witch hunt, dude. It was really a witch hunt.
Dude, I'll
I
be
mean,
honest. I mean, like, I don't agree with the fucking cancellation of Roseanne. I think there's enough plausible deniability there to say that because her whole argument is like, I didn't know that lady was black. And I looked at the lady and I was like, is it conceivable that someone can make that mistake? And I fucking immediately saw that it was. And that's like the end. I mean, like, that's the end of the story to me. You know,
Dude.
I mean, like, I don't give a fuck beyond that.
Every time somebody tries to fucking pull my heartstrings, showing me a picture of some little emaciated, distended bellied African baby,
Fuck
I'm just
that
like,
shit.
you,
Show 'em a picture of Roseanne, dude.
I'm like, you selfish fuck. What about Roseanne Barr, man?
I mean, think about what she's been through. Think about what she's been through, Paul.
Oh
Think
my
about all
God.
she lost.
Raked over the coals.
I mean,
again and
Dude,
again.
you know, when I decided to pull this story, and like I said, I'm kind of sympathetic with her initial fucking shit. I think that she has some points on that. But I still think this is like such a pity party. It's insane.
I
Listen to
mean,
this fucking
TJ,
shit here.
well, before you get in, I just want to point out, Roseanne Barr is estimated worth about $80 million. Dude.
Yeah,
So,
she's
I mean,
fine.
only
She's fine.
80 million.
I mean, what, TJ? She's fine. That's poverty level.
Only
stuff. TJ,
80
in
million.
Oh,
Hollywood.
sorry about that.
I mean, TJ, can you buy $100 million mansion or an estate
Nope.
if you have $80 million?
So
Nope.
anyway,
Can your
you do
yacht
that?
have a yacht if you have only $80 million? No.
so she's doing a new
No.
show. She got canceled, of course, so that means her career is is doing just fine. She's doing a new show. She's doing Roseanne Barr, Cancel This, a new stand-up special premiering Monday on Fox Nation. Debuting the same day on the streaming service is Who is Roseanne Barr, a documentary examining her stormy career. So she's getting a dick suck. So this is her cancellation. She's worth $80 million. She gets to do a new fucking stand-up show on a fucking national network where she's
What
gonna
a punishment.
get
She's
to
a
grift old
multi-millionaire.
right-wingers. Dude, old right-wingers are the easy, like that's the easiest grift in the fucking world. And she gets a dick-sucking documentary about how great she is and how all of her controversy was all fucking amazing. And she's actually this great fucking American hero and shit.
Until she was canceled by the woke mob. The woke mob showed up and didn't care. Look, she tried to explain to them. It was a simple misunderstanding. They didn't care. They didn't listen. They tried to end Roseanne's career right then and there, TJ. But she fought back.
So, listen to this shit here, okay? I want to start talking. This is where she starts getting candid about this like shit with like the Connors and shit. So they fired her off the show, despite the fact it was getting buku views and shit because of this fucking tweet. So aside from, the series later revived as the Connors, and Barr's lead character Roseanne Connor was killed off. The Connors has since become a staple of the network's primetime lineup. I didn't even know that show was still on the fucking air. I knew when Roseanne was on the air. I didn't fucking even know I thought the Connors was a thing that lasted like one episode and was gone, but I guess that's still going. Aside from, what's up? What's up, Roseanne?
I'm here to try out some of my new stand-up material.
Oh,
okay,
yeah?
cool. Good.
Sweet.
Yeah,
all right,
let's hear
cool.
it.
Yeah,
Are
let's
you
hear some.
listening?
Yeah.
Okay. What's with all this woke stuff? More like asleep.
Is that
cancel this, you crybabies.
It's awful. Please stop.
That's gonna be exactly what it is. It's gonna be exactly.
Are you doing a bit about pronouns? Are you doing just tell me?
Yeah, my pronouns are loud and bitch. Okay.
That's gonna be exactly the fucking. Oh, we're looking into. Thank you, Roseanne, for giving us this glimpse into this.
You know
act.
what? I predict it's going to be a huge success, Roseanne. I just think after hearing the material, you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to worry about. It's going to be a huge hit. I see it now. International tour. You're going to be selling out, book signings, everything imaginable. It's all coming back.
And I was talking to my son the other day. Oops, I'm sorry. I mean my son who may be my future daughter if he decides to change his gender. Give me my money.
I want you to draw your attention to some of this shit here. Listen. Do they feel betrayed by the cast and the people you worked with on Roseanne? Basically talk about like the people who stayed on and did the Connors after she was shit canned from the show. I can't know what they think or feel. I don't know why they did what they did. I'm not like them. I realize that. I can't believe what they did with all the pain that I went through to bring this show back, and it didn't faze them to murder my character either. They shit on my contribution to television and the show itself, but I forgive everybody. I started thinking that God took me out of here to save me. And once I started thinking that way, I was like a lot better off. So basically like, fuck them. They're pieces of shit. Can't believe the scummy bullshit they fucking did to me, but it's all forgiven because Jesus.
Dude, you know what? If someone else on that show had a huge scandal and was fired from the show, you know what Roseanne would do, TJ? She just stood up and said, not on my watch. Not on my watch. The show must go on with the original cast. That's exactly what she would have done. She wouldn't have been like, who gives a fuck? Am I getting paid still? Am I still going to get what I need to get?
All
Fuck them.
Listen, I want to read you this is the part where I realized I had to pull this story.
Okay. So this is the moment.
This is the moment. This is the moment where I made the decision that
the
I'm
light
pulling
bulb
this.
went off above your head. Okay.
Do you ever watch the Connors? No, I just can't bear it, so I don't. When they killed my character off, that was a message to me, knowing that I'm mentally ill or have mental health issues, that they did want me to commit suicide. They killed my character, and all of that was to say thank you for bringing in 28 million viewers, which they never had before and will never see again because they can kiss my ass. I love the part where she's basically saying that by killing off her character in the show, they were sending her the message, hey, Roseanne Barr, you, the actress that plays Roseanne, kill yourself in real life.
Should be.
That's what
dead.
we're saying to you, bitch. No, what they were trying to say by killing off your character instead of just being like, Roseanne is taking a trip away to Bermuda or some shit, was she's dead forever. She's never coming back. It was basically just like so that because if they gave your character some out, it would be obvious to anybody watching the show that this moral grandstand is just that. It would have been telegraphed, because if they just said you were just gone somewhere, that would mean people would just be, all the outraged mob people would be like, they're obviously plotting to bring her back. The reason they killed you was so there was no doubt that you were just gone from that show. You were never going to be part of the project again. That was the message. It wasn't some covert like kill yourself, Roseanne. Kill yourself.
You know, part of it too is just them. It's just business acumen. Like they got the show back. It's a hit. And they probably had to pay Roseanne a bunch of money, but they probably had shit in the contract where if she did fuck up like this, they could get rid of her. So they did, and they're probably gonna just make more money from it. I don't think they give a fuck about her saying something that offended a bunch of people. Like, what does that matter? Like, it's gonna bring more attention to the show.
I was visiting a school the other day and I started to choke on a tater tot. And I was like, help, somebody give me CPR. And they were like, we're sorry. All we know is CRT.
Oh, Roseanne. Oh. Man, you got jokes. People, I tell you what, America ain't ready for this stand-up set. You know, you bringing the real shit, Roseanne.
Dude,
You bringing that.
I don't
real
normally say
shit,
this, but this
that
is like
edgy shit.
This is like, I feel like I'm like, you talked about going back to the 90s. Like, I feel like we're in the 90s now. This is like some edge on this stuff that you just don't really get anywhere else.
That's because you fucking with Roseanne Barr now, Scotty.
I didn't realize, man.
You think you can cancel Roseanne Barr?
I never wanted to cancel anybody.
You can't cancel nobody, bitch.
I'm not trying to. You know, I should take that back. I would like to see you canceled, TJ.
Thanks, Scotty. There's actually
one
800
person
watching, dude. There's 800 watching now.
Come on, Gord.
They're all here for my comedy. It's gonna be great.
So just want to remind you guys of our goals. $150, Boomer Memes and Comics. We already reached that goal. $300, What Could Go Wrong? We already reached that goal.
Yeah, goal's been made.
I don't know if we've reached 450 yet.
Yep, we have.
Okay, so the 450 things you probably didn't know, that goal has been reached. For $600, we're going to be talking about checkmate atheists. All the times atheists have been destroyed and demolished by these brilliant theistic minds. And for $750, we'll be answering some incels. And our stretch goal for 4,000 subscribers on our new Onion Nuggets channel, which is linked down below. And we're posting stuff over there every day. We will watch the Ben Shapiro video entitled "The LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice." Not hyperbolic at all, folks. That's all true. You know?
And right, looking at that, we're at 3,770 subscribers to Onion Nuggets. So, hey, you want to do something that costs you absolutely nothing? Just go subscribe to Onion Nuggets. Look at it.
And for $4 million, I will tell bad woke jokes to white people with dentures.
There's that too.
Yeah,
There's that too.
Pretty spot on. Good for you, Roseanne. So 23 Baltimore schools have 0 students proficient in math per state test results.
Dude, does anyone need math anyways? I mean,
Yeah.
0.0. Absolutely. This is the most tragic fucking fail that we've
it
ever
says here,
covered.
When the 23 Baltimore students heard that there was 0 for students proficient in math at their schools, they asked, is that a lot? You know?
I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I can't really count. I can't count so good. Is that a lot of people, or is that not? I don't know.
What a nightmare, bro. What a fucking, just cancel.
Dude,
school
I
at
have
this
the
point.
full faith in the United States educational system, and this is just a shining example of why. I mean, look, they always said you're not going to walk around with a calculator in your pocket, but those assholes in your math class were wrong. You do. What other math do you need besides that? You got a calculator, and you count how many fingers and toes you have. I mean, if you can do that, you're good enough. TJ, how many fingers and toes do you have? Do you know the answer to that question?
I have 10 fingers and 16 toes.
Perfect, man. See, that's
Dude.
all you need in the U.S.
You know what we need? One of these like inspirational teacher dramas like Mr. Holland's Opus, where a teacher moves into town, just, whatever, make it Baltimore, I guess. And he's like, he's like a school superintendent. He's like, I'm gonna turn this school around. All right, where do we start? Like, how many kids actually are getting it? And they're like, 0, sir. No,
None.
I mean, like, seriously, like, though, what's the number? 10, 20%, 0%, sir. The kids literally know nothing.
Most of them can't even sign their own
Dude,
name, sir.
All right, I got it, man. All right, you find the smartest dumb kid in this school, and all your hopes are into that one kid. You dismiss everyone else one-on-one. If they can get one kid to pass, no one can argue it's not an improvement.
I think Devin Pope figured this out, dude.
Oh, yeah, right. Critical race theory.
Shit,
The minute you start teaching that,
they're too busy teaching all this woke lesbian geometry and shit. They don't teach reading, writing, and arithmetic no more, Whatever happened to reading, writing, arithmetic, bro?
It's been done away with for woke courses about how white people are evil.
Yeah, they are.
Don't you know that?
Those 0? Like
0.
0%.
0.
Not even 0%. Just 0.
0.
Flat 0. 0 students proficient in math.
And-
23 schools.
Isn't the school district have like enough like wherewithal to at least like go and like do we at least have to give them this. They're honest, because you figure like someone would be like, these kids are dumb. Let's not even give them the test. The teachers will just fill out what the right answers are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's submitted where it's like, it was kind of depressing, but at least 15 kids in this district did something. They passed, so like we have improved. It's like, nope. These districts are fucked,
0.
dude. They're probably gonna get less funding because of it, because they're failures. I mean, but I just thought about it. Does the teacher there even know? Do the teachers in the schools even know the answer? Like that might be the problem. The teachers might not know the answer. Like, solve this algebra equation. What's algebra? Oh shit.
We're not living up to our potential. Says Giovanni Patterson.
No, really.
A Baltimore resident who made headlines.
Millennial. Oh my God, man. That has got to be the biggest understatement in human history. 0 kids can do a math, bro.
Not even one.
They can't even do a math.
There's not even that one smart kid, dude. There's not even the token smart kid there. It's like there's nothing.
Baltimore City math scores were the lowest in the state. Just 7% of 3rd through 8th graders tested proficient in math, which means 93% could not do math at grade level.
Oh, man.
Motherfucker.
I mean, none of us are math whizzes by any stretch of the imagination, but we all passed school. Well, not TJ.
I didn't.
Well, not TJ. You're a fucking moron, dude.
Yeah, I'm dumb as shit. They were bad at math. That is 0 potential. I mean, like, you would expect better than 7% to be able to do math at grade level, and you wouldn't expect.
It's not
20,
them.
I mean, 23
it's not their fault.
23 fucking schools that can't turn out that's a failed fucking school at that point. If it can't even turn out one student that can do math at the grade level of that student, like that's beyond the pale horrible, right?
We, the taxpayer, are funding our own demise. Yeah, I agree with that one a lot more.
Make no bones about it, dude. I am not sitting here laughing at the fucking poor kids that are in this school district. I'm laughing at the shit chucking apes that are attempting to fucking run a school over there. What a bunch of fucking maroons, man. Holy shit. That is tragic, bro. 0. Not one kid can do math. Oh.
The average Mississippi school has a better math aptitude rate, right? Like when you're lagging behind Mississippi, shit's wrong. Like Code Mississippi, things have fucking degraded to sub-Mississippi levels. That's when it's serious, man. That's when you have to intervene. It has the highest concentration of charter schools. Doesn't surprise me.
Wait. You can't hold the fucking phone. Chad is having a fucking moment. Let me go ahead and create. You are being racist by presuming that me saying apes means black people. I can call a bunch of stupid morons, a bunch of chimps, a bunch of shit flinging chimps and not have it be fucking racially based at all. It's you that's turning that into a racist fucking statement.
There you go. Here's some more good school news. Bill would ban the teaching of scientific theories in Montana schools.
I mean, do they honestly teach that in Montana anyway? I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, if you understood science, would you really be living in Montana in the first place? I mean, there's some beautiful stuff there. It's nice to go. I mean, it might be nice to go look. Oh wow, Majestic Canyon. But like, anybody who fucking knows what a Montana like winter is like and is still like, yup, you gotta be pretty fucking dumb. A bill in the state legislature seeking to regulate science curriculum in public schools got its first hearing Monday. The legislation sponsor says by banning scientific theories, the policy aims to prevent kids from being taught things that aren't true. More than 20 people testified against Senate Bill 235, concerned that it could keep teachers from including gravitational theory, evolution, and cell theory into curriculum. Mia Taylor is a sophomore at Helena High School. She told the committee, if we remove scientific theory from science curriculums, what can be taught will be limited. It is the school's job to educate its students. Well, see what I mean? I mean, like, it's either a do-over or we fucking press the off button. I don't know, you know? We got fucking...
With all this LGBTQ shit, I think it's time to ban the alphabet, y'all. All these letters is woke, y'all. Time to get rid of them.
Paul, don't even say it jokingly because next week we'll fucking hear it for real. You know what I mean?
I want the letters L, B, G, T, Q, I, and A removed from the alphabet in my school, or else B, C, D, E, F, H, I, J. Wait, nope. It's like, oh my God, man, just fucking end it now, man. Come on, Putin. Come on, buddy. How much more we got to provoke your bitch ass, man? We should have tanks. We're going to have to give them motherfuckers over there some jets to get you to hit the button, Putin. Come on. Come on, motherfucker.
You know what? Maybe we can antagonize Putin and start an international incident, and we can just fucking, you know, be like, we'll Skynet this shit.
Yeah. I'm fine.
All right.
With that,
so listen,
whatever.
Putin, you're a fucking punk ass little bitch. And I've heard that you're fucking actually transgender, and that's why you discriminate against people. And I heard you were actually born Latina, Putin, and you got a fucking big nasty vagina that smells like fucking dead fish and shit. That's what I heard, Putin. I don't know. If I'm lying, bomb me, bitch. Bomb my whole ass country if I'm lying. Come on, Putin.
Time to hit the button.
Bring it, bitch. Bring it on, motherfucker.
It's time to hit the button.
You know, I say that, but you guys say that, you guys probably live in the universe where if this does happen, you two are somehow going to survive like way too long. Like, way longer than you should.
Fucking, yeah, like I fucking end up like surviving and like having to like go fucking eat lizards in the rubble and shit.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, obviously you have the option to fucking off yourself, but you know,
I ain't gonna have the balls to do that. I'm gonna wander around eating fucking lizards and shit until one of them fucking is poisonous.
Trying to find the last like hungry man in all of like existence or some shit. Eating a bunch of canned foods.
As someone with very base knowledge of CRT, and I agree it should be taught, what do y'all think? I mean, CRT is not something that's actually taught to grade schoolers anyway. That's like college level shit.
Yeah.
Like when Republicans are talking about CRT, they're basically saying like that anything that's like negative about like how America treated black people should just not be taught. It's like, oh, that's white guilt shit.
Oh, dude, it's innocuous. It's like
you shouldn't learn your own history because there's like some unsavory chapters, basically.
I mean, that's actually even being generous with a lot of their positions. Like, the of course is like, we want to celebrate diversity, empathy, and understanding. They're like, sounds like woke crap to me. No.
The whole idea behind the starting of CRT as an idea was the idea that we ought to cover actual history and not our made up weird little Columbus sailed the ocean blue nonsense story. You know, like let's actually look at the history of indigenous peoples and how they were affected by, you know, the decisions that were made and how that changed the tapestry of this country. Like, why wouldn't you want your kids to know what really happened?
And when the Indians reached their new home, they cried for hours, realizing at its beauty. And that's when we decided to name it the Trail of Tears, to commemorate the tears of joy shed by the Indians when we showed them their new home.
Also, it's sometimes called the Trail of Happiness.
Like, do you think it's good that if you asked your average American, like, what's the history of America? They're like, well, George Washington and Columbus came over on the Mayflower, and they landed, and then the Indians made them a big old turkey dinner. You know, like, come on, man.
Extra gravy too.
So it's like, fucking, let's get real. But yeah, we can't do history. We can't do science. We can't do math. What can we do? What can we teach over there in the fucking thing? The Bible. Like, all right. Here we go.
Well, that's why we're going to be doing a God-bothering religious nut job, gauntlet this month. Because I figure it'd be a good way to generate a little bit of atheist content out there. Just because, like, the dumbs have become too empowered in the absence of this. Like, we did the new atheism thing, and then a bunch of people fucking chased us off it. They're like, this is cringe. Don't do it no more. It's cringe. It's like, all right, shit. And then all the religious nuts that we fucking had fucking somewhat under control started fucking going and doing their stupid shit again. So it's like, all right, we obviously should never have let up. That was obviously you guys running a fucking psyop on us. Like, oh, it's cringe, bro. Quit attacking religious dogma. Everyone knows that shit's whack at this point, homie. Yeah, I'm one of you guys. And everyone's like, all right, I guess it's cringe. And now all the religious fundamentalists are back in full force, fucking right back to the same shit that you thought you defeated in the 90s.
Yeah, you know what else happened too that was just like, I'm not for discriminating against people due to their racial or whatever background, their religious background, but the way that, like, slowly but surely they let Islam sneak its fucking disgusting blood-covered foot into the door and become okay because there's people that are Islamic being repressed. It's just like, oh fuck, man.
Well, they've started, because the unfortunate thing with that is that, like, it's become so conflated with, like, race shit. But Islam is not a race. Islam is a fucking ideology. It's like saying that Christianity is white people or something. Like, this idea where you can, like, take an ideology and you start identifying it with a race is fucking dangerous. Because discriminating on the basis of your race is bad. Discriminating on the basis of a shitty ideology is actually okay.
And you remember that shit was actually happening back in the atheist days. That was one of the big, like, speed bumps that happened in the atheist community, where
that stupid atheism plus bullshit.
Yep, where there was, like, this group of atheists that more and more wanted to give deference to Islam for the sake of Islamic people, and then ones that were just like, no, fuck them. Like, their ideas are just as stupid as any other religious idea out there. They're just as regressive and just as oppressive to minorities. Fuck them. They don't get a pass just because, like, they're the cause celeb right now in the fucking news, you know?
Dude, I don't know what it is about. Let's, like, with Christianity, it's like you attack it all day long, and it's like, yeah, and it's like, I've seen, like, TJ made a video like against Buddhism, and I don't think I've ever seen as much vitriol, like, aimed his way as shit like that, where it's like, you don't understand anything that you're talking, like, because those, like, it's like in some groups they're not used to that level of criticism. I mean, Islam, I think, obviously is. But, like, when you give it to them, it's like they just.
I got way more shit off Buddhists.
I
got way more shit off Buddhists than I ever did off Islamic people or Christians. The Buddhists were definitely, like, I got, like, multiple death threats from these fucking Buddhists. And
I remember that shit.
Like, you guys have this reputation of being, like, very peaceful. So, like, the idea that I was gonna get anything like this is just insane to me. But, like,
no, you came to me, you're like, I'm not fucking with these Buddhists, dude. They're nuts. Like, she was like, I've dipped my toe in that, and, like, they're crazier than anyone else I've pretty much ever dealt with.
It was fucking insane. They definitely showed me their ass. But yeah, I was thinking about doing some more shit on them. But, like, the thing is, I just, like, when do you ever fucking encounter a goddamn Buddhist in this country? I don't really fucking see them. I don't fucking find them. So
yeah, I don't know any.
Even when you do, like, the kind of Buddhism that you see in America is, like, very, like, watered down. Just kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of like, yeah, Buddha's cool. They just kind of have, like, a little Buddha statue, like, yeah, his wisdom or whatever, you know? They don't really actually, like, get really into it. Maybe they do. Maybe some do more than others, obviously. But like from what I've seen, it's usually pretty superficial relationship they have with it. But like, I don't know, like the whole like the thing I hate about Buddhism is like detachment from everything. It's like I'll be fucking plenty detached from everything when I'm fucking dead. All right. When I'm a fucking corpse, they're like, you must become nothingness. It's like I will when I die. That's gonna be the. That's pretty much
was
what
nothingness before.
I have reserved the point in time that I die all the way till the end of the universe to be unconscious nothingness. I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to wait till then and then just do it forever because I have no fucking choice. Like, so it doesn't, I don't really understand that. It's a weird fucking ideology to me.
I mean, at the basis of Buddhism, I think you misunderstand a little bit, but you know, maybe I'm just a Buddha.
Maybe I do. Because I don't like
the idea is not to completely shut out everything. The idea is to be able to shut yourself out enough to come to the ultimate realization of enlightenment, and that is that everything is one. Like where you're not a vestigial organ on the planet. You're part of the biomass of this planet, and the biomass of this planet is part of the same stuff that makes up the universe, and it's all interconnected. It's all inextricable. You're a part of a greater consciousness. That's the idea. It's not like just becoming nothingness or whatever.
Yeah,
it's about letting go of yourself in order to realize that you're part of a greater.
Right, like the ego death thing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, my ego will be dead when the rest of me is. And like if I'm one with everything, there's never a better time to do that than when I'm dead. So I don't know. It seems like death will resolve a lot of this shit. I'd rather like, devote my life to attachment and experience. I like attachments. That's my favorite shit. I'm attached to them. And I like my ego. There's a fake channel called Onion Nuggets that is re-uploading all your content. I flagged their videos to help you guys out. Okay. Wait, our channel, Onion Nuggets is our channel, I think.
Dun, dun, dun. He flagged us. I get it.
Did you flag us? You fucking piece of shit. Dumbass motherfucker.
What a prankster.
I hate you so much. I don't know. I'll skip that one. Here's a good one. Boom, 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 boom. Larry the Cable Guy defends joke about GOP rep Marjorie Taylor Greene because I guess he made a joke. Here's his fucking joke. He posted the pictures of her heckling Biden at the State of the Union or whatever, right? He says, this pic reminds me of every comedian's ex-girlfriend coming to their show and sitting in the back 6 days after the breakup. And this tepid fucking gruel of a joke apparently fucking pissed off Larry the Cable Guy's predominantly right-wing audience, right?
Well, the guy that's behind Larry the Cable Guy, looks like he momentarily forgot that he spent the greater part of the last 25, 30 years like collecting up a bunch of chuds and putting him in his fan base, like they worship this fucking disgusting human being, and if you say anything contrary to her, you're gonna get fucking roasted for it. She's bigger. She has more Google searches than Larry the Cable Guy does,
She's in the news way more. So
here he is.
Surprising.
Here he is trying to make amends, right? This wasn't a political joke. Unbelievable. Lighten up, some of you. Sheesh. It was about a comedian getting heckled by his ex at the club. She had all the gestures, emojis. Some of you deaf don't follow me or you'd think twice on your dumb comments.
Somebody come get their dad and get him off Twitter, please. Somebody's dad is on Twitter again. Larry, it's time to hang up the fucking get a company to handle your social media. You know what these people wouldn't have rioted about? Make sure you catch Larry the Cable Guy live near you, coming to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and the Washita area. You know what I mean?
And they would recognize their target audience. They would just be like, they'd fucking show pictures of this chick and be like, oh yeah, tell him, girl, get her done. And they'd be like, oh yeah.
Like if you could replace this post, you could replace this attempt to be fucking funny at a time when nothing can be funny because everything's offensive with just a list of the Indian casinos that you're going to perform at in the next couple weeks, you would have fucking had way better engagement, bro.
Jim Carrey was a better cable guy. That's true. All right. The last thing I'm going to share with you guys before we get into some of Paul's stories and stuff is I wanted to, I saw this earlier and I thought it's pretty intelligent thoughts. A man raising a daughter is the ultimate cuck.
Oh.
Is having daughters the ultimate cuckoldry? I cannot think or comprehend of anything more cucked than having a daughter. Honestly, think about it rationally. You are feeding, clothing, raising, and rearing a girl for at least 18 years solely so she can go and get ravaged by another man. All the hard work you put into your beautiful little girl, reading her stories at bedtime, making her go to sports practice, making sure she had a healthy diet, educating her, playing with her, all of it has one simple result. Her body is more enjoyable for the men that will eventually fuck her in every hole. Raised to be the perfect girl? Great. Who benefits? If you're lucky, a random man who had nothing to do with the way she grew up, who marries her. He gets to fuck her tight pussy every night. He gets the benefits of her kind and sweet personality that came from the way you raised her. As a man who has a daughter, you are literally dedicating at least 20 years of your life simply to raising a girl for another man to enjoy. It is the ultimate and final cuck. Think about it logically.
Oh my God.
This dude is so messed up in so many fucking ways. Like,
this has
where
gotta
do you?
be,
Yeah, this gotta be a troll, or this gotta be
this
someone.
is satire.
Well,
This
this
is
is
I
like
don't know,
someone-
man. Can you say,
Or this like
honestly,
someone's
in this
kink.
day and age, can you really say that anything is so ridiculous that it has to be satire anymore? You know, like the stories we read, the world we live in. I don't know. I don't know if this is necessarily satire. I think this to me sounds more like it's just a fucking incel somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Probably justifying his own like failure to breed by like being like, that's all sour grapes anyway.
No dude that's ever had anything like a healthy fucking relationship with a woman ever even comes to this type of thinking. So like this type of thinking comes almost exclusively from people whose real problem is they're just unfuckable. Like nobody's grown up daughter wants to fuck them. That's the problem. For some reason, they're just getting hoed out everywhere else, you know, but I can't get a piece myself. So yeah, I mean, who fucking like, if this is satire, tee-hee. If not, somebody do a wellness check on that dude or something, man. I don't think he's right in the head.
All right. Well, let's take a look at some more news with Paul here.
Oh yeah. News.
I know Paul pulled some funny shit, I think.
The NRA is dying a slow but sure death. Lost over 1 million members since corruption allegations surfaced about it.
Can't believe corruption allegations of service against the NRA.
Executive Vice President Wayne LaPierre told attendees at the gun rights group's most recent board meeting, that the organization is down to 4.3 million members. That number is corroborated by the group's November 2022 financial statement package. It represents a downturn of more than 1 million members since the allegations of financial impropriety were leveled against LaPierre and other members. So they were basically grifting off of their members, misappropriating their funds.
No, I can't believe that.
And I love this corporatization here too. Membership/contribution performance has continued to experience softness.
A little soft, a little softer than we expect.
A little softness in the ongoing member retention category. It's just so fucking, just say that like shit is fucking, the boat is sinking. The Titanic is going down.
These organizations have just milked people for years, convincing people they're taking some fucking heroic stand by joining them. When really all they really serve to exist is a few people that came up with the scam. This is 100% a scam. Yeah, sure, did they lobby? But it's like guns in America are not any danger of going away or being regulated out of existence. Come on, it's a fucking it's basically a farce at this point.
The NRA,
it's a front.
The NRA I think people are just starting to realize this. The NRA is like not a good mouthpiece for gun rights and shit.
No,
they're ridiculous, over the top. militant kind of bullshit and the just constant milking of their fucking it doesn't give a good look to anything that would be considered the pro-gun movement or whatever.
Oh, anyone I know that's ever been a part of the NRA, like they hit them up for money constantly. It's like, pay your membership dues, pay this, buy this. Oh, NRA merchandise. Like they try to, once you get into the little ecosystem, they try to milk you for every dollar you're worth.
Oh yeah, it's donations too. It's they because they're allowed to like give endorsements, so they do political bullshit, like constantly giving you a political vote for this person or donate to this campaign or whatever the fuck. They're just a feeder group for Republican interests anymore.
That's about it. Yeah.
California man won a DUI case with a unique defense: better to drive drunk than face 2 angry women.
I mean, he won. The law agreed with him. The judge agreed with him. I mean, like, look, if there's any reason to drive drunk, this is a pretty good reason.
I mean, look, you just, at the end of the day, you can sit here and mock this guy and be like, that's sexist or that's this or that or whatever. But put yourself in that fucking shoes. You were faced with a dilemma. I can drive drunk or I can hang around these 2 angry women that are fucking degrading me. You gotta, all right, figure it out.
So his story is kind of interesting. It has a different twist than you might think. Northern California jury found a Ukiah man not guilty of driving under the influence after deciding his actions were justified after he was caught cheating on his wife, which made his driving, quote, necessary to allow him to escape 2 angry women. So this wasn't just like, oh, he was out too late and he was drinking and wasn't supposed to be. He got caught cheating on his wife and the 2 of them were going to kill him.
Ooh. Oh, damn.
You know?
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
they
I
were
mean, like,
gonna-
look, if you're, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, if you're fleeing for your life, shut up, Scotty.
Damn, TJ. What are you?
If you're fleeing for your fucking life, you should be able to fucking run from the damn law. That's all I'm saying.
Defense attorneys argued that Houston driving under the influence of alcohol was an act of necessity, thus justified under the law.
Yeah, because he's fucking gonna die otherwise. If it's fucking death or driving drunk,
I mean, it's
you gotta
driving
fucking,
drunk then.
yeah, I mean, like, what is he supposed to do? That's a
Sit there
fucking
and die?
100% justified.
Just sit around and be like, kill me? No, you're gonna get in your car and drive
Them
away.
2 crazy bitches trying to murder his ass. He's got to go. He's got to run.
I agree.
And the jury took this seriously. In order to pass a necessity defense judgment, the judge has to make sure that the defendant proves that they acted in an emergency to prevent bodily harm to themselves or others, and that their driving did not create, quote, a greater danger than the one avoided. There you go.
Yeah, I mean,
so less of a
seems-
chance for him to get in a fucking
I don't
drunk
understand. I mean,
driving
look,
accident.
I guess that I understand the reason for the phrasing on the headline, but like they make it seem so much more like, they're very flippant about the fact that he's like literally fleeing like a mortal threat.
It's
right?
definitely like a cleverly clickbaited title for sure.
Right.
I mean, it's got to be. So you get clicks, dude. Don't you know anything, TJ? Don't you know what you're dealing with?
I just feel like it's dishonest, Scotty. Don't you feel like it's a little dishonest?
Nah, I don't think
Nah?
it's dishonest at all.
You think
You
it's
just-
honest?
it's your fault that you didn't read it properly.
All right, fair enough.
I kind of like that a total fucking dishonest scumbag and drunk driver got away with it for once. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I imagine this is how black people felt when the OJ verdict came in. You know what I mean? I feel like like there's
Well, sometimes the scum fucks do win.
yep.
Hell yeah.
You never know.
Cool.
I mean, good for him. He beat the man.
He fought the law and he won.
Oh yeah, man.
Amsterdam to ban cannabis in its famous red light district because apparently Amsterdam doesn't realize what it is or why it exists, I guess.
Yeah, this is like WWE will no longer hold wrestling matches. Like, huh?
Yeah. Lucerne will no longer provide milk in their gallon jugs. It's just like, huh?
Like,
like what?
yeah, so this thing that was once useful has announced plans to be completely fucking useless, Tom.
This is a totally like, it just seems like a Dutch thing to do to me, knowing very little about the Dutch, like just let's screw ourselves out of a bunch of money for no reason. Like, why would they do this?
Yeah, this is like Tumblr gets rid of porn levels of fucking, we just don't want to succeed anymore. We have chosen failure.
They're trying to clean it up basically. And like the whole point is it's like a relatively safe, super seedy place that you can go.
Right? Like, don't know. There's plenty of places that are already cleaned up for people who want that to go. Like the people who want it, the people who want like a good, clean, safe fucking environment can go to that all over the place. That's all over. That's a bazillion fucking places and things. So, like, no. Can
and
you
this
just
is
stop?
just evil, man. Look at this. Smoking cannabis will be banned between 4 p.m. and 1 a.m. Those are prime weed smoking hours, man.
Fuck that shit. Boo.
That's prime. That's when you want to be smoking.
Why would you even fucking? What is the weed smoker doing?
You gotta do it before. You gotta be like smoking before noon. Or like in the wee hours of the morning. You can't really do it any other time. That sucks.
You smoking weed. What is the big threat posed by these fucking pot smokers, man? Are they really causing that much of a fucking ruckus?
I don't know. The city council also planned a stay away campaign to discourage visitors who only come to Amsterdam for the sex and drugs. What? Stay away?
What a fucking great
Dude. That's why
unveiling our new tourist campaign. Stay away.
That's why people
Get
go
lost,
there,
fuckers.
dude.
They should come here for our art and history and culture and cuisine, not for our sex and drugs. Like, what? Fuck off. No.
Me and TJ went there and we definitely did those things, but like I also walked around like the red light district and saw everything. Like saw people doing all kinds of drugs.
Everything.
I saw people doing all kinds of crazy ass shit. I mean, that's why the fuck you go to those places. If you take that element away, it's like, I mean, like I still probably
we're banning. We here in Las Vegas are banning the act of gambling.
Gambling's gone. Drinking and gambling now banned. We're teetotalers now. It's like, what the fuck is this?
We're unveiling our new Vegas tourism campaign. Get the fuck out of here. Like what? Why? What?
I don't know, man. Yeah, and what you know what I think is gonna happen? 2, maybe 3 years of this, and there's gonna be a Super Bowl commercial that's like, "Der Pussy und Weed is back, everybody."
Yeah, dude.
Oh man.
Oops.
We accidentally banned Der Pussy und the Weed. This was a stupid mistake, so now there's double the amount of pussy und weed. It's illegal not to buy pussy and smoke drugs and Amsterdam.
Try on the weed pussy prostitutes. You eat them out and you get high.
Yes.
Whoa.
They use lube with THC, so you get high while eating the prostitute pussy.
I don't know. This is not a Dutch accent at all, but who gives a shit?
I don't know.
The
Dutch.
We are the Dutch. This is how
The Dutch used to be progressive. That's not Dutch at all. The Dutch used to be progressive
Shut
on
up,
weed.
I am from Dutch police. You do
I
not
am
know.
from Dutchland.
You do not
listen
know
to me. I am
how
Dutch.
in the Dutchland.
How you doing? I am Dutch. Ah! No, dude, TJ, you've been to Amsterdam. I mean, like, what do people do besides drink, get high, and fuck prostitutes there?
I
guess there's some museums and stuff.
Sometimes you slept for like a few hours here and there.
That's true. Like, you're like, I'm
You know?
tired. Yeah. That's about it. I mean, like, I'm not saying Amsterdam has nothing else to offer, but that's its reputation internationally. So, like, if you guys are going to do away with that, I guess that's your decision, but it's a really bad decision. Like, people, like, look, like, someone that's, like, lived close to New Orleans for a lot of their life, like, yeah, people all use the same bullshit, like, culture and all this other stuff, but ultimately, people come to New Orleans, they want to get drunk and, like, fucking walk around and be wasted for, like, 24/7, for, like, 3
Down
days.
in New Orleans where the blues were born. Yeah.
That's what they want to do. That's why they're interested in going there. There's good food, there's good music, and there's lots and lots of drugs. And that's what most tourist places are about. So if you're going to deny that part of the human experience, then you suck, and you're no longer going to be a cool place to go.
I would like to bring the Amsterdam City Council meeting to order. Prime Minister, what is first on the agenda? Well, the crisis in the red light district continues. Too much pussy and weed is being pushed. Yes, it is off-putting how people come from all over the world and to have pussy and weed.
Every one of them has a different accent. I fucking love it.
How can we fuck up our money? Let's ban the pussy and ban the weed.
This would be like Orlando shut down his. Yeah, it's even more ridiculous than that. To be honest.
But then why will tourists come? We have windmills.
They don't even have windmills.
They have windmills and they have Van Gogh. They have the Van Gogh Museum.
We have windmill. Oh, well, that brings in me to problem in two. Too many tourists are coming to look at the Van Gogh. It works so well with the pussy and the weed. Ban the Van Gogh.
Oh no! What are they doing? The shitty council doesn't know what they're doing.
Too many tourists are coming to stare at the beautiful yellow tulips that grow naturally every spring. Burn the fields. Burn and salt the fields. Kill every tulip in fucking Amsterdam.
No, don't be this fun. Oh goddamn, dude! Fuck.
Tear down the dike. Somebody, too many tourists come try to put their fingers in the dike. Tear down the dike. Am I even in the same country anymore?
I don't know where the fuck you are, but I like it.
Oh, they have levies. Amsterdam is pretty low. Holland is pretty low line.
Oh man, what the fuck is up with you, Amsterdam? What is wrong with all of you?
Dude, Holland, you have like, or the Netherlands has one. Like, you guys have one job. Your job is to be like the place where people go to smoke weed, fuck hookers, take fucking like mushrooms, like take psychedelics, party, occasionally maybe like see some like culture stuff. I mean, your food, whatever. I mean, I don't think your food was horrible or great. It's kind of in the middle, and that's it. That's where you're supposed to come there. Now, like the rest, like you guys can argue about some other shit and say, "Oh man, there should be other reasons people come there." Like, why? Like, why else would they go there? Like, that's
you're trying to create a problem where there isn't one. You've got to something that's like a gigantic draw. Just roll with it,
dude. I mean, there's just so many places. These fuddy duds. Like, think about the fucking place psychologically this has to be coming from. This is like a bunch of fuddy duds that live in Amsterdam, but are like tired of these fucking sex drugs. It's like, okay, fine. Then go to literally any fucking where else.
Yeah, that's like in the middle of the city, dude. Like when you go there, it's like it's one district of the city, and it's like a really tiny, cramped part of it. Like there's plenty of parts in Amsterdam that have nothing to do with that. So I don't really understand like why they would even care. Like you can avoid that easily. There's no reason you have to go.
What about morality, Scotty?
Oh no,
morality. Morality. You want to talk about morality?
Like,
in our rush for money, we forgot about
morality is like a personal thing.
No.
Yeah, it is.
All right, fine. We have it your way. What's the next story?
Next story is a doozy. Texas man arrested for stealing 2 monkeys from Dallas Zoo, and he says he'll do it again if he's released. Court document.
Let him go. Let him go. Let's see.
This man is doing God's way. Liberate the monkeys. Let the monkeys out. Let them out. They have lived in the cages for too long. Let them run riot and rampage the city. And let that be the beginning of the end for us.
I mean, something's got to do us in, right? Like the trajectory we're on now, it's just a lot of negative shit, you know? Like things aren't going great for the human race. I think that this show establishes that pretty firmly. So like, yeah. Maybe the monk, I mean, they're so close to us. I got to believe they're going to fuck it up too. I think we need to let something else happen, you know, like insects, maybe octopuses, you know, octopi, whatever the fuck they are. Get them up here. Maybe they got some better ideas. Or these
could
new
work.
AIs. I have hopes for them. They seem like a really good contender. I mean, they were created by us, which kind of sucks, but you know, maybe the student
they
can
won't be
surpass the
inherently
master.
flawed.
You know,
They're not
They
going
don't
to be
have a-
inherently flawed.
they're not as
Don't worry.
emotional as we are, so that's a good thing. At least not yet. Who fucking knows?
24-year-old man now linked to an unusual string of crimes and kept the Dallas Zoo on the lookout for missing animals, told police after he swiped 2 monkeys from their enclosure. He took them onto the city's light rail system to make his getaway. So he got 2 monkeys and he just led them to the fucking to the subway.
Come on,
Okay.
take the tram.
I mean, well, let's think about this for a second. I mean, did this dude? Do you have him in a cage? Was he carrying him around in cages, or was these monkeys like willingly following his ass? Because like, if these monkeys were wrangled to the point where he's able to keep them on his person as he's riding on subways and shit, like this dude obviously is the monkey whisperer at that point.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
pretty sure he
see
just grabbed them.
I'm assuming did he have him in like little cage? I mean, like it'd be hard to believe he would be able to sneak into the zoo with fucking cages, right? So he's just carrying these monkeys around and they're just cooperating. I mean, like it seems
Not
like a monkey
necessarily.
would be fucking doing some wild shit
Yeah,
trying to get away.
I mean, I've been to zoos where like, me and you went to the Toledo Zoo and they had like meerkat babies. We could have easily just bent down and picked up. Like, not even that far of like a. So a lot of zoos, it'd be easy to take the animals. Really.
All right. Well, these were little monkeys. They were these types. We're thinking like chimps or something, you know what I mean? And they were these little emperor tamarin monkeys or whatever. So he probably just, held them under his arms under a coat or some shit and took them.
It's still impressive that he was able to get them to cooperate enough and not like
they're handled by keepers all the time.
Yeah, I mean they make sure that all the animals at the zoo are not gonna like bite the fingers off the keeper. They're all very socialized, or most of them anyway.
Yeah, the ones that can.
Yeah, here's the dude what done it here, so you can
cool
look. Yeah, he likes Doritos. Another thing I agree with him on.
I mean, this dude's vibe is basically everything I know about this dude is
he just wanted to have a pet monkey.
He eats Doritos and he likes to free monkeys from the zoo. So I mean, I don't know.
What are you gonna do? How do
cool
you
to
argue
me.
with that?
I guess the zoo felt differently though, so he's in jail now. But a minor detail.
Yeah.
Can we raise some bail money for this guy? Come on.
Yeah, they found the monkeys at an empty home in Lancaster, a Dallas suburb about 15 miles south of the zoo. They also found multiple cats and pigeons, in addition to a dead feeder fish and fish food that was taken from the staff-only area at the zoo as well. So he was getting some fish for them and stuff.
Might not have been the best person to take care of them.
He's linked to a third event. It says here the 2 odd events that are known that he did, and then another. And the taking of the monkeys, he faces 1 count of burglary and 6 counts of animal cruelty, 3 for each monkey. I mean, fuck that. They're in cages. He took them on a little monkey adventure.
Yeah, this monkey's gonna be talking about that for the rest of his little monkey life, man.
Yeah, man. He's gonna have a story that none of the other fucking monkeys are ever gonna believe.
He's the only monkey that got to go out there, see the world a little bit.
Yeah,
I
got
got a little
to see
fucking
a little
adventure,
Yeah, go on a little fucking trek across to the area where he spends his whole life.
Yeah, this is like the monkey fucking Bilbo, and that guy is like the fucking, Gandalf that's taking him off on a fucking magical whirlwind adventure,
Clearly, when you guys make these airtight legal arguments, this guy will be freed.
Yeah.
I should be this guy's lawyer. I should be like, look, he gave this monkey the time of its fucking life, Your Honor.
And
are you going to sit here and tell me that it's a crime to show a monkey a good time? Come on.
No matter what you do,
not.
No matter what you do throughout the entire trial, you just keep eating those Doritos. People love a guy who loves Doritos.
I think we should dress him like a 90s black dude though. Get him like some Will Smith shit.
Oh, get him some like cross colors and big poofy shirts and pants. Yeah.
Because it'll make him less threatening to the probably all white jury, right?
When he comes in, and you can play the Living Single theme song,
Yeah, exactly.
In a 90s kind of world, I'm glad I got. He could break it down and do like a little hammer dance.
Yeah.
And
then he's free. Because like who the fuck is gonna convict that guy?
Nobody.
No one.
Nobody wants to send the Fresh Prince to jail,
Hell no. That's his legal defense.
Native Americans are in an uproar again because I guess did the Chiefs make it to the Super Bowl? Is that one
They
of the?
did.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, that's why this is happening again. Kansas City Chiefs are the reason Rhonda Lavaldo is in Arizona for the Super Bowl, but she won't be here to watch the game. Ooh, sounds like fun. She must be great at parties. Lavaldo and other Native Americans will be pushing again for the Chiefs to abandon the team's name, mascot, and fan-driven tomahawk chop. I don't know, man. Whatever. How do you feel about this type of shit?
I mean, when it was like the Redskins, I feel like I kind of understood because it's like literally like a derogatory term.
Yeah, that one's a little more suspect.
But like Kansas City Chiefs, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of curious like how widespread like this is even an issue to Native Americans and shit. Because like I feel like there's a lot of people who like fucking rise up and start speaking for a whole community just to get attention to themselves. And then you find out later that the community really is not super on board with it anyway. But I don't know if that's one of these cases or not, right?
When this comes up, when it's not this, and you hear from Native American activists, it's typically about things like the poverty rate, the alcoholism rate on reservations is huge. There's no budget for social services or schools. Land rights for the tribe where a corporation trying to build a big oil pipeline through it. Like those are the types of things that I think if you polled Native Americans, most of them would take issue with. This just seems like, I don't know.
I mean, I don't really feel like
it's a publicity stunt because, I mean, if you look at the issue, like, I mean, what is the negative impact of it? I mean, I guess you could argue, well, it reinforces negative stereotypes, but the issues Paul listed are way more serious to people all throughout the country than the name of a football team. So I mean,
I feel
ultimately,
like a lot of my opinion, I think, comes down to like how widespread concern about this really is among the people that it could potentially like even have any impact on whatsoever. I have to feel like, what is the impact it's actually having?
What, what is the demonstrable impact it's really going to have? Like, they're not comfortable watching a football game. I mean, like a lot of people don't even care for football.
I don't watch it. I'm not going to watch
outside of it.
I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl and shit, so I don't really give a fuck about it one way or the other. I guess I'll end up watching the commercials if we end up doing one of those DFF commercial things or whatever this fucking year or whatever, but I pretty much have no interest in the Super Bowl. I didn't watch any football this year. I find football, I mean, football is not really the problem, but like how many pauses and interludes there are in a game of football and how much time you spend sitting there watching, ads or fucking muting ads and waiting for them to go past. It just makes it fucking very unentertaining to me. Like there's just too much interruption to it for me to really fucking get into it. Because it's like, it's almost like you get like it's like they dole out like 2 or 3 seconds of action and then a bunch of replay and a bunch of commentary and a bunch of advertisement. There's advertisement baked into the program. And then there's still advertisements all over the fucking place. And it's like, this is not, I mean, like how many fucking, at the end of the day, I've like, it's like, okay, I watched, for fucking 3.5 hours or something, this game unfold.
That's 60 minutes.
Like how much of it was, like the game itself was like fucking 60 minutes long.
Oh, and the Super Bowl is the worst one of them all because they have like so much build up to everything, and like everything's taken seriously. Like all the pregame events that are just normally not even televised because no one cares about them. Like the national anthem is suddenly a big deal. Like, oh, who's going to sing the national anthem?
Yeah,
now we're going to have a flyover. We're gonna have the Blue Angels fly over. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful.
The national anthem is so stupid, and the fucking halftime show is such a fucking waste of time, 99% of the fucking time. And I don't know. I mean, it's just the whole fucking spectacle bores the fucking shit out of me. And like once upon a time, I guess there was like some cute commercials here and there, but you don't really even see good commercials during these things anymore.
You can see a lot of the commercials already because they've started releasing them online to try and like drum up. They want to cash that dollar too. And so it's just like, you don't even really have to watch they're like a couple of the really big commercials. I watched a commercial that's a Super Bowl commercial that's a Breaking Bad commercial the other day because I've been watching Breaking Bad. So of course the algorithm of YouTube knows that somehow and starts putting like Breaking Bad content in front of me. And it was a whole, I watched the whole ass commercial that's going to premiere. It's supposed to quote unquote premiere on the Super Bowl. So yeah, it's just bullshit, man. It just sucks because I feel like the Super Bowl used to be so much more fun. Like, and now it's just been sucked dry. We've like years in a row, the three of us did like here's the Super Bowl roundup. And finally, we all just were just like, this is not worth doing anymore. Because it's just like, wow, this sucks and is boring.
I just give increasingly. I don't think I think it's everyone's in the same boat on this shit. I just give increasingly less of a fuck about these like cultural landmark moments of the year, like the award shows and the Super Bowl and this and that and the other thing. I'm just like more and more checked out of it. Like, who cares? Who gives a shit? And I don't know. I think that's just like part of like a dying model. The idea that there needs to be, oh, this one day we're gonna recognize this thing or this industry. Or, you know, we're going to talk about the State of the Union. It's like, who the fuck needs these days anymore to reflect on this shit? That shit's available at your fingertips whenever you fucking want it. And you can hear a million opinions about it all year long on any subject you want. You know what I mean?
The Super Bowl used to be something a little different than that for me, though, because it really wasn't about the football all that much. It was about like getting together. It was just another holiday. It was like, you know, an excuse to get the family together, have a barbecue, cookout, eat hot
wings, hang out with these people, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah.
And I like that about it, but it like even that has lost its joy now. It's just kind of like, fuck it. I'm over it.
I'm just making a shit ton of wings. That's my Super Bowl celebration. And actually, I do somewhat give a shit about football, but neither of my teams or like any of the teams I would go for are not in it. So I'm not super attached to either team. But of course, I always watch that crap.
I couldn't give a fuck. Who is it? It's the Chiefs and who?
Eagles.
Couldn't give a fuck less. Couldn't care.
Eagles.
Dude, you couldn't even fucking. I couldn't find any reason to root for either of those fucking teams. So why even watch it? Fuck it.
Yeah, that's
fuck the Super Bowl.
You guys are a couple of curmudgeons, but it doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Now, if the Raiders go, then it's right back in it.
Oh, did you? Yeah, Paul. Speaking of you, I know you're a Raiders fan. I think the Saints are actually getting your old quarterback.
I know. Yeah, we're done. We're done with him. We're pumping and dumping him.
Yeah, that's like great. We get the fucking Raiders leftovers. Wonderful.
Dude, David Carr has been such a fucking boon for us, man. He's really gonna you guys are gonna love him.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we are. It's gonna be another great season for the Saints.
Yep. Google shares lose $100 million after company's AI chatbot makes an error during demo. You never want this to happen. This is always uncomfortable when you're demoing. I've had to actually be in this position before. Not like exactly this, but demoing a piece of technology in front of a bunch of teachers to try and show them how easy it is to use, and then it completely fucking
it just fails completely. Fuck.
Oops. You know, that's normal.
It's gonna simplify your life. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh,
and it crashed. Okay, now we're going to have to it's debugging. We're going to have to reboot. Okay, it's not connecting. All right, guys, but I'm telling you, when it works properly, it is going to make your life way simpler.
This is the first I've even seen this happen. Usually it works fine. I don't know what this is about. This is not normally what happens. Oh, shit.
This is why you fake your demo, your first demo. I mean, yeah. Let's see.
We're here at Microsoft's Washington headquarters, where the company just announced an updated version of its Bing search engine and Edge web browser using artificial intelligence. Microsoft is partnering with OpenAI, the company behind the popular new ChatGPT tool, but the technology here is supposed to be even more powerful. So let's try it out. I'm here with Divya Kumar. She works with Microsoft's search teams. Is that right? So Divya, will you just show us how this is going to work?
My pleasure.
So maybe I'm going to Nicaragua in a couple of weeks.
Tell me about Nicaragua now.
We still have the search everybody's familiar with, right? Like you've got your set of links.
I don't even know if this is this the fuck up?
Yeah, where's the fuck up?
Just some dry ass fucking feels like it was created by an AI news story.
I think it's the first thing.
In the demo, which was posted by Google on Twitter, a user asks Bard, which I guess its name is Bard, what new discoveries from the James Webb Space Telescope can I tell my 9-year-old about? Bard responds with a series of bullet points, including one that reads, "Just took the very first picture of a planet outside our own solar system," which is wrong. The James Webb Telescope is relatively new. However, the first image showing an exoplanet or any human beyond our solar system was actually taken by the European Southern Observatory's Very Large Telescope nearly 2 decades ago, 2004. And its shares plummeted because of that. That's fucked up, man. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be the dude in charge of this fucking this wing or whatever.
Oh, you mean the guy formerly in charge of it?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you don't really want during your demo it to fucking display wrong information.
Oh, let's look at the U.S. stock price. We just lost $100 billion. Yeah, you just lost your job. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
I mean, the thing about the Google stock price though is that, like, you know,
it's volatile. Sure,
they're not really. I don't think they're usually too concerned about one little like.
Well, think about this,
because if you look at any stock, it's pretty much like
what sold the iPhone, what sold the iPad, because they had Steve Jobs get up there and fucking blow a bunch of smoke up people's asses, like, you need this thing, and this thing's awesome and amazing.
The real problem is that Google is kind of late to this, because like people have been messing around with these chatbots for a minute now, and when they see that Google's is like, you know, doesn't seem up to snuff compared to like what they've seen elsewhere.
In denial.
It's kind of like
mature companies expand through acquisition. They're not going to have the best technology. They're going to have to buy this technology. That's pretty.
I wonder if the Dutch Parliament asked this. What should we do about the Pussy and David? Like, ban them. Like, okay, AI. Oh man, we're fucked. Yeah, no, this shit, and you know, there's going to be a ton of this as well in the nascent years of this technology becoming new. It's going to be wrong a bunch of times. It's going to take a while for it to perfect, I think, or come anywhere near perfection. I don't know about anybody else. I'm fascinated with George Santos. Apparently he stole some puppies from Amish people in 2017.
Why not?
Yeah, you know, as if everything else wasn't enough. He's back. He's at it again, stealing Amish puppies.
Why do you need to steal puppies from the Amish, bro? I don't get it.
Did it again, TJ. He's out there fucking stealing Amish puppies.
I don't get why. You know, you think, you know, that'd be something you wouldn't do, but I guess, you know, George Santos, he's wired different, man.
He cut the fucking poor Amish dog breeders in Pennsylvania. He cut them more than $15,000 worth of bad checks. He just floated them 15. He like floated them 15K worth of bad checks and took a bunch of dogs. The charge was dismissed and his record was expunged after he said someone
he was
had
innocent.
stolen his checkbook. Yeah,
Innocent.
right. Somebody
Innocent.
stole his checkbook and went and bought dogs from the fucking Amish with it. Give me a break, bro. Whatever.
Damn, you know how those checkbook thieves are. Paul.
I mean,
they're always writing checks.
Now, look,
for
I mean,
Amish
if George
puppies, man.
Santos had a track record of lying, that'd be one thing. But there's never been a more honest person in this Congress that I could even think to name.
Yeah. So I guess he had like a little tiff too with Mitt Romney of all people.
Aw,
yeah.
okay.
At the State of the Union, they had a tense exchange, and apparently he reports that the conversation goes, Mitt, you don't belong here. Santos, go tell that to the 142K that voted for me. Mitt, you're an ass. Santos, you're a much bigger asshole.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh, sick burn.
The sickest of burns.
I'm glad that there's serious people doing the business of the country. I'm glad that we have that at the very least. I think that's all I've got. I think that's it. Are we wrapping it around? No. I don't even really care about this. Indian government doesn't want you to hug cows on Valentine's Day. Don't. All right,
I won't.
They tried. They tried a thing that was like hug a cow day, and then they were like, wait a minute, that would violate the. Yeah, don't do the cow. Don't hug a cow. Leave cows alone because they were afraid people were going to do it and get hurt.
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh, and then there's all you can see of the blackface kids that I found earlier.
Wow, yeah.
It's just like, man, why even put this picture in there?
I don't know. Yeah, like
I get it. I get why you don't want to show minors and stuff, but if you're gonna do this, like for a black as well, and that's it. That's what I got.
All right. Well, let us talk once again about our goals here. You guys can see our fucking goals right here. So Scotty's gonna go check on where we are on stuff. I believe we made 450. I don't know if we've made 600 yet.
Yeah, we're at 552 right now.
Okay, so we're pretty close to our $600 goal. Okay, so we've made Boomer Memes and Comics, which we're about to start on that segment in a second. We also have a segment that we funded called What Could Go Wrong? I think you'll find that oftentimes many things can go wrong. $450, which we've already met. Things you probably didn't know. For $600, which we are about $50 shy of, we have a section called Checkmate Atheists. where atheists like us are checkmated by, big brain theistic fucks. And for 750, we got answering incels. That's right, because incels, they're guys who have a lot of questions, and we're here to answer them. And our stretch goal, if we get $4,000 on our new Onion Nuggets channel, link down below, then we will watch a Ben Shapiro video called "The LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice."
Well, not $4,000, 4,000
Sorry,
subscribers.
4,000 subscribers. Did I say dollars?
Yes, you did.
Okay, my bad. I'm a little bit fucking,
So
smoked a little bit too much of my legal tobacco, maybe,
Of course. We're at 3,800 now, so we're about 200 subs away from that.
4,000 likes, not likes, 4,000 subscribers. Okay? 4,000 subscribers to our Onion Nuggets channel. It's linked down there. Go subscribe to it, and you can watch Ben Shapiro say really incredibly stupid things.
Wonderful. Look forward to it.
Always fun. Okay. So, that being said, we're going to read some conservative comics and look at some conservative boomer memes.
And this is, I probably would say, the most accurate comic I've ever seen.
I've seen this comic. This is a very true thing. This is based on reality. Okay.
Yeah.
This isn't even a joke or anything like that. This is real shit, Scotty.
This is basically a slice of life for Donald Trump.
Slice of life.
A slice of life. Correct. You said it perfectly.
So
a slice of
in the first panel, you see the silhouette of Donald Trump making love to the silhouette of his beautiful wife, whatever her name is, and she's like, "Oh, Donald," and he's like, "Yes, Donald." He also is saying his own name.
Yeah, I want
which
this
is accurate.
Oh,
Donald satisfies. And then over here is Jared and Trump's daughter,
Ivanka,
Cindy Lou Trump or whatever the fuck.
Oh.
And Jared
Kushner's insecure,
saying, he's sad. He said, "If only I was even half as good at sex as he is. I'm so sorry, Ivanka. In accordance with our Jewish faith, I forgive you."
How nice.
Then meanwhile, over in the other room, you see, what's the fuck is Trump's wife's name again?
Melania.
What's her name? Melania? Yeah, Malaria. So he's over there. He's next to Malaria. And she obviously has fucking cum buckets. And she said, "That sex amazing, Donald." And he's like, "Only amazing? I must be off my game tonight." And as you can see, he's nothing but rippling muscles.
I mean, that's a pretty accurate view of Donald Trump's physique.
You might think he's a flabby fucking white pale-skinned businessman, but no. This dude is a fucking tanned sexual dynamo.
Look, I will say this, TJ.
Rock solid physique, Scott.
If you see Donald Trump with clothes on, you would think that. But having seen Donald Trump naked several times, I mean, honestly, this is pretty accurate.
His he doesn't wear a suit all that well, makes him look a little frumpy, but once you see what's under that suit, you in for a fucking surprise, because that shit, I mean, if anything, this comic is kind of downplaying the physique, I think, because it doesn't want to make people feel insecure. But yeah, I mean, like, you kind of see an implication that he has some abs there, but in real life, that's a glistening like fucking 8-pack, right? There's no body fat on this man.
Muscle rolls, dude. Terrence is right.
Hell yes. And then, of course, Malaria says, "It funny the fake news say I only marry you for your money. I only marry you for your gigantic penis, and it looks nothing like a mushroom." I mean, that's powerful stuff, Scotty. I mean, this comic obviously is this is not a real. You're always pulling fucking obvious satire for this boomer shit, Scotty.
What are you talking about, dude?
This is not legit boomer shit. This is mocking boomer shit.
No,
dude.
No, it is not, dude. This is made for human consumption right here, TJ. This is boomers going and fucking creating this stuff. You're just mad that you don't know the difference between satire and what boomers actually like.
I guess maybe you're right.
You're not in touch with your fellow boomer, TJ. Talk to a boomer today.
Is this pro-Trump or anti-Trump? Dude, it has him screaming his own name, and Malaria is like, "Your penis looks nothing like a mushroom, Donald." I mean, like, there's no fucking this is a fucking parody, man.
This is trying to clear up some inconsistencies that have gone on in rumors that have been spread about Donald Trump on the internet. This is not satire, TJ.
Dude, nothing but a satire.
Do you have any proof?
He's literally screaming his own name.
Do you have any proof? Do you have any proof
on.
it's a satire, TJ?
just like it's obviously satire. There's no
I don't
fucking
think it's
way.
obvious, man. I'm sorry. I disagree with you. I disagree.
TJ called Ivanka malaria. No, I called Melania malaria. I called Ivanka Cindy Lou Trump. All right, get it right.
If this was mocking Trump, TJ, wouldn't Trump like be made to look like ridiculous? I mean, here he's just rippling muscle. I mean, would they? If
I
it was
mean,
truly
it's-
satire, would they portray Trump like that? Would they
Yeah,
portray
I
him in a
think-
negative way?
Yeah, I mean, like that's the joke, though. The joke is like this is how he is in his brain. Like we're obviously trying to see like a glimpse into how Trump sees himself here.
This is TJ. This was created by Trump supporters, TJ, to dispel nasty, disgusting rumors spread mainly by people like yourself.
All right, I guess maybe you're right.
Now, don't say this one is also fake.
This unfortunately is not parody. This is totally, face value. So there is the dragon of political correctness,
And it's Slade.
and it has been brutally slain by Donald Trump with a glowing golden locks like Lancelot and shit. And, once again, rippling muscular physique, although he does have stubby little legs, but I think that's just the exaggerations
And
of the cartoon.
Jeb.
And
Jeb
there
is
is
the,
there's
old-
pussy ass little Jeb.
as the damsel in distress.
And
Why are they still picking on Jeb, man?
this is an old, I'm sure this is probably
This is-
during the
This is old.
the election cycle here.
But I couldn't resist when I saw Jeb. When I saw Jeb, I was
Says,
like, yes.
"You brute, you killed him, you big bully, you racist, you sexist, you're not a nice person. What a man."
What a
What a
man.
hunk.
Oh.
The
Oh.
thing that doesn't make sense about this is that if Jeb is the damsel in distress and political correctness is the dragon and Trump is the knight, then wouldn't the message be that Trump is slaying the dragon to save Jeb? And because he wants to fuck Jeb? Like, that's the implication of
He's
this.
trying to
setup.
save the Republican Party from itself, TJ. That's what he's trying to do. And I think, by the way, I think we have to say he succeeded.
Shouldn't the damsel be like American democracy or something, and Jeb be like the dragon or like the head of the dragon, or like you have like a two-headed
And
dragon and one is political
Ben
correctness
Garrison
and
just
one is
wanted to put, dude, Ben
Jeb
Garrison just wanted,
Bush or whatever, or
Ben Garrison just wanted to put Jeb in a fucking damsel and just like he wanted to put him in like a dress and shit. Let's just be honest. And
Yeah.
a dunce cap. It had nothing to do with Jeb being the relevant choice.
I mean, like just like the metaphor here doesn't really make a lot of sense, but whatever. I guess it doesn't matter.
I mean, this is made for dummies, so does it really need to?
Yeah, I guess not.
So you guys might not know this, but in racism in America, almost dead. It was like hanging on by a thread, like no one was racist anymore. Like maybe a couple people in the backwoods of like Mississippi or some shit that didn't even have the internet or even TV.
Racism in America was almost dead because we were united in ridiculing racists and their beliefs. Then these two showed up and set America back 100 years.
That's what
It's
happened,
so-
dude.
Listen here, it's Obama's fault I'm racist. I wasn't barely racist at all, but then Obama took office and all of a sudden he showed me that I need to be more racist. So you can blame Obama for my racism is what I'm saying to you. Like, okay.
I love how conservative people have kind of adopted this whole like blazing saddles proves racism is over. I've seen it a bunch of different times. And it's just like, you realize Blazing Saddles is memorable in large part due to the fact that it challenged a very racist society at that point to laugh at itself for the absurdity of it.
Yeah, I mean,
Like it wasn't mainstream for
They
them
weren't-
to make anti-racist content like Blazing Saddles at the
they-
time it was made.
they made a movie against racism because racism was a problem, not because it wasn't. Like,
It was not the way I recall it. TJ was almost dead. Like I said, hanging on by its little pinky. Then Obama showed up and destroyed the world.
Yeah,
But this is
that's
just
right.
like, this always confuses me too, because the people making this are siding with the people who are racist now. And so you're just admitting in the second panel of this that you're 100 years behind the times or whatever with your stupid hick bullshit. Like, I don't get it. Like, how does a critique like this come from the right, where they're trying to simultaneously pretend that racism doesn't exist, but then make excuses for why there's a huge setback in it or a huge uptick in it?
Because the average boomer is going to take away from this. Obama bad.
Bad.
He bad.
He bad. Racism
I
is pretty
think-
much dead.
I think Obama was the most racist president we ever had. You won't say where I say racism. It's not right here in my little town where black people aren't allowed to drink out of the same water fountain as white people. It's over there with Obama.
That's where it is.
Yeah, that's where it is for sure.
And rent went up again. We need to raise taxes on those greedy capitalist landlords. And then, that's the angry. And then this chick's like, maybe if you let them keep more of their money, they could have let you. They could afford to let you keep more of yours. This is a pro landlord meme,
That makes no sense. So wait a minute. In order to get a discount on your rent, you need to pay more?
Yes. Dude, trickle down economics. Don't you guys know how it works? The rich get more money or have minimal taxes. And when they get that, they then have more money. So they're not as greedy with the price of rent.
Amen.
Don't you guys understand it? It makes perfect sense. It's not like they're just going to keep exploiting. Yeah, they're not going to keep exploiting you because they can.
Dude, what you think if you give these guys infinite tax breaks and make sure they keep as much of their money as possible, you think what are they going to do? They're going to keep all that money? No, they're going to be like, look, since I have so much money, might as well lower rent, because that's famously the rich person mentality. They're not like more.
I think
they're like
rents.
I think I have enough.
TJ, rents in the slums are far too high. I think we should cut them across the board 50% because we're doing so well. Oh yes, good. Oh yes, wonderful news. Yeah, that's how capitalism works. Remember, give people a discount because then you're gonna somehow enrich yourself by giving them a discount. No, the way capitalism works is you charge as much as possible for rent. That's how that's supposed to work. So it doesn't matter how much money they're allowed to keep or not allowed to keep. The reason they shouldn't be allowed to keep all the money is because it's not going to benefit anyone but them. That's why. That's why they should pay more in tax.
And this idea that you're going to give a rich person a tax break, therefore they're going to have more money, therefore they're going to lower your rent, is just
not going to.
I mean, it's so absurd because they're not going to do that. Like, we know psychologically that's not how these motherfuckers operate. So this is just like a really back-asswards fucking meme.
I mean, these markets go up and down. When rents are lower and they can't ask for as much, they're hoping they can ask for more. They're not. No one who's renting a property out as a business is going like, man, I hope I can get less today. It's like, I hope I can get more. That's how it works. So it's not going to, that's like I said, it's not going to make any difference what the tax rate is. It's not going to, because not to mention the tax rate in America for like real estate development. Come on. These guys aren't paying shit for taxes. They're already taking you for a ride and they still are overcharging you. So it's bullshit.
I don't know, another one of these classic memes here. It's another.
Look at them good.
Turning Point USA meme.
That's TJ. That's when kids knew what their place was in the world. Look at that child labor right there. Working hard from the age of,
1800s.
7 or 8.
I'm working 16 hours a day. 1900s. I'm off to fight a war. 2000s. I'm offended. Wait, isn't this? So are you telling me that you would rather have your kids either exploited by working 16 hours a day or like literally being sent off to die into the meat grinder of war? You'd rather have them in that position than the position of being spoiled enough to just be like offended by shit?
That's when man was man and women was women. And, child labor was child labor, TJ. So what? Let me ask you a question. Who got faster fingers, a child or a 50-year-old man?
If you're a parent, wouldn't you want your kids to have the least severe problems possible? Like, wouldn't that be part of the whole idea of giving your kids a better world?
No.
One where their big problem is like, I'm offended by this show or something, rather than they have to go fucking die in war or work in a fucking factory. Isn't that better?
That was a better world, TJ, because the workhouse, TJ, is where kids learn valuable skills. Kids nowadays just sit around playing Nintendo all day.
Okay.
So you don't understand. And then these men, the brave men, right now, TJ, if they hadn't fought for your freedom, you'd be spaking kraut right now.
I like how every fucking video game system or thing is always just Nintendo.
It's
Playing
Nintendo.
that damn Nintendo.
TJ, you're just a damn pussy, TJ, because if it was World War II, you'd be hiding saying, we'll just let Hitler win. But these men didn't, so you're speaking English and living in freedom land right now, boy.
I feel like people who talk like you talk are usually the ones who really wanted Hitler to win. All right, here you go. If you can't describe your job in 3 words, you have a bullshit job. Here's some example. Bullshit job. I'm an SaaS based fintech sales analyst. I develop and maintain automated capabilities. I create systems to record blockchain data. I catch fish. The only real job here, catching fish. So that's the new criteria.
Some fish, then, like, get out there and catch a few fish, then, dumb fuck. Instead of drawing memes for a living, why don't you go catch a fish?
Yeah, can you?
I draw memes for a living is more than 3 words, idiot.
They could just say I draw memes though.
Also,
and then
what is the inherent value of describing your job in 3 words or less?
There isn't one. It's just a bunch of bullshit.
Then who cares? It's like what a fucking weird and arbitrary standard.
So this guy says he's a tech sales analyst. So you could just say I analyze sales. There, you've done it in 3 words. I develop and maintain automated capabilities. I'm in automation.
I'm a developer.
Yeah, I mean, like you can probably describe pretty much any job, even bullshit jobs, in 3 words. These people are just choosing to inflate it. This guy could be like, I am a marine captivity specialist.
Oh, fuck these people.
Whatever the fuck, blah blah blah. You know,
if you went to one of these boomers and like, I'm gonna work in the tech field, they'd be like, oh, good, you're gonna make a lot of money. But then it becomes some shit like this they don't understand. They're like, it's bullshit. It's a bullshit job. It's not real.
Because I no longer like it.
If I don't understand what the job is, it's not real. Like, that's a weird standard to have. Like, maybe you just don't understand everything about the world, so you just should accept you're not going to be an expert on every single thing you discuss. If I'm too stupid to understand what you do, then what you do isn't a real thing. That's the standard.
Man, y'all know when things was good. Child labor, man. That was when everything's perfect. Just like, who are these fucking people?
Here's the infamous Greta Thunberg thing. By the way, Greta Thunberg, I think, was like 15 or 16 when he drew this.
Yeah.
So I mean, like,
this is a little weird.
This is clearly just like fetish shit, right?
Mother Nature like, punishing.
What's the best way to convey my disdain for this Greta Thunberg? I know.
Spank her.
She could be there'd be Mother Earth sitting there spanking her ass. Yeah, that's the ticket. So, Mother Nature or whatever is like, you little brat, it's called weather. It's the 4 seasons. CO2 is good for the planet. You can't fool Mother Nature. Now stop bothering people. And then she's just like, how dare you? And then there's a polar bear, like literally like pointing and laughing like, oh, you stupid bitch. You thought you were saving the planet? Stupid.
It's still cold up here in the North Pole.
Look, I'm doing just fine. It's not like there's been a bunch of headlines recently about like ice up here melting and shit. It's not like the fucking sea levels are going to rise precipitously in the next few decades.
There's rainbows. The sun is smiling with some shades on. There's a frog and a butterfly. And the planet itself is rebuking her. It's like she's talking about climate change and she's like, Mother Earth is like, are you kidding me? You don't speak for me, you little brat.
Yeah, fuck you.
Get out of here.
Get out of here with your bullshit.
I love the oil companies. I love
that these shills didn't address anything about the actual argument that Greta Thunberg made in the speech where she said, how dare you? Because none of them have any answer to it about how all the society cares about anymore is money and leveraging the fucking futures of your children on the backs of short-term profits and shit. Nobody has any witty little fucking cartoons about that. It's all about because a medieval person's understanding of the seasons is more important than 200 years of climatology. Spank. It's like, all right, whatever, bro.
Yeah, I just hate the fucking total lack of argument going on here. You know, it's just like, oh, yeah. Basically, just like, you're wrong because you're young and we understand stuff, even though what we're saying doesn't even jive with any data or evidence whatsoever. But you're young, so shut up. It's called snow, bitch.
That's why they hated and continue to hate Greta Thunberg, is because Greta Thunberg actually says the quiet part loud when it comes to what's destroying the fucking planet. It has nothing to do with trans people or any of the other red herrings that these conservatives are trying to paint. It's we're literally allowing corporations and industry to destroy this fucking world out from underneath all of us. There's never a comeback to that.
You know what, Paul?
They don't cover that mockingly. They're just like,
you know what, Paul? Bend over, bitch. Bend over, Paul. You're going over my knee, buddy. Can't be talking all that environmentalist shit. Listen,
this
you want
just in, Paul's ego wants you never have another cheeseburger again in your life. Want a delicious cheeseburger right now? Ask Paul's ego. He'll tell you no.
Make your little how dare you speech now, motherfucker.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
You know, I wonder, though. No, I often wonder. Every day I wake up and I wonder to myself, what could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong?
A good thing to ask yourself.
Well, let's find out.
You got to be careful in an elevator. Oh, where's that cord?
Shit.
What's happening here? I don't like this, Scotty. What have you done?
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. No. Ow!
Why would you stand on top of that fucking shit like that?
Fuck. Dumb.
That's a real. That whole thing was.
You should have gotten out of the fucking way when you realized what was going to happen there.
The worst one is when people do it with dogs, but we don't want to show any crap like that.
Oh, yeah, that's horrible. Don't show that shit.
I'll watch this person get decapitated like a moron, but
yeah, this person in their vacuum or shop vac or whatever, that's fine.
That's another thing that I think, I know it's kind of going back to an older fucking topic of discussion, but like, that's another thing I think makes Tony Soprano a little bit more likable than Walter White, is that he like legitimately seems to care about animals, like ducks and dogs and horses and things like that. You know?
I mean, the only real animal that we see Walt with, he has complete antipathy for. He's chasing that fly like it's his worst enemy.
Fuck you, fly. Flies are annoying, though. So they deserve to die. What could go wrong if shelves are not attached to the wall?
Gotta screw those things in, man. You gotta screw them in.
I wonder what could go wrong.
Yeah,
let's find out.
I need to grab something. Where is it? Is it like on the? Is it on the top? Maybe.
I think it's up there. Maybe
yeah, I think it could be up there.
The shelf. Yeah,
not a problem.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Dead.
No,
and he died. Oh no, he lucked out.
He's good. He's fine.
He lucked out.
He might have a limp.
Fucking idiot.
He might have a limp the rest of his life, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, he's fucking done.
Oh, dude,
this is ridiculous, man. He got out just in the nick of time. He like fell through one of those gaps. What a fucking legend.
Did.
I think it's the top, right? He's able to get past it, and the top stuff falls on him, but he doesn't get any of the brunt of the actual shelf. I think maybe one leg did. That's why he's limping.
What a moron, dude. Like, why would they not secure this to a wall?
I mean, just trying to get up that way. And yeah, like the fact it's not secured is like obviously the bigger issue, but even if it is secured, don't get up there that way. And that dude seems like he could have just like stood on his tippy toes or something, or like, I don't know, grab some kind of step ladder or something that's like designed to hold your fucking weight instead of trying to climb up the shelf like a cat.
You don't want to be climbing no fucking shelf like that.
Yeah. This is pretty dumb shit. What could go wrong going to a gender reveal party? Well, this is a thing that, you know, we often talk shit about the news here, but the news has taught me one thing that is pretty valuable. If I'm ever invited to some sort of gender reveal party, I'm like, I'm not only going to say no, I'm going to fucking like get 100 miles away from that thing, because eventually one of these things is going to destroy an entire city.
You needed the news to tell you not to go to somebody's gender reveal party.
You know, well, I would have realized it was going to be cringe as fuck. But what I wouldn't have realized is that it's actually going to be like a danger.
I mean, they've been deadly. I mean, they started like wildfires.
Like
and
if
stuff.
if the news had never reported that to me, and then I just heard like gender reveal party, I would not assume like dangerous shit's going to be going on here.
People have been killed by explosions at these parties.
I better stay fucking safe. and not go to that because people die at these things all the time, apparently. Yeah, I really don't understand why people are still doing this.
No, no one dies in this one, but let's just say they get more than they bargained for. Oh no. Just covered in that shit. Yay! Yay!
Why is it purple? Are they having a grimace? I don't know what the fuck is happening.
I don't know.
It's gender is McDonald's forgotten mascot.
I just feel so bad for the woman that got just like hit in the face. But I mean, like, yet again, she shouldn't have went to a gender reveal party.
Yeah, like, see, this is the kind of thing I never would have I would have like if someone told me, if I knew nothing about gender reveal parties, like, we're having a gender reveal party, I'd be like, what the fuck is that? It's like where we do a little thing where we reveal, you know, either the color blue or fucking what's the other color? Pink. To fucking decide, you know, what the gender of the baby is or whatever. And they're like, all right, yeah, that sounds lame. I don't want to do that. But, you know, I never would have expected, like, I'll be in, like, some kind of danger here. I could get, like, killed, or at the very least, I could get covered in a bunch of fucking paint and shit from, like, someone setting a smoke bomb off right next to me without fucking warning. You know what I mean? Like,
the danger doesn't bother me as much as...
It's not the fear that I'd be filled with.
Dude, the danger doesn't bother me as much as the boredom. Like, a gender reveal party just seems really lame and boring. Like, I just don't like care one way or the other.
That's true. Like, if you actually went to one of these, you'd probably be like, you'd probably kind of be hoping for some shit like this to go down. Like, man, I hope something fucking disastrous happens.
That's like the one hope I have is like, man, like someone's gonna try to set off a bomb or something here to be like, okay, we've rigged some C4 in this building, and like, on the count of three,
I hired an astrophysicist to calculate, you know, what exactly we'd have to do to make an atomic explosion the proper color to reveal the gender. So we're going to drop a bomb in the middle of downtown Philadelphia, and whatever color it explodes will reveal the gender of our baby. Millions will die, but her gender or his gender will be revealed.
Oh, look at those pink scorch marks around Grandma's third-degree burns. It's a girl. Yay!
I love how that Paul character was played by Pauly Shore for some reason.
Buddy, it's the weasel. Look, Grandma's wounded. Oh.
Got a wound.
You did the impossible. You made a Pauly Shore delivery fucking funny. So there you go.
Whoops. What have I done?
Poor Pauly Shore.
Dude, I mean, like, Pauly Shore, dude, Pauly, that just shows me this thing you've been running away from your whole life because it was cringe and shit. It's back. It's time to capitalize. It's time to bring back all those old, like, mannerisms and shit.
Do you remember anything?
Whole new teeth of regression. Let's regress, people. I wanted to step forward with you all into the future, but I've given up on that. We're not ready. So let's regress. Let's go back to 2001.
Let's spring forward by going back.
Do you remember anything about Son-in-Law, dude?
Oh,
yeah.
That movie hit. I was sitting around watching some of I can't even remember what the other movie was that I watched, but YouTube auto played Son-in-Law after it. I was like, you know what the fuck? I'll let this roll. Dude, that movie is fucking ridiculous, dude. He goes into a fucking bar filled with hard ass like cowboys and gets on the mic and starts doing a square dance thing. Remember that? He's like, swing your partner to and fro and slap her hard because she's a and all the dudes are like, yeah, slapping women around. There's like,
wait, what?
Yeah, only in a movie. Only in a Pauly Shore movie.
Pauly Shore enslaves an entire African nation in that movie. Nobody remembers that. You know what I mean?
Damn. All right. Holy shit.
Movie gonna be oppressed, buddy.
He kidnaps a bunch of kids and like off of a school bus and keeps them in his basement and forces them to like do manual labor down there. And they're like, please let us go. And he's like, whoa, you're wheezing the juice. You know, I'm like, what? No, that movie is fucking stupid though. Dude, I hated it. Dude, the end is the most cringe thing. At the end of Son-in-Law, which the implausible story of Son-in-Law is that there's this girl from a country ass farming hick town goes to like a college in LA and meets the weasel.
Yeah,
right. And then she brings him back to like butt fucking court, Oklahoma or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And like introduces her to the family. And by the end, they all love him. At the end, the dad, who's this big conservative, stodgy farmer type, is like, "Hey there, Cruster, stop wheezing the juice." And you're just like, oh my fucking God, just kill me now, bro.
No, dude. Okay. If they made that movie realistic,
all right, I'm gonna
it'd be way
watch
shorter. Pauly Shore would show up and like, "Hey, bud, I
That's one of
killed
the-
it for you."
Rather than ever watch the second episode of Twin Peaks, I'm gonna watch Son-in-Law with fucking Pauly Shore, dude. You've convinced me. You've sold me on the premise. That's what's gonna happen.
You're harshing my
make sure you're pretty
gig.
stoned. Make sure you're pretty stoned, TJ. That's my only advice to you.
Not a problem. Not a problem. All right. What could go wrong leaving your husky in your car
Hey,
windows
we
up in the
rarely-
blistering heat?
We rarely feature the police doing something good, and this is actually the police working for society's betterment for a change.
This should be just their only job.
There's supposed to be audio on this.
Yeah, there is.
Oh shit! Sorry, I turned the audio off. My bad.
Where's the dog at? All right.
Now, Vegas regularly gets like 115 degrees,
Yeah.
and it's a husky, so I mean, a dog that's built for the cold.
You the owner of this vehicle? The Mercedes? All right. Turn around. Turn around.
Kill him.
Yeah,
Kill
you're
him.
fucking under arrest,
Yeah.
scumbag.
Going to jail, bitch.
This is when I want the police brutality to come out.
Yeah, why doesn't police brutality come out in cases like this?
Yeah, you know, like people are all like, maybe we can make a compromise here on this shit. You know, some people like police brutality, and some people like black people to not be brutalized. Maybe we can fucking make a compromise and say, like, all right, you're allowed to do police brutality, but it's got to be this guy. It's got to be the guy that leaves his like dog in the hot car or whatever the fuck. Be that dork. Yeah, I'm okay with you fucking stomping on him a little bit. Just a little, you know? I don't want you to kill the guy, but like, fuck him up.
Put your hands behind your back.
All
I mean,
content is satire or whatever.
I mean, if they killed him, I mean, like, I mean, it would be a tragedy for society, and like, you know, I guess in the sense of police brutality being an issue,
I want him to learn
but nothing
something.
of value would be lost.
No, I want him to learn a lesson, you know? I want him to learn don't fucking do that.
Nah, you know what? That's not a very American lesson. In America, you get one shot. You fuck it up, that's it.
One strike, you fucking dead, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, whoever told you had 3 strikes is lying to you. You gotta uproot. You gotta make like cut ties with everyone you know and meet new people. You only got one chance. On people you know.
strike, you fuck it out.
As a kid, I always wondered, like, what would happen if I did this? And
here's your
answer.
answer.
Yeah, here's
Yeah.
my answer. I'm gonna keep
Oh my
holding
God,
on.
this kid is
Let
gonna
go.
eat shit.
Let go.
Why are you
don't let
doing
go.
this?
No, don't do it. Oh, okay.
Why did you not? Oh shit. See, that's what
What
happens.
an idiot.
If you
What
don't
an
let
idiot.
go, if you don't let go down here, eventually you're gonna be letting go up there. You let go at the worst possible time.
Yeah, that was bad. That was all the way
like,
around bad.
Okay, so, like,
stupid.
Observe the behavior of those who come before you. Look, they get a little bit
Wheel
off the ground
down.
and they let go.
Wee! No, I can't let go. No. Oh my God. No, don't fall. Don't
Give
fall.
so many opportunities. Like, all right, right about no, that's even that would have been bad. Like, yeah, right about there. Okay,
Dude.
you're making it worse. It's getting nothing but worse.
If you're gonna ride it all the way up, you know what you gotta do? You gotta walk it up like on the thing. That's still not a good
help
idea.
Help was on its way too. You know, it was that when it changes from that angle, that was when she fucking got thrown off that shit.
You
Dude, you
got
can
scared
hear
hitting the wall.
you can hear that tailbone hit the ground fucking hard too, dude.
Yeah, like
Dude,
You
you guys
know?
want to see something? Look at
Yeah.
this.
Let's down here
oh, it's that
and
guy.
munch on some grinding.
Let's munch on some
No.
grindage, y'all.
No, dude, that would never happen.
Dude,
You
This
wanna-
has
you
to
wanna
be a
munch on
movie.
some grindage.
I'm gonna tell you this
Munch
right
on
here and right
some
now.
grindage, buddy.
I'm gonna tell you this right here, right
America
now.
has made a lot of
That's the-
mistakes.
That's the best movie I've ever fucking seen. I know I've only seen that one scene. Scotty, don't fuck with me, Scotty.
You
Look,
stupid motherfucker.
we do a lot of
TJ.
kayfabe and shit on this show, Scotty, but I'm gonna tell you right here and right now, ain't no kayfabe when I say that's based on that alone. My favorite movie ever made.
All right.
Why the fuck did we even make movies after Son-in-Law?
Okay, TJ. So this is what I want you to do.
Yes.
Immediately following this show. I don't
Yes.
want you to go eat. I don't want you to take a piss. I don't want you to take a shit. I want you to do nothing else. I want you to plop yourself in front of your TV and just go watch that movie. If it's the greatest thing ever in entertainment, then I want you to do that. Do I have your solemn promise, TJ?
Dude,
Right after the show.
If I didn't have an obligation to be here, I'd leave this show right now and go watch that shit. I'd leave right now and go watch fucking Son-in-Law. If I had my way,
if you
that's
can
what
set
I'd
up
do.
your camera and show you watching it, but not like actually watching the movie so we don't get copyright flagged, I mean, I'm fine with that, TJ. If you can go set up a thing to show you watching it. No, not enough, or obviously we're going to get in trouble. And you obviously will prove you're watching the movie. I mean, I'm fine with that. If you just do the rest of the show like that.
Is there a way I could set that up? I guess I could try to do it on my phone. It doesn't really seem like it'd work.
Nah. Sorry, dude. You have to keep doing the show.
I guess I could just put it on one of my monitors here and just watch it that way.
Nah, that's not the same thing. I want you on your couch. It's just it's too easy for you for you to let your mind wander. I feel like if you have to be there and no phone. That's why the phone's a no-go as well, because you might go like, "Oh, what's on your Twitter?" No. You need to sit down and watch that fucking movie from start to finish, TJ. I want to see if you feel the same way at the end of it. I don't think you will.
What could go wrong if you keep dancing in front of a huge sea wave?
This is so inexplicable. When you see this, it just it's like it's coming at you. It's right there. It's coming closer.
There is
Isn't
no
this
sound in
from
this one,
isn't
by the way.
from like this from like the 2006 tsunami or whatever the fuck?
It says it's
I'm
from
not sure.
2014, so
Yeah, okay, I don't think so.
this woman decides time to dance. She
Yeah,
sees the wave
I'm
coming.
dancing. It's right
the wave
there.
Is coming. The wave is coming. Keep dancing. Keep dancing. Oh no.
Still trying to dance.
Whoa.
Hope that doesn't backfire.
Goodbye.
Oh wait, it did.
And she died.
Goodbye.
Help me, please. If only there's some way I could have avoided this fate.
On and on she goes.
Where she stopped, nobody knows.
We can dance if we want to. We can get swept away.
Yeah, every time I think of that song, I think of the time we just woke Stevie up and like danced to the entire song and gave him no explanation.
I think that was just like revenge for that fucking kitty cat bullshit, you know?
Would
When
you
that
deny
shit-
me being there, dude? I was totally.
I
there.
do not remember you being there, but I
Dude,
accept
I
that you
was.
must have been because you keep saying that you were, and I
Oh
don't
man,
want to
that's
make that up.
bullshit. Bullshit, dude.
All I'm saying is my memory, you're not in it. I think it was just like there's only three things that
That's because
existed.
you just woke up, TJ. Like
Yeah.
you woke up and you like.
Okay, I'm not denying. I'm saying it was my memory. Fuck
Son of
off.
a fucking bitch, TJ.
I admit it. You were fucking there. Shut your
Thank
fucking
you.
mouth. God
Finally,
damn it.
after all these
All right.
fucking years, vindication. Thank you.
So here's what happened, man. Here's the thing. I think that for me, the only thing I could hear was the only thing I was even aware of in existence was my fucking self and my agitation and that fucking horrible song playing over and over again. And someone's responsible for this, and it's fucking Stevie, and I'm gonna kick his fucking ass. That's what I remember. I don't remember no one else being there. I remember having to get up because I couldn't. I mean, all I wanted to do was sleep. I was so fucking tired that I fucking let that song happen like fucking 6 or 7 times before I finally got so fucking pissed that it propelled me out of bed, and I just went out there. And I don't know what the fuck I did, but Stevie didn't play that fucking song again after I fucking did whatever the fuck it was that I did out there.
Well, it revealed to me like what Stevie does and like the innermost, like I think it was a rare glimpse, like the innermost part of Stevie, like when he thought no one was around and he could do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Oh no, he was fucking with it, dude. He was fucking with it. He was trolling us. He fucking told mom beforehand, "I'm gonna fuck with them, play this song."
Oh, I didn't know that part of it.
Yeah, I didn't find out about that until a few years later when I was talking to mom, and she was recounting her fucking version of it. And she told me that he was over there fucking trolling and sitting there laughing his ass off because he knows we're in there trying to sleep. So he decides, I'm going to play this fucking annoying ass song over and over again. So Stevie was fucking openly antagonizing us in that instance. Okay.
Oh, dude, you know what? Just because I fucking learned that shit, next time Stevie's in a deep ass sleep, dude, I'm going to do that shit to him. Here's what I'm going to do, TJ. I'm going to get Stevie like super loosey goosey, like, man, Stevie smoked this weed. Yeah, everything's gonna be great. And then I'm gonna fucking do a tonal, like 180 tonal shift. I'm like I'm gonna pretend like I'm like, yeah, I got this pen right here. You know what I mean? And just fucking wait till he's like super relaxed, super unable to do anything to fight back, and then just fucking like destroy his night, destroy him psychologically, and be like, this is the fucking shit you did to me, Stevie. You tried to fuck with me. And I don't fucking forget, Steve. I don't care if it was 15 years ago. Your psyche has been destroyed. You're welcome, bitch. Bye. And Stevie will sit there like, no, please. You're destroyed, Stevie.
I guess we're on to our third section here. This is
things you probably didn't know.
We're gonna learn some shit. All right. First,
Dude.
we're gonna learn. Yes.
DFF update, bro. As I'm doing the show, Highdeology has been removed from YouTube due to repeated violations of the community guidelines.
Are you
What
fucking
the
serious?
Highdeology no longer exists. The channel that I've had since fucking like 2014
You've got to be shitting me, dude.
or 2017. I mean, yeah.
Go to-
Sorry,
Go to his
2007.
channel. Go to his channel, dude. What the fuck, dude? That is. Do you?
We've permanently removed.
What's the
your channel from
reason?
YouTube.
Do you know the
Dude,
reason?
This is the manatee, bro. The manatee.
Oh, shit.
There's no
okay.
fucking way. Dude, I pulled 2 false flags in the last month since we brought up the manatee. And now it's just fucking poof. I haven't even uploaded anything to the channel in weeks. Because it's been banned. It's gone, dude.
What the fuck?
This is 100% the manatee.
I just can't believe with like any actual evidence you've done something. Like, I mean, did you do anything against the TOS? That's like
No.
blatant?
Nothing that I don't do everywhere else I am.
I gotcha. I mean, fuck, dude, that's incredible, man. 'Cause you had a lot of like just your classic stuff from like what 15, 16 years ago.
Yep. Gone. Gorn.
And it fucking sucks because YouTube won't let you actually like download that shit. Like, wow.
I
Okay.
can't even log into the account anymore. It's just gone.
They send you an email,
Yeah.
and they're just like, you're terminated.
Yep. They're just like for repeated violations of the terms of service, that's the manatee's old fucking bread and butter right there is the breaking the terms of situation.
Fucking
Brought
bullshit.
the situation of service and the situation.
Oh shit, dude. It's just like, we gotta go like Trump, Paul. Look, Brett, maybe it would have been a 6-hour one, but it's like the wall's getting taller. It's getting longer, dude. More into the shit and more into the grime. The dirtier Brett gets, the dirtier we have to get. Actually, you know what, TJ? It's kind of interesting. Kind of in that vein. I don't want to reveal too much, but I have a letter in my possession, and I cannot reveal at this time how I came in possession of this letter. I will just say it's through a completely legal means. It was actually addressed to Brett Keane from someone very close to him.
Oh, yeah.
I do. I actually do have this letter. And whenever that gauntlet happens, I'll be happy to read the letter to people. I mean, especially in light of this stuff with Brett, that's what he's done.
On a side note, it's 5:53 a.m. here in Germany. It doesn't matter. Sleep is less important than listening to TJ, God King of the Earth, all that was and will be. Well, if I was the God King of the Earth, I certainly wouldn't let fucking Highdeology be banned from YouTube.
Yeah, what the
for
fuck,
no fucking
TJ?
reason.
God King, TJ, restore Highdeology. Come on.
Yeah, what the fucking shit? I mean, like, it's fucking mind blowing. This shit's been. I mean, like, that's the fucking that's the Paul's Ego channel, man. The fuck.
Yep.
It
gone.
is, yeah.
That's every fucking thing that's ever been on there. Fucking for the entire history. That's like YouTube history. YouTube, you're deleting your own fucking history, bro.
For nothing, really.
Yeah, for no fucking good reason. Like, what's okay? It was already fucking banned. So what's the fucking straw that broke the camel's back? What happened between
Nothing specific.
suspension? So like it went from suspended to banned with no fucking explanation for why, other than just like, yeah, too many violations.
Yep.
I mean, too many violations over the course of fucking like 15 fucking years or however long that account.
Yeah, magically and suddenly Paul just got hit with a bunch of like account violations all at once. And I mean, like, and the fact you can't appeal it or actually even discuss with anybody, like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, your account shouldn't just be terminated. I mean, you should also have an opportunity, even if they choose to do this, They'll let you get the videos off there at least.
There, it says I can appeal, and that's it. That's all it gives me, is the ability to go through their fucking automated appeal.
Yeah, I mean,
I would do it. I mean, and hopefully you can. I mean, even if nothing else, if you get access to the channel for a little while, you can download the shit off it at the very least. Because I mean, that would just suck to lose all the stuff you've done for years.
Fuck YouTube. I mean, really, it's so ridiculous that like we constantly have to fucking be like concerned about the viability of the fucking platform. And it's like, you know, there's no good fucking alternatives to this shit. Every time that a fucking alternative starts to happen, fucking Google either shuts it down or it becomes just like a fucking Nazi cesspit of bullshit. And it's like, you're not allowed to fucking do or say anything on this fucking shit anymore. The rules are so fucking vague. They're so ever changing, and they're retroactively enforced. Like, how the fuck can any content creator be expected to be in line with ever changing fucking guidelines and retroactively, like, if someone has posted like thousands of videos and it's like, what am I supposed to do? Check every one of those videos to see if it complies to the new fucking guidelines of YouTube? Like, there's a reason like why when like a new law is passed, they don't go retroactively arrest everyone who broke it before it was a law. You know, that'd be insane and absurd, right?
The shit that they said I did is just patently shit that I would not do. So I had one strike on the channel for a video that's like from years ago for medical misinformation.
They got me with the same one, and they will not fucking take it off. I got that same fucking strike.
And then I've got a second strike. I got a second strike recently, like a month ago or less, for hate speech. Like, huh? Like, am I not like a super left wing fucking out of my mind? I'm not. I don't do hate speech. I don't engage in hate speech. I don't think you can point out any fucking examples of me engaging in hate speech.
Did they give you like minute markers or anything?
No, there's nothing. It's literally just says your shit is. It says we have reviewed your content and found severe or repeated violations of our community guidelines. Because of this, we've removed your channel from YouTube. That's all it says. And then there's the
here's super vague.
You can do. No, I mean, timestamps would be irrelevant. They literally pulled the whole channel off of YouTube. It's like it's not like just banned or I'm locked out of it. It's gone. So yeah, I don't know.
I've never even honestly heard of it happening like that. Like I've seen people get suspended and it's like appeal that. Like it just seems like they just went over their whole process and just like decided on a whim to just terminate your channel completely. I mean, I guess you said there's one appeal, but like,
yep.
Who knows if that's actually going to be taken seriously, especially if like they've taken such like a sudden action against your channel. It does like almost reek of like, I mean, you must have just been mass flagged. I mean, like, I can't think of any other reason why. Like, why would they suddenly just like?
I don't know who would do something like that, Scotty. I have no clue.
I wonder who it could be.
Were Highdeologies ever made available on MP3 on the Patreon? I don't know. I think some of them might have been. Some of the ones that we did, like that Paul did for Patreon, maybe. In theory, everyone could go flag Brett's channel because of all the times he's been permabanned. I mean,
but he's not going to care.
There's 3 subscribers over there.
Yeah, I mean, like,
he's got nothing at stake.
You're talking about a guy that's been banned from YouTube a million times and will just go create like a bazillion different accounts. Even if he gets run off the platform, he'll go somewhere else and get like the same 30 fucking views elsewhere. So it doesn't really matter to him.
Yeah,
he doesn't.
I'll tell you what, I was sent a video of his, and like most of the vitriol was honestly aimed towards Paul. So it does not surprise me in the slightest that this is how he would respond.
Do not despair, Paul, because you are in the presence of TJ, the most beautiful being that ever existed.
Whatever. Come on.
Shut up. Now's not the time to jick a fan. Come on.
Yeah, it's like, look, seriously. I mean, this is fucking. I mean, Paul's been working on this channel for over fucking 15, 16 years of his life. So
it's like if you got like a fucking like journal or like a graffiti wall or something like that, you know, that you just like go and tag all the time or something, and then someone fucking comes and tears the wall down, right? You know, it's like a lot of fucking years of fucking thoughts and effort and shit go into something, and then people are just like, I see people in the chat like, I mean, most people are fucking obviously sympathetic, but I saw this one, like, just start a new channel. Just start a new channel. Like, yeah, it's like, that's not demoralizing, you think, when you work really hard on something over a long period of time, and then it's just like, without any sort of real explanation or anything, it's just like, yeah, that's gone now. Yeah, we've taken that. That's no longer a thing. That's just fucking bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm just taking away your
We've
blood, sweat, and
decided-
tears and all this
We've
effort you
decided
put in.
this is no longer a thing now. You can appeal if you want. And
Feel
don't even know
secure on our platform.
how the fuck are you supposed to know what you're appealing when they don't even fucking give you information on what the fuck you done? They don't tell
They're
you
not.
like, you on this date you said this thing and that's against the policy for this reason. So how the fuck are you supposed to cogently appeal something like that when they won't even tell you what fucking you violated, other than in the most vague terms possible? Like, they will not tell you specifically what you've done. How the fuck are you supposed to defend yourself when you aren't told what supposedly you fucking did in the first place?
I know.
Why aren't false reports illegal? I mean, how would you enforce
Because
it?
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a private business thing. They're not gonna. It's like it's a civil matter for sure. But the issue of being greater than that is like just taking someone's word for it, essentially. Because there's no way Paul's entire channel is reviewed and just be like, oh, this is egregious. Like, his channel was not filled with egregious errors of any kind. I mean, Paul over the years, having a long YouTube history, did sometimes run afoul of it, but nothing. And so, like, it wasn't like Paul was just like, hey, I'm going to upload Family Guy clips, guys. Hey, I'm going to upload a bunch of copyrighted works over and over again. Hey, I'm going to use hate speech. Hey, it's like, what? My best guess, Paul, is probably just a wild misinterpretation of satire that was just used against you, something ridiculous like that.
I mean, the other videos that I was flagged for, there's nothing in them. It's literally like nothing that it can even be partially misconstrued as hate. Like, there's no satire that was hate, nothing. So it's just, and then there's like, I'm just a generic, I'm just bad for YouTube. That's what it says, basically.
You bad.
you bad for YouTube. You bad.
This person, Blue Noble, says, Paul, I want you to know to save some of your videos. Don't worry, yours is important. A desperately needed voice, and at least a piece of it is protected.
Well, that's awesome.
It's gonna be hard to. I don't know how many fucking copies are floating around out there, but I've been subbed to the channel since I was in high school. I'm now 35. This is actually heartbreaking. Paul's ego breaks himself. One of my favorite YouTube videos of all time.
Yeah, it's horrible, dude. It really is. I just this is why we hate this platform, dude.
Paul is too hot for YouTube
because it's the rules are applied so unevenly, and when they make no sense. There's no real explanation, and you're just left to wonder, like, well, what even happened? And you're not going to get a clear explanation. The chances are, like, no matter how many times Paul talks to YouTube, you'll never get a straight answer from anybody.
Censorship is evil. Paul's id is gorn forever. Yeah, I will mourn the loss of Paul's id if we can't get the channel back up, for sure. Because Paul refuses to give me a second dose.
So here's what I'm writing as a response. I've been a YouTuber since 2007. I don't engage in hate speech, medical misinformation, or any repeated violation of YouTube community guidelines. My previous appeals have gone unanswered, and now my channel is permanently removed with no specific feedback. I'm a vlogger, not a spam channel, a porn channel, or a violence hate speech platform. I would ask that someone actually take a look at the removed content and explain why the channel was removed. I suspect false reports are at the heart of this problem, but due to the opaqueness of your flagging system, I can provide no evidence of that. Signed, Paul, a longtime user and supporter of this platform. I don't know how better to defend myself against the nebulous shit.
Yeah. I feel like that's pretty much, yeah, I don't know. I'd send that.
So there we go. It's sent. And I will probably within minutes receive we reviewed your content and found that it
yeah. The unfeeling AI has read what you have pled with us, and has this, because like you talk to their content moderation system, and it's like, it's so frustrating. You're talking to a fucking AI. There's not another person there because you can just fucking tell. But it's always like, hello, I am Dave. How are you doing today? And it's like, you're not a person. Please stop. Just be like, I am the YouTube automated content, moderation system. But the problem is that then everyone will be trying to talk to a human. But the thing is, like, we know that this stuff is not human because it looks at stuff and it doesn't, like, the AI is not advanced enough to understand what the fuck it's reading or seeing. Like, it doesn't understand context. It doesn't understand satire. It doesn't understand, like, metaphor. It doesn't understand fucking
There's not
humor.
even a person there, so how could they understand any of those?
It makes a ton of errors. Like, we have videos that don't get monetized due to profanity, and it's like
there's no profanity in them.
Yeah, it's like, so you're basically trusting in a system that is inherently flawed. And when you have that to go up against, it's just, this stuff is commonplace. People get banned all the time, and they just don't. They don't need to change the platform because they don't care. Like, the only time they get any heat from banning people is if they have a huge impact on the fucking platform, like so massive where it's like you're literally like an actual fucking celebrity outside of just doing YouTube shit. And if you're not in that category of like tens of millions of followers, just oh, doesn't matter, you're banned. Fuck you. Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not as busted up about it as some people might think. I don't have a huge emotional attachment to the stuff that I've done on YouTube or whatever, but it does suck not to have that kind of like running record sitting out there for no reason. You know, if I was like really pushing the envelope or something and I just got my ass whacked for it, it'd be one thing, but it just kind of sucks that for no reason they've just kind of like erased my thoughts from the last 15 years. But you know, whatever. What can I do? There's nothing I can do but go forward with it. You know, I'm definitely not gonna let it kick me in the ass too hard. I'm just one of the things. I mean, I think that this is a problem that affects a lot of the people that we like watching and like listening to on the platform.
Oh man, it's a huge problem on this fucking entire platform. I mean, like, this is just one like level of the fucking problem. I mean, it's just like everything. I mean, like, how can you be comfortable in anything you create when you know that like so much of it is ephemeral based on the whims of a fucking company that doesn't give a shit, right? Like, they don't care about anything you've put into it. They don't care about anything you've done with it. All they care about is, you know,
can we sell ads against it?
Can they sell ads on it? That's all they care about. And it's like, there's just no fucking concern for like the power of this tool or like what it could represent for humanity. They just say, fuck all that. Can we sell it? Can we make money on it? And it's like, yeah, you can, if you're not a bunch of pussies about everything.
I think the only way that this gets resolved in any kind of positive way, like Highdeology coming back, is if, you know, like bigger YouTubers pick it up or something. That's really the only, like, Highdeology is a small community of people. It's not like there's going to be enough outrage to generate anything. That's the only way I've seen people get their shit back. Yeah. Like people that have way bigger followings than that channel had, marshaling their audience to slam YouTube with a bunch of fucking tweets and support requests about it, and then it gets whoopsie daisied. But for a person, it just goes to show you, dude, for a person that doesn't have that kind of fucking reach and viewership, there's really not a whole lot you can do. So we'll see. I'm not optimistic, but it's I just got a reply email saying it could take up to 2 days.
Yeah, like we need 2 days to consider this, basically. All right.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that even if it came back the other way, I wouldn't necessarily give up there, because I've seen people have to struggle with something like this for like a month or some shit. And, I mean, and you know, ultimately prevail and get their channel back.
Like, where do I go if they say no? Do I just, like, what recourse do I have?
Just continue to appeal and apply public pressure, basically.
They don't send appeal links. When they deny an appeal, they don't send another link you can click to do another appeal.
But there's other ways to get through their fucking system.
I can't even log into the account anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's gone. You know what I mean? Like, so how do I appeal? I don't know. Just one of those things.
I'm really late. Just want to say you guys are awesome. Here's some shekels. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you.
Yeah, TJ, they make it impenetrable.
The problem with a YouTube union is that there's so many people who want to be content creators that if all the major creators stopped, there would just be new ones that would come and like take that place.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So I mean, like, there's just like there's.
I mean,
like,
YouTube controls the platform. They can manufacture and make anyone popular on this platform.
Right? They could be like, all right, then all the people who were like more on this level, bring them up.
Yep.
And then that would just be that, because the people would still be coming on this platform wanting to see shit. So even if everybody that was getting views was like, fuck this, and all banded together and said no, there would still be Yeah,
I think this is an example of wokeness gone out of control. I've been radicalized to the right, y'all. Look out, it's right wing. They say I've engaged in some hate speech and misinformation. Well, they're about to hear some, boy. Here it come. No, I'm kidding.
I like it.
Sort
it might be effective because you could maybe get them to, you could rally the right. I mean, that's always been their best fucking use, right? Rally the idiots to my cause.
Yeah.
Just fucking spin a narrative that they like,
Dude, I mean, I'm thinking about this more and more, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I deserve this. I did a stream today, and it was about TV shows and old movies. You know what I mean? And then I did a stream a few days ago that was about labor and working together with people in political spaces and moving towards a common goal of lifting up the working class and the working poor. So, I can see why. I mean, it's a little problematic to have on a platform. It's just like, what?
Yeah, I mean, that shit about the TV shows, Paul. I mean, I think you went a little farther.
Yeah. I mean, I sat for the better part of like an hour and a half and reminisced about old TV shows and movies that I really liked and why I liked certain types of special effects. I mean, how I lasted this long on the platform, I'll never know.
That personally disgusts me, to be honest.
Spicy rhetoric like that, I don't know. That seems pretty fucking far out there. Yeah, I mean, like, we're literally, Paul got banned for hate speech, right? We literally have on our roster today a video by Ben Shapiro called "The LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice." That's like a video
up on YouTube
on our roster.
That's up on YouTube.
Right. It's up on YouTube, and it's like legitimately hate speech. So like, if you're going to fucking censor hate speech, at least go censor the actual fucking hate speech, right? Like, wouldn't that? It's like you've decided
it's too popular.
You've decided to censor stuff that's like not hate speech on the basis of being hate speech, but you won't censor actual hate speech. Like, figure that out.
They're draconian tools. Like, look, the TOS basically says even if you can't find an actual reason, YouTube reserves the right to close your account for any reason. They even say it in there. It's like, and if there's not actually a good reason, we can just decide, hey, we don't want you on the platform. You're gone.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Sorry to bring the mood down, y'all, but that was crazy. It happened like literally in the middle of the show. I went to reload a YouTube page to look for something else, and it logged me into a weird secondary account that I've never logged into. And now it's just gone. Sucks. Anyway, what else is going on in the news?
Yeah. Hey guys, what's up?
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to do at this point. Because we got this shit here, but
ramble on, TJ.
It's so fucking, I don't know. It seems like such a waste of fucking time. Because now I'm like totally just like, why? So they could take that down too? Just take it all fucking down?
I wish I could tell you that we as a group or that you individually, TJ, are immune for this, but I think you're not.
Right. That's what fucking gets to my ass. It's like, man, fuck that shit. I mean, it's like
it's a lot of effort to pour into something, and I'm not saying like Highdeology, especially lately Highdeology. It's not the most high effort thing. It's just a lot of talks. I mean, there's a lot of effort that goes into developing the opinions and stuff that I express, but as far as the I don't know, I'm not as broken up about it as I would have thought, but it does suck.
I mean, it's kind of like I feel like it's just kind of like it's such a shock initially that you got to be kind of numb to it though, like because I mean like it's just like, man, fuck that. I mean, even if it's like maybe that's like stuff you don't, I mean, you turn on your phone and you rant and shit, but like you're pouring yourself out there into the fucking world trying to like have a discourse with people on some level, and it's not fucking offensive, and it's not something that's fucking like you're not out there fucking preaching
here's
some crazy
the thing.
extremist bullshit or something.
I can't promise that some of the things I said aren't offensive, and I think the idea that you can be anything like a real person and never offend anybody is a ridiculous bar to expect a content creator to ever toe. Like, how do you ever
especially
expect
one that's intersecting with the realm of politics?
Yeah, so I will not promise you that my rants and raves, mostly about politics, didn't offend some fucking snowflake out there. I'm sure they did, but I'm not the only person giving strong left-wing political opinions on the platform by far, and that's really the only thing I can think of that would even remotely come close to getting me in trouble.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, you cannot have political opinions whether they're on the left or the right without offending people.
I'm a pacifist. Like this is like the truth about me as a person. I'm a pacifist movie nerd who's got left-wing political affiliations and opinions, and routinely talks about the need for people to like love one another and shit, and all kinds of other kitty pet nonsense. I've got a cute little dog. You know what I mean? Like, what did I do? That's what pisses me off. Not that they removed my, because at this point, you're right. I'm beyond being surprised at YouTube doing something rash and stupid and unthinking and something that very clearly had very few, if any, human beings actually involved in it. Just some algorithmical nightmare where I'm just one of the people that got. I'm not the only one. Tons of channels just disappear every fucking day, I'm sure, from YouTube for no reason other than somebody got a hate boner for them and exploited the fucking ancient Web 1.0 fucking report system that YouTube still runs on, where nobody ever looks at it and people can do it enough times to get people shut down. I mean, do you guys think it's a big fucking coincidence that the manatee was trolling around in our shit and I banned him, and then fucking 30 minutes later my channel went down?
No.
No, not
Do you
at all.
think do you think that the fact that the other two strikes that I'm talking about coincide with us mentioning him for the first time in forever? It's just like, you know what I mean? That's what it buckles down to. And like, he can do whatever he wants with the YouTube report system, but he's not going to reach into my day and ruin it. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, bro.
Yeah.
I got like, here's the thing about myself is like, yeah, do I lament the loss of that stuff if I can never get it back? Sure. I'm a fucking giant windbag. I got plenty more shit to say. I'm going to keep spouting the same bullshit. You know what I mean? So you didn't stop that. You can't stop that.
Facebook. What? Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, Brett wasn't here earlier. There was a fake one in here, and then there was the real one in here. And then the real one was in here for a minute.
I kind of suspect that the fake one was just him on another account too. I was watching it.
They were both real.
They were both just complete fucking.
He basically
blunt tools.
He came in here and then he was all like, "Oh man, you guys are spamming my situation. Stay out of my situation, you guys." And then the reality was he was trying to promote his stream in here by like acting like people were rating it too. He was basically encouraging people to rate his stream just so he would have a higher view count.
Higher than
no
what,
one
10?
did. No one really did because people were just like, get out of here. You know, you're not interesting on your own.
Brett Keane is your biggest fan. Ironically, we're probably his too. You know what I mean? Like, we're probably the people that have spent the most time slogging through his fucking nonsense. So I don't know how you describe a fan, but that's fan to me. So I guess the feeling is mutual. But yeah, I don't know what else going on. What's going on in the news today? Thanks, Brett, for just derailing this show. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Shit happens. This show wasn't supposed to not be any one thing going into it.
Definitely not. I mean, yeah, it's I mean, when something like that happens, I mean, it seems like about once a year we have some like bullshit like this go down, to be honest with you. Just in my experience on YouTube, if you're anywhere near like the edge of what YouTube finds to be acceptable content, you're just going to run to shit like this. And I think this is clearly just a case of the system being exploited against you. I mean, that's what makes the most sense. Like, because you have to factor in, like, it'd be one thing if you were like a bigger channel, because like then you would be on somebody's radar. But like, you're just doing like little like, hey, I'm gonna sit down and just talk to people's streams. The only person that really seems to have a problem with you for the most part that I can remember is Brett. I mean, maybe there's some other people out there in the world that I guess have an axe to grind with you. I guess that's possible too.
Well, there's only one person that doesn't like me. There's plenty of people out there, I'm sure, that don't like me for one reason or another. But there's only one of them that I know for a fact.
We'll go to those links.
Yeah, that has a long-standing multi-fucking instance MO of false flagging. So, what are you gonna do?
That would be the most. I mean, yeah, that'd be the most logical conclusion, I would think. I guess TJ went off to. I don't know, do something.
Yeah, I don't know.
We have Yeah, our next section, guys, because I mean, I guess it got kind of overshadowed by some recent events.
I find your content very acceptable.
Thank you.
Yeah, we need an AI audience so we can stop pleasing these fickle bastards and just have an algorithmically pleasable audience.
Yeah, we just need to load our fucking whole chat with spam bots. You are great. Haha, so funny. Great
Love you.
observation. You are funny.
Unironically, by the way, something that Brett Keane has done on multiple occasions.
TJ, what's our so we've already hit 650. We're at 685 now. We hit our next goal. I mean, we still got. So I think we still have.
We are at 450 is things you probably didn't know. 600 is checkmate atheists. 750 is answering incels.
Okay, so we're almost answering incels.
Yeah. Okay.
How about our subscribers on that Onion Nuggets channel?
Yeah. How's that going?
Okay, let's let's refresh the page. I'm on Social Blade. It says
maybe any Paul's ego videos that we might put up there as well.
3,840. So 160 away from that goal.
Cool.
All right. All we need is 160 of you to go fucking click on that channel down there and go subscribe to it real quick. Hit that alert bell, all that stuff. All right. So this is the dark secrets of Whopper sacrifice. I don't know what the fuck that means. One of the brains behind the wildly successful Burger King Facebook ad campaign talks about how the key to its wildfire spread was a combination of simplicity and cultural pervasiveness. I don't know this campaign, though. I guess this was a successful fucking Facebook campaign.
You're about to find out what it's all about, TJ.
All right. San Francisco. I don't know how many of you actually got sacrificed out there, but condolences to you, said Matt Walsh, head of interaction. Is that the same Matt Walsh?
I don't think so.
Okay. I doubt it.
The interaction design department and ad agency Crispin Porter and Boguski, as he surveyed the audience at his Friday morning talk at the Web 2.0 Expo. CP&B, after all, was the creator of the Whopper sacrifice phenomenon, a Burger King ad campaign on Facebook that promised a coupon for a free hamburger if participants deleted 10 people from their friends list on the social network. It was a wild success. The Facebook application was installed nearly 60,000 times in a matter of days, and nearly 20,000 Whopper coupons were sent out, and well over 200,000 Facebook friends were deleted. Facebook members even created unofficial groups offering to let other members add them as friends and then delete them for the Whopper sacrifice purposes. But Facebook disabled the campaign after 10 days, claiming that it was a violation of user privacy because Whopper sacrifice notified friends if they have been deleted. It challenged the very concept of Facebook, Walsh said. Whopper sacrifice had been sacrificed in an ironic twist that led to even more buzz for the campaign. Walsh took
how many people
Web
though?
2.0. Yeah, what's up?
Dude, how many people that had Facebook had people on there that's like, especially in the early days of Facebook, that they probably weren't super close with. It's like, whatever. I have to get rid of 10 losers and I get a Whopper. That seems worth it, especially back then, because I still like Burger King back then.
Yeah, and apparently it sent him a mocking letter like they'd rather eat a Whopper than be friends with your bitch ass. Just so
I mean,
you
sorry,
know.
but it's true. That fucking Whopper, I mean, especially if it's flame broiled, I'm sorry. I mean, your friendship doesn't matter to me.
Dude, I wouldn't even I wouldn't do nothing for a Whopper. Whopper
no.
sucks. Maybe back, I don't know, maybe back in this, I mean, when was this? This was, if they're doing shit on Facebook, Burger King had already fallen to fucking shit by
That's
this
like
point.
2008. Scroll up. It'll
see.
tell you when it happened.
2009?
It might have been okay.
Nah. It was shit by then, dude.
You don't know shit, TJ. Lucky I'm not there to slap you across your fucking face.
Burger King was
What's
shit
that?
by then, Scotty. You know it, and I know it.
I don't know nothing, TJ. Nothing I know is that I know nothing.
You know that you know something. And the something you know is that Burger King in 2009 sucked.
I don't know that.
You know it.
Here's another thing, TJ, you probably didn't know. There were no winners at all for the 1999 through 2005 Tour de France.
Why not?
One, dude.
They all died?
All caught in doping scandals.
All of them?
Yes.
That's fun. I love it. Oh, so people did win, but then they like retconned it?
Yeah, like Lance Armstrong famously won like a number of years, but he admitted to doping. The people behind him that placed behind him also got caught doping.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I'm one of these people that just when I hear about these like people using steroids and shit to improve athletic performance, I'm always like, okay. So
I want to make the biggest freaks possible.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't understand the idea that we shouldn't do this.
Shoot them up with every kind of steroid that you can fucking think of and create new ones. Make giant meat towers that do crazy athletic events for my fucking pleasure. Do it.
I mean,
if that's what a person wants to do with their life. Who are you to stand in the way and say they can't do it?
If you are a professional athlete and that's what you're devoted to, and there's some substance that's going to make you better at it, okay, then do that substance and fucking become amazing. I don't give a fuck. The only reason that you are able to be an athlete for a living is because of spectators. That means you're not just an athlete, you're also an entertainer.
Right.
And, you know, if the thing that's going to be most entertaining is for you to be up on steroids and shit, do it. That's your chosen fucking profession, bitch. Now, maybe there can be
people, and I gotta be honest.
Look, maybe there can be a fucking all natural league, and there can be a steroids are okay league, and we can see which one does better in the ratings. All right.
There's a huge crossover in these opinions. There are these people that will talk about doping and be like, "Oh, it's the sanctity of the sport is being defiled," or whatever the fuck, right? These people that act like anything is sacred to their fucking bought and sold dollar green asses, right? Like nothing, like there's a hint of the fucking sacrosanct in their lives left that isn't touched by the fucking filth of capitalism. And so you end up in a position where, you know, these people have fucking taken this directly. I just shut up. I don't believe that you care about the sanctity of a sport. And then you've got people that are like, oh, trans athletes. No matter the fact that you can show them fucking statistics that show that like the vast majority of these, of which there are like tiny fucking few, the vast majority of trans athletes competing in sports don't even really place all that high.
Yeah, like, I mean, like the thing about, there's transgender people are a small segment of the population. Professional athletes are a small segment of the population. The idea, like the crossover between those two groups, is pretty fucking small.
Right. And so they act like it's the biggest deal in the world. There's not, they don't care about the sanctity of the fucking sport. They care about being exclusionary. I think in both cases. Like, fuck that. Like, these people want to fucking dope. Let them dope. It's their bodies.
If you're telling, like, if you're trying to tell me they take my fucking lazy ass off the street and then I go and try to compete in the Tour de France, like I would have fucking won without I used steroid, and being all natural. Like there was such an advantage. Like, yeah, maybe those people were conferred an advantage, but guess what? They were all doping, so no one really had an advantage. So the winner should stand, and that should be the end of it. That's it. It's pretty clear cut to anyone that looks at it logically. Judging
from the fact that they fucking undid all the wins from everybody. He was racing against a bunch of people who were doping too. So he's still, you know, it doesn't undercut the fucking accomplishment.
It's like it's just saying they shouldn't have done it in the first place. Like it's too fucking bad. That's the reality of your sport.
I'm fine with them doing like a more stringent category or whatever. Like split it up. Do a doping Olympics and a non-doping Olympics. You know what I mean? If people want to submit themselves to blood tests and prove that they're not doping, and compete in a drug-free, like ain't nobody stopping you. But this idea that the sport is somehow like undermined, I just don't buy it.
Yeah, I mean, this whole sanctity thing that we have about sports is really fucking weird.
Not to mention, most times a lot of these guys have gotten away with it, and they've admitted later on, like, yeah, I did steroids. Yeah, I did it.
So this guy says Princess Diana would have had an 80% survival chance if she'd been wearing a seatbelt.
Wear a seatbelt, dude. That's what I learned from this one here.
Yeah, apparently she wasn't.
Because a lot of people just thought like, it was just really tragic. There's just really nothing that could have been done to save her life. It was just like one of those freak accidents, obviously chased by the paparazzi, and she just really had no chance. But it's really just seems like if she had worn her seatbelt, she probably would have. Which I guess is important because if you read the article, it just talks about how like there's a bunch of conspiracy theories with how she was like assassinated and stuff. But it's like actually she really shouldn't have been a super dangerous position. It was just the fact that where her body was positionally and the fact that she wasn't restrained.
For example, If they'd been wearing seatbelts, our experts tell us there was probably an 80% chance they would have survived the accident. It still would have been a terrible accident. It would have been badly injured, but it probably would not have been fatal. He added that the presence of alcohol in the driver's blood may have contributed to the crash, along with the presence of paparazzi photographers following the car. Yeah, you got a drunk, one guy's drunk, another fucking, and they're being followed by paparazzi, and she's not wearing a seatbelt.
Yeah,
I mean,
being
like,
flustered. It's like it's a perfect storm of like if they get in an accident, someone's going to die.
But the paparazzi. This is one of the fucking events that I think highlighted more than anything that the paparazzi are fucking scumbags. I think that was the big takeaway from this. It's just like,
we're just taking some pictures. That's all we're doing.
But and then everyone wants to, oh, fucking these paparazzi are horrible. Paparazzi are horrible. And then they go to the fucking newsstand and buy fucking National Enquirer, this, that, or the other thing that has all those photos from the paparazzi in it. Remembering Diana. And it's like, those your fucking insatiable ass wanting more and more of that for some reason is what drove those paparazzi to do that shit in the first place. They only did it because
they still have people that give a fuck about her. They still have people that give a fuck about her now to this day. It's like she's been dead for like 20 plus years.
And why the fuck? That's why we're covering the story, for fuck's sake.
I know, but it's like, well, the reason I wanted to cover is I thought it was interesting how that was like, because I never realized that it was so, because I mean, like, it's always kind of like the way people like kind of present the story is like, she just had no chance. And I guess you really didn't in the long run. I'm obviously
the thing about it is like, the reason I think it's being highlighted that is interesting is because the narrative has always been that like, she had no blame in her own death, right? Oh, it's those evil paparazzi. It's everything else but her because she's a saint. But, the reality is that she made a decision in that car that probably cost her life more than the things that anyone else did.
Right. I mean, ultimately, yes, that's probably that's the biggest factor she could have controlled too. Because you can choose whether you want to put on a seatbelt or not. And let's be honest, most people that get in crashes, like, you don't realize if you're not restrained in a crash, like, you become like a projectile. Like, those folks don't have any understanding of how physics works in those environments. And it's not going to be to your benefit. I mean, you're going to go through glass, you're going to hit metal, you're going to hit other people around you. You're going to be contorted. It's like, you got to be restrained. And like people talk about, well, I have airbags, but airbags are designed to work with seatbelts, not the other way around.
Yeah, airbags were just put in so you didn't smash your face against your steering wheel or dashboard, like, which would routinely happen with fucking seatbelts too in a crumple situation. It provided a layer of protection between you and the dash so you didn't get superficial facial injuries and head injuries and shit.
Yeah, protects your lower body. You have knees. I mean, because like a lot of times people they get hit from the side. They have these side curtain airbags. They'll also do that, like, you're restrained, but it'll prevent you from hitting your head. I mean, that's how they're supposed to work. But if you don't wear it, but not wearing a seatbelt, it's going to make them pretty much ineffective. 27% of Americans 18 and older have had to or decided to cut off contact with a family member. So a lot more estrangement in America than I think people would actually, on the face of it, think.
I'm actually surprised it's that low.
Are you?
Yeah, I really would have thought it would be higher if you asked me. I mean, being estranged from your entire family, I'd expect to be a lower percentage, but like one family member, like only 27% of people in this country have fucking estranged themselves from a family member. I mean, that's kind of crazy to me. Because I don't know. There's people from my family that I definitely consider myself estranged from.
Sure.
And I feel like a lot of people have similar issues with relations and shit. So I don't know. It strikes me as low, to be honest. Yeah, you see it right in there in the chat. Fuck my family.
Well, there you go. Scroll down. I guess we can read a little bit more about it before we move on.
Sure. Though she appeared successful and fulfilled, Christine Freeman privately suffered from a painful secret. Her parents had rejected her after a divorce they disapproved of, initiating a long-term estrangement. Cut off from the day-to-day family interactions and holiday gatherings, Freeman, a pseudonym, felt utterly alone. I was on my own dealing with it, Freeman told Carl Pillemer, the Hazel E. Reed professor in the College of Human Ecology's Department of Human Development. That's where a lot of fear of judgment and embarrassment came from, because I didn't know how prevalent estrangement was. Pillemer's new book, Fault Lines, Fractured Families and How to Mend Them, published September 8th, documents the surprising prevalence of estrangement for the first time. Conducting the first large-scale national survey on the subject, Pilmer found that 27% of Americans 18 and older had cut off contact with a family member, most of whom reported that they were upset by such a rift. That translates to at least 67 million people nationally, likely an underestimate.
Yeah, so that
Pilmer said, since some are reluctant to acknowledge the problem. Yeah, I thought that seemed low to me.
It's to your point too, but yeah, I mean, even still, even if you took that number, those numbers to be the face value, I mean, that's 67 million people.
I think a lot of people probably answered no to this because they really don't think of themselves as estranged, but they just
yes.
I think it's like more like I think it's like a lot of times you just stop hanging around a certain family member and avoiding them at places, but you don't necessarily think of them as like, I hereby renounce you forever or something. You know what I mean? Like, you don't think of it as like this big dramatic declaration of like, you are now gone and banished from my life. You think of it more as like, you just avoid them and they avoid you because you guys can't get along.
Or one party just avoid, like I said in the case that they brought up here, it's like her parents are just like, nope, don't contact us. We don't want to talk to you. You're out of our life. But like, honestly, she's had it better because there's times where people just cut people off in families where they don't tell them anything. They're just like, they just basically just don't return their calls. They just don't answer the door. They just have nothing to do with them. And you're just basically left guessing, like, I don't know what the hell happened.
Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I hate this shit. But like, you know, I mean, a lot of times it's healthy. I don't know if that, I mean, like,
yeah,
fractured families and how to mend them. I mean, I hope that this fucking has a criteria for like, should this relationship be mended? Because
there's
instances where like the relationship should not be mended, right? There's a lot of instances where like the person that you're estranged from, it's for like good reason, and you don't necessarily.
They're horribly abusive. They just gaslight you at every turn. They're not supportive of your lifestyle and the choices.
This guy's entire family is estranged. He's just like, nobody in my family speaks to anyone at all. They all hate each other.
Well, you must be Irish. That's basically that's the Irish fucking curse right there, man. Nobody ever talks about how they're feeling about anything ever. No, I don't know. I mean, fuck these pussies whining about their families all the goddamn time. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, man. There's another one of those books for pussies. I'm just tired.
I was like, what about me?
Dude. What about my fucking problems, man? Can you write a book about how I deal with my bullshit, please?
Yes, that's what I want to. Like how to deal with your bullshit.
How to stop worrying and love the bomb.
I mean, that's why I partially at least embrace this AI revolution we're living at the beginning of here. You know, because I'll be able to request an AI, write me a book about how to get my personal shit together.
Now look, guys, I know some of these facts have been depressing, but how about we lighten the mood? In 1845, 79 people died in a bridge collapse that happened because a large crowd had gathered to watch a clown in a bathtub be pulled up a river by 4 geese.
Oh man, they all, you know what, Scotty? I'm not saying they did anything wrong.
Well, but they're mainly children.
May they all burn in hell, Scotty.
May all those kids burn in hell.
Yeah, I hope they're all right. I hope there is a hell, and I hope that these people, alone and specifically, are the ones that burn now, that roast.
I mean, but a hell of a sight, dude. I mean, a clown in a bathtub being pulled by geese.
Yeah, I mean like,
they're already in. They were already living in hell. Like they were in a place where like it was like, gather round, there's a clown in a pot with geese pulling it, you know. Like that's the best thing that's going on.
That's what they got, man. That's all they got.
It will be the grand banquet night. Mr. Nelson will sail on the River Bure, starting from Yarmouth Bridge to Vauxhall Gardens at 5 o'clock on the above day. Washing tub drawn by 4 real geese. Alfred Cook, the bottle imp. Mesmerism. Rock harmonicon.
Yeah, the way they did it is they had a boat ahead of it that you just couldn't see the rope. It was basically just pulled. So that's
it was really pulled with a boat, but they pretended it was being pulled by these geese. Gotcha.
Yes, essentially.
Cool.
So we have more about the event if you pulled that.
Maybe. Yeah, I think I did.
So we know the details. I mean, there was a circus, or basically like the idea of like a circus was coming to town of a sort. This guy was going to be pulled by these geese in this bathtub.
So at 5:40 p.m., one of the eye bars in the southern suspension chain failed. Members of the crowd witnessed this bridge collapse, right?
Yeah, it was a suspension bridge. So
But
basically,
no action seems to have been taken. So they basically a fucking suspension cable broke, and then but no one left the bridge. They're just like, it's fine.
Well, it was mainly children, but also the fact was that they actually had widened the bridge. Like the bridge was built like decades before, but this year in 1845 they decided to widen the bridge. So really, the suspension, the chains holding the bridge up, just couldn't support the load, and basically,
They
one
made
became load bearing at that point.
They made the bridge bigger, but they didn't improve the suspension system holding it up.
No,
gotcha. The second eye bar in that portion of the chain took up the full load for around 5 minutes before it too failed. The south side of the deck fell into the river, though the north end remained suspended by the surviving chain. And the majority of the crowd were tipped into the water, which at this point was 7 feet deep. Children who formed much of the front rank of the crowd were crushed against the parapet railing by those behind them. One child was saved from being swept away by her mother holding on to her clothes with her teeth. A horse and cart was at the point of crossing when the collapse happened and was saved from falling into the river by the horse backing up in fright. Boats soon arrived on the scene to rescue the victims. The wounded and dead were taken to nearby houses and pubs. The Union House Hotel supplied blankets for the wounded, and the Lacan's Brewery made quantities of hot water available for hot baths to revive the survivors. Some 75 bodies were recovered on the day of the incident, though some remained trapped in the wreckage of the bridge. One man was rescued alive sometime later after being freed with a crowbar. In all, 79 people were killed in the disaster, of whom 59 were children. Most of the dead were under 13 years of age, and the youngest victim was 2 years old.
So may they burn in hell, right, TJ?
Yes. I hope that fucking 2-year-old burns in the flames of hell.
That's the news right now.
I mean, look, it's fucking hilarious, dude. They showed up to watch a clown being pulled in a bathtub by some geese. And there was 79 people chilling on this bridge to watch this shit. And that's just one part of the route. I mean,
they were bored. Dude, people were bored back then.
I mean, yeah.
You didn't have the internet, TJ. You didn't have anything else to do.
If in this day and age there was an announcement made that a clown was gonna fucking be in a bathtub pulled by geese in the river or some shit, there was like a big everybody come watch this shit. Like 12 people would show up, dude. No bridge,
dude, more than that.
No bridge would collapse. Okay. Too soon. The kid has been dead for like 100 and something years. All right, more than that.
I mean,
he's long dead.
He's been gone a while.
Yeah, it's been almost 200 years since he's dead. It's not too soon. It's not too soon. If you want to learn more about this event, check out episode 117 of There's Your Problem, a podcast about engineering disasters with slides. Yeah, probably provide a lot more information than our stoned, drunk, degenerate asses could possibly tell you.
It goes into if you go down the investigation, it just talks about like the welds were wrong. But yeah, people that actually know shit about engineering would be much better to listen to about that aspect.
TJ overestimates how stupid you are. Maybe that's true.
Why are you talking us down, TJ? Dude, let me be blunt about this shit, okay?
Do it.
Informational podcasts that deep dive and do all this research and shit are fucking boring. Dude, it's much better to have stoned half context speculation. You know what I mean?
I agree.
100%.
Because ask you this. If you go to one of those informational podcasts about this incident, is any member of that podcast at any point going to say, I hope that toddler is burning in hell? Are they going to say that?
No, I don't think so.
No, they're not. They're come
thinking
to us for that.
They're thinking it, dude, but they're not saying it.
Because they're a bunch of nerds. They're a bunch of geeks. They're too soft.
Dude, the minute those people in this podcast he recommended, the minute they heard about the 2-year-old dying, they probably said themselves privately, but we fucking roasted in hell right now, bitch.
Yeah, but they don't have the balls to say that shit. You know what I mean? They keep it.
We can ask Satan.
They roasted in hell, Satan? Oh yes, they're roasted, especially that 2-year-old. Good call.
Burning. They all burn
in hell.
Except that horse. That horse evaded it.
That horse is in
funny.
heaven right now with Jesus, dude.
Yeah, that horse, because of the voice. I mean, if it died on that bridge that day, that horse would be burning in hell. But because that horse, backed up to live another day, that horse is up in heaven. That's Jesus's personal fucking horse now. When you arrive at the gates of heaven, there Jesus stands or sits, mounted upon that fucking glorious stallion, Scotty. The fucking wind-swept hair and everything. It's beautiful.
You know who else is a bunch of fucking pussies that I don't want to hear nothing from?
What?
These fucking clowns these days, bro.
Oh, yeah. Clowns are a bunch of whiny bitches nowadays.
They're all like, oh, it's a dying art. Nobody appreciates clowns no more. And they're out there doing the same old shit, like pulling the fake flowers out of their lapel. And
yeah, it's like, you guys haven't taken clowning to the next level. So what do you expect?
Like,
I mean, they did more back in the day.
Dude, here's a clown that knocked their dicks in the dirt so hard that a bunch of them died from it. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Who's going to be the next fucking Guso the clown or whatever his name was? Get in the fucking pot, train the geese, and float down a river, you bunch of fucking self-involved pussies. Nobody cares to watch the clown car trick. We get it. We know what's happening.
Yeah,
you're not actually getting out. You're not actually getting out of the car. You're crawling through it. Okay, what else you got?
Clowns.
What else you got, clowns?
Say what you want about ICP. At least they bring in clown into another place. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What happened to good old? You remember Yucko the clown? What happened to Yucko the clown?
Yeah, bring back Yucko.
Canceled by the mainstream, dude.
He was too real, man.
Yeah, kind of like the wokest leftist mob. Doesn't care about the truth. They just want clowns to be. Look, clowns used to be okay to kill kids. They used to live in sewers and then lure them, into precarious positions and then eat them. That's what clowns used to be about. What are clowns about anymore? I really don't know, but I just know that they don't kill kids anymore, so they're no good.
Yeah, every time, dude, if you see it, half the time in your life, at this point, when you see a fucking clown, like a real clown out there in the world, fucking, saying something.
I see clowns. I don't really see clowns fucking though.
No, I mean, if you see those motherfuckers out there, half the time they spend bitching about how, oh man, everything kids are scared of us now. Yeah, because you're a bunch of freaky ass old dudes wearing fucking white face paint around, going, who the fuck wouldn't be scared of that? That ain't right. That ain't good. Lean into that shit.
You don't trust clowns, TJ?
These days, everyone is either scared of clowns or wants to fuck clowns. No one wants a fucking goddamn innocent fucking clown. Oh, it's me, mister. That's too disturbing. Give me a murdering serial killer clown, or give me one of these fucking newfangled hot clowns with big fucking tits. That's the only clowns I'm interested in. I don't need none of this other bullshit. Or bring back the fucking, lure a bunch of people to their deaths clowns of old.
Yeah, that'll do.
Pile up on the bridge, kids. It's safe. Oh, they're all dead.
They all are burning in hell right now, and it's all your fault.
That's right, everybody. Your children are burning alive in hell.
And guess why? Because you had to watch me float down the river, being pulled by.
And when you're over here with me, you'll float too.
I love them. Well, I love what clowns could be.
Yeah. See, there's so much potential. There's Your Problem Is Dope. Must recommend. They too like mocking the dead and retarded engineers. What? Shut up. Don't promote other people's shit on our shit. No one compares to us. They're dog shit.
How dare you?
Those engineers are morons. They're freaking imbeciles. I know more about engineering in my pinky than that whole podcast knows in their entire fucking brains. I could engineer. I'll engineer fucking a ass-kicking device. Go over there and fucking kick them all. Fuck those pieces of shit. They're my mortal enemies. I hate whatever podcast that is.
Taking real personal, TJ.
Big bootied clown, and her name is Balloons. You better not be fucking tossing me some hypothetical shit. I expect that to be real, motherfucker.
Her name should be Knockers. Get it?
You're bad. You're all bad people. All right, what's next? Do we even get to this? Do we get to this God shit?
I think we get Checkmate Atheist. What was that at? Oh,
600. We got there?
Yeah.
All right. So next one is 750 answering incels. You guys got till the end of this, and you can also torture us even longer. We've already been doing this 5 hours, and you guys could still potentially make us go through a bunch more fucking segments if you really fucking want to. We just need 4,000 subscribers on Onion Nuggets to get this Ben Shapiro video. The LGBTQ plus religious cult demands human sacrifice. That's what he says. And for $750, we'll answer some incels. But for now, it's time to
and we are $50 away from
God bothering bullshit.
And we're $50 away from that thing.
I do want to remind people that on February 24th, I believe, we are going to be doing a God bothering religious nut job gauntlet. We watch 6 hours of religious content, and we'll of course work in a lot of your favorite right-wing grifters in there, because we know they all like to do a little God bothering every now and again. And here's a good example of that. Here's Ben Shapiro, I guess, going to make the best argument for the existence of God. You would think you would need something longer than a YouTube short to do that, but apparently not. It's actually quite elementary.
No audio.
What do you mean there's no? Oh, you're right. Sorry. My bad. My bad. I muted that shit again.
Correct. It is your bad, TJ.
You're bad, bitch.
What is your favorite argument for God's existence and why?
So my favorite argument for God's existence is that I believe in free will. Okay, the reason that I think this is an argument for God's existence is because if you believe that human beings are essentially just balls of meat wandering around aimlessly in the universe.
I wouldn't say balls.
I'm not a ball, but
I mean,
yeah, I do think
for yourself.
I mean, Paul, Paul round
is
a ball. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, you are Paul, but you know, I do identify as a human flesh prison, so that's not too far off the mark.
Fair.
First, the kind of Spinoza's stone that thinks that it was moving of its own accord, but actually was thrown. If you believe that and you don't believe in free will, then there's an internal coherence and logic to it. If you believe that you have the ability to make independent choices, that you can actually supersede your own biological drives and the environment around you to any extent, even to the smallest extent, this means that you believe in something that can't actually be proved by science, but that you are living every single day. And the notion that you have that will, and not only that you have that will, but that will is capable of comprehending the universe around you, that your will is sort of, your ideas, your ability to comprehend the universe is a reflection of a reality, of an objective truth that is out there. That says to me that there is a God, there's a common source that stands behind the mind that can comprehend.
How did he get from there?
Favorite?
How did you jump from that to that there, bunny? I love how smoothly he sneaks the premise by you. Just like
people can observe reality, therefore God created them.
Listen, you know, if you believe you have any choice in anything at all, then you just have to concede that God's real. And that's what I'm saying about this whole thing. You know, it's what?
I don't understand the logic of that at all.
No.
Because it's devoid of it. There's no logic to that.
I mean, he also invoked the whole fucking like free will, which as it's described by him and other fucking religious people doesn't exist. It's not even an argument anymore. Like there are observations of the universe have found it to be it's an objective. There's not an objectivity out there. The universe is a subjective place, and we are subjective within it.
Not to mention with the context of its own religion. I mean, the Bible says in many points that like God has to give you faith, like so it has to come from God. So it doesn't matter what you do. Essentially, you still need God's blessing and for God to basically choose you.
Thank you.
So I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really make any sense. The free will argument for especially Christian theists just totally falls apart. I mean, it falls apart there for the
there's
group
this.
as well, but
the problem with this whole fucking free will thing is it's like, yeah, free will. And, you know, if free will exists, then God exists. It's like, but I mean, I don't even know how you define free will. Like, you know, that's like a fucking thing you could sit there and ask fucking 100 people the definition of, and you get 100 different fucking answers. And you can fucking ask them follow-up questions. And like, the more you fucking talk to people about it, the more you're going to realize that no one even agrees on what the fuck this thing even is, or what its like criteria is and all this. And like, you look at like any sort of cognitive neuroscientific research, and a lot of them will tell you that like choice is broadly and largely a fucking illusion. Like, you know, you think you make choices, but really like, you know, perceptually to your consciousness, it's like, I have made a choice to go eat some Oreos, and that's why I'm currently eating Oreos. But really like some part of you that was totally subconscious that your conscious mind never even touched upon, it was just like, you're eating Oreos now, bitch. And you're just like, it's a little marionette, and you're like, I guess I made a choice.
His body's like sugar, fat, sugar,
Yeah.
fat, and then TJ's like, "Yes, master.
So
I've
basically-
decided I want to eat Oreos now."
Yeah, it's like, oh, I made this choice. It's like, why am I doing this? I mean, like any fat person that's fucking been like eating like on a binge and is like thinking the whole time, like, this is really stupid. I shouldn't be eating all this stuff right now. Knows that there is like something else in the fucking pilot seat that takes a lot of fucking mental effort to fucking be like, no.
Oh no, but you have
no,
free will, TJ. Remember,
ah.
you have free will at all times. It's like so. Also, it's like
But how many decisions do you make totally unconsciously? Like, I'm bouncing my leg right now. Am I bouncing my leg because I made a fucking decision to? No, it's just happening.
Yeah, you have involuntary body functions that you don't think about at all. You never really will think about because you can't. If you consciously control them, it could be so easy for you to die. And also, obviously, there's instinct and stuff that kicks in too. It's like, damn, I got a hard on. Damn, I'm hungry. There's so many senses that go on that. I mean, I guess you could argue, well, I could ignore those senses, but like, you're probably not going to. At some point, you're going to become a slave to your biology, and you're going to fucking move forward under that fucking auspices.
But even if there is free will, like by whatever definition you want, I mean, like how does that fucking automatically mean like therefore God?
It doesn't.
Like evidence of free will is evidence of free will. Evidence of God is evidence of God. Evidence of free will is not evidence of God.
Well, that's why I say it's an argument because absent from this is actually any evidence for the existence of God or any good or sufficient reason to demonstrate that claim that yes, there is a God. Like, okay, then what's the proof? Free will. Free will is not good evidence for God. Free will is good evidence, like you said, for free will. And even then, it's not great evidence for that because we don't actually know how to define that and understand that clearly. So I think there's a lot more questions there than answers.
Shut the fuck up, atheist scumbag.
Sorry.
It's time for another checkmate, atheist. If you're an atheist.
If you're an atheist, why do you not believe in God?
I've never considered that. If you're an atheist, why do you not believe in God? That's not presuppositional at all. Why don't you believe in God? Why don't you believe in Santa Claus? Why don't you believe in the Easter Bunny?
If you're like an atheist, why don't you believe in God?
Are you serious right now?
Yeah. If you're an atheist, why don't you believe in God?
I don't know. Why don't I? Good question. Let's find out.
And if you don't believe in God because you say the book is written by man, why do you believe in evolution? Because that was also made up by a...
It wasn't made up though. All right. Wait. I'm gonna put forth a proposition to you, okay? I can write down a sentence right now, and that sentence can be either a true sentence or a false sentence. That sentence can be, I am a human being, or that sentence could be, I am a magical dragon. What you're basically saying right now is because I am capable of writing the sentence, I'm a magical dragon, and I'm capable of writing the sentence, I am a human being, I'm therefore not a human being. Because both are written down, both are made up.
It's easy just to make it up. It's like evolution was not just made up. The Bible clearly was just made up. Evolution is not just like someone was like, hey, you know what?
Here's a scientific paper documenting some experiments that we did and conducted and, a lot of scientific research and shit. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, here's a fucking fairy tale about talking snake. Yeah, about even. I mean, both
plausible explanations for the universe.
You know what makes me sad about this most of all is the fact that there's probably like a legion of Zoomers watching this going like, yeah, she's got it figured out.
You know what? Now that I think about it like that,
she got it pretty well figured, I think.
A guy, I think. Quick question for you. If you're an atheist...
That's all she's got, I guess. Yeah, check fucking mate, atheist.
Dude, atheists just get defeated again.
I mean, and wait, why don't you just feed her own argument? Why don't you just be like, if the origin of species is bullshit because it was written by a dude who made it up, then why do you revere the Bible?
She's getting roasted in her comments, at least the ones I'm seeing. She tested negative on an IQ test.
Yeah,
she is the reason why teachers hate students asking questions. The difference is one man did his research whilst another wrote a story. It's not because the book was written by a man. It's because the contents don't seem to agree with reality. I mean, like no one's fucking. I mean, maybe there's some. Maybe if I go scroll down far enough, I'll find like you just preaching the truth, girl. Get them.
It just sounded like atheist cope to me, TJ, because you got pwned.
Damn chick made it again. Damn it.
You got pawned, TJ.
Pawned again, dude. Pawned again, boy.
How to defeat an atheist in under 2 minutes time.
Wow. It takes longer to boil an egg.
A little while ago, I was invited to a university.
Oh man, there you go. Learn how to defeat you damn atheists.
I will tell you this: when you hear the full presentation as an atheist, like I honestly had no answer. I'm hoping you guys do.
Watch the fuck out.
I'll be honest with you guys. This is a tough one. I think when you guys hear it, that's gonna be a lot of soul searching reflection.
Dude, you know what I hope happens, Scotty? I hope this guy lays out an airtight case for God. And I have to be blown away. I have to sit here in my chair, right? I fucking sincerely hope this guy fucking blows my mind, changes my entire fucking worldview, and shows me right here and right now on this show.
I think that's going to happen.
Christianity is right, so that I can fucking, oh wow, that's my purpose in life. Okay, cool.
I mean, I hate to say this, you guys, but my blood ran cold as soon as this guy walked over and showed that he took his big old fat sausagey monkey paw and wrote something on a chart. Dude, the fact that he wrote something down on some paper and prepared a thing, we're fucked, guys. We're fucked.
I'm crazy.
Atheism
it's
destroyed.
gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but we'll try our best, guys.
Plus, I think he's got a British accent too. I don't know. It's getting dicey in here, man.
At the Atheistic Society.
Atheistic
society.
Let me tell you, atheistic society. I'm about to prove it wrong in 2 minutes time. Under 2 minutes, I'll fucking show you.
Somebody hand this guy a big brush on a long pole and put him on a roof somewhere in jolly old England doing what he was born to do, please. Chimney sweep, motherfucker. Get out of here, man. Nobody that talks like this in the history of ever came up with anything. Dude, think about it. Think about it. What famous person that contributed anything to society started by like, ladies and gentlemen of the board, it's my pleasure to present to you my idea for fixing what will fix the whole
Not
shit.
at all. Not a single one.
Chimney, chim, charade. I believe's what I like.
Until this moment.
Me, my God.
I'll be honest, guys, until this moment. I mean, I've watched this video, and I gotta be honest, I'm stumped.
Nah, man. Fucking Scotty. Shut up, Scotty. You're dumb as fuck. This guy is gonna fucking... I'm gonna destroy this fucker, Scotty.
You're not going to. You're not going to.
Watch, bitch.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Edison. Could you please explain to us the principles by which you harnessed electricity and created the light bulb and so many other of the utilities that we take for granted today? Whoa, right, cracking I will, sir, governor. Nope.
To be or not to be? That's the fucking question, ain't it?
And now, at this, perhaps the world's darkest time in the modern age, we turn to the voices that we trust. And heading those voices up are this guy. It's like, nope.
I said, what's the heading? Well, what's the caption? What are we debating on? And they said this, the debate is this, the premise is, there is no God.
Yeah, that's usually how atheists start a debate.
This guy,
take it back.
Saw a pleather jacket on the rack, and it seemed like a good idea. Yup, you're
Scotty,
right,
dude. I thought I could take on this guy, but like,
I warned you, dude.
The more he talks, the more I realize I might have gotten myself into a bind.
Nah, TJ.
This is
in for a penny, in for a pound, dude. No, you're in, TJ.
This is a silver-tongued devil, if I ever heard one.
No, you're in it, TJ. You're in this, man. You're not gonna back out now.
Is this guy like the resurrected, Christopher Hitchens, but now a Christian? Is that what's going on here, Scotty?
What dumbass fucking argument do you think he's going to use? That's the question.
Watchmaker?
Blind watchmaker? Maybe. I think we're going to get some Pascal's wager thrown in there personally. It's an old favorite of
that's
mine.
the worst one. The Watchmaker one is also horrible.
I gotta be honest with you guys. I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
The first cause argument. We're gonna get a little bit of cosmological argument.
Yeah, the first cause. First cause. That's a big one. What's the ontological? That's the one I always forget. You don't see that one made too much. I feel like.
No.
And there's like the ontological argument for God, but that's the one I never can fucking remember.
I said, okay.
All right.
They said, yeah, the president of the atheistic club, he will stay.
The president of the atheistic club. Is this a real club? This is not a real story. This did not happen.
This totally happened. How dare you?
We're the atheistic club, and
we're
invited to debate us.
Nothing.
You're the dorks that. You're the fucking nerds that congregate in a dumbass club, you fucking idiot.
And he will share for 15 minutes on how there is no God. And then we're going to give you 10 minutes to prove to us that there is a God. I said, bro, I don't need 10. I only need 2 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I'll prove there's a God to you.
Yeah,
I don't need no 10
wait
minutes.
a minute. No atheist is going to get up for 15 minutes. He'd be like, and another reason there's no God. An atheist is going to basically say, what is your claim? And that's about it. And the Christian's going to present whatever shitty evidence they have, which is usually going to be like, I have faith, personal experience.
Scotty, how are you going to say that when this dude just told you in the next 2 minutes he's going to lay out for you God's real?
You're about to fucking convert.
All right, everyone.
I've seen it.
Look,
I know what he's going to say.
I don't know what percentage of you guys in the audience right now are atheists, but leave now if you want your atheism intact.
Yep. If you care about your atheism at all,
get out
now.
Because you've been warned. I mean, like, if you want to remain an atheist, you're not going to be able to intellectually do it after the next 2 minutes time. All right. He's about to, this guy, think about what he's saying now. He's not saying, I'm going to fucking show you some. He's saying he's going to, in 2 minutes, prove God.
He said, come on down.
All right.
So I went down. I won't tell you which university it was, but I dropped.
I won't tell you. I mean, it was you never heard of it. It was a smaller
place.
university. It's in Canada. You don't know her.
Drove to Cambridge, and when I got to Cambridge, I go into this.
Okay, so he is going to tell us. It was at Cambridge, Scotty. I'll tell you where I was. I was at Cambridge University, Scotty. And then I went
Just wait, TJ. Just wait.
I went to Harvard Medical School, and I out-surgeoned the surgeon. Like, all right.
Just wait, TJ. You know you're talking a lot of shit. Just wait.
I know. I mean, he's
about to drop, TJ. Oh, okay.
I know. I'm just.
You're stalling, dude.
I'm stalling for time, dude. I mean,
I've never seen someone stall harder when they know they're about to get demolished.
All right, fair enough.
All right, and there's, I don't know, 1,800, 1,000 students there, and the lead atheist, he gets up and he's preaching.
I am the lead atheist.
Mouth, and he's eloquent. He's brilliant. How can any rational person believe that there is a God? You got to be stupid to believe that there is a God, and all these sorts of things, all the things that you've heard. And then I said, and now we're going to get Glenn Barrett. He's going to come up and tell us why there is a God. You ever read the verse, led like a lamb to the slaughter?
You hear that guy in the audience?
This dude is right now is going to say, you know, because you know what's going to happen, TJ.
Uh-huh.
I hate to spoil this video, but it actually goes, all right, God, show yourself. God is actually revealed to everyone in this audience. Everyone knows in their heart God is real. And that's basically it. It's just like you have this divine moment where you know God is true.
I mean, look, there's a beam of light shining down on him right now, Scotty. I mean,
well, you're about to see something incredible. I would say, I mean, miraculous, but you know, I mean, it's up for interpretation.
I keep waiting for him to write something on that fucking board, man. Get some up on that motherfucker. I'm tired of it being blank and white like that.
So
let's put it there. Let's put something there.
Using hisses and all these sorts of things, and I come up the front and I just say,
yeah, because that's typically how a debate. Typically, a debate at a university, one side is booed and hissed when they come out. Dude, is that I've seen a lot of fucking academic debates and shit. I've never seen one where one side came out to like boos and hisses. Boo! Boo! Hiss! You know, like that's not how that's not how things work in that fucking setting, dude.
He's already wasted like 21 seconds or something.
Yeah, I mean, like we barely have any time left for this God proof. I mean, it's just that strong, though, you know?
I said to the guy, I said, listen, you spoke so eloquently. I said, come and join me on stage. So he came and joined me at the podium at the front there. And I said, you believe there is no God? He said, there is no God. You cannot be a rational person and believe there is a God. I said, okay, help me out with this. I want to show you something. And I drew a circle on a whiteboard like this. I said, this circle represents knowledge.
Fuck it. I knew this was. Yep.
Yep.
Dude, I did a response to this one back in the day to fucking Josh Moronstein. I remember this shit. He did this exact same argument. This is the Josh Moronstein argument. He's just fucking, he's appropriating Josh Moronstein arguments, dude.
It's an old one, dude. Here is all the knowledge in the universe, TJ.
This is all the things we know. Woo. And then this circle here is all the things we don't know. Look at that. How much bigger the things we don't know are. So you're going to tell me there's no way there's a God anywhere in that? By the way, that argument, as far as it goes, is like probabilistically showing that there could be a God. It doesn't make, it's certainly a far cry from proof of God, even if it wasn't flawed in its own right.
Everything that could ever be known about any subject fits in there. All the sciences, all the arts. You're an intelligent man. You study at this university. How much do you know of everything that could possibly be known? So he took a pen and he drew that and he went, I reckon I know this much. I said, wow, you're intelligent. He said, yeah, I am. I said, that's brilliant. I said, so that's what you do know? He said, yes. I said, and that's what you don't know? He said, yes. But this does exist. You just haven't discovered it yet. Yes. Therefore, could God not exist in a dimension?
Therefore, God.
Discovered.
God. Yet again, not proof of God. Just like, could there be a God? So you're saying there's a chance, huh?
Right. The major thing that you could do to this argument to just show how ridiculous it is just replace God with literally anything. Leprechauns, elves, dragons, fairies, wood nymphs, like anything you can fucking conceive of.
Do you have all knowledge, Christians? Could there be dragons? Could there be a dragon in your basement right now? Who knows? Maybe. Yeah,
I mean, like, so it's like,
it's by saying that anything is like, if there's a probability of something happening, no matter how infinitesimally small, then anything is possible in that sense.
I mean, this dude showed up. He said he was going to prove God, and all he did was make an argument that maybe there's a God that we just don't know about. Well, maybe there's any number of things that exist that we just don't know about them, but there's no reason to assume that any of them exist just because they could potentially exist. It's just stupid. So yeah, what did you? So when the atheist in this scenario made the exact arguments I just made, because any atheist would, what did you say then?
No, let me show you what happened when he did this argument in that debate. Well, I can actually recreate it for you.
All right.
So therefore, God. No.
We cannot quantify what we don't know in an honest way. It's so frustrating. Right. Argument over 2 minutes. Flag for clickbait title. Yes.
Woo! Yes. Therefore, sir, I would suggest you're not an atheist. You're an agnostic and one step closer to knowing my Jesus.
Okay. Making someone an agnostic. I mean, pretty much every atheist I know is also an agnostic. They're not mutually exclusive things, but even
Australia was a mistake. Australia was a mistake. Australia was a mistake.
So actually, TJ, we just at the last second got to our goal. So we're gonna do our the 750 goal.
Okay.
You guys just did this. So we actually covered some of this before, so you can actually skip to like the 15th one.
15,
Because me and Paul covered this. One of the ones we were doing the 2-man one.
In her circle,
all right,
making your move, she'll simply say something like, "Lie."
When did you wait? When the fuck did you and Paul do this shit?
Back in September of last year.
Oh, you pieces of shit.
Have you done this one before or something?
No.
Okay.
I've never done it. This is what is this? 50 blue pill lies debunked in one video. Tell me something what the blue pill is, Scotty. Is that like when you buy the bullshit of the system or whatever?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna take the red pill, right, TJ? You go down the rabbit hole. The blue pill, you wake up.
Gotcha.
Forget everything happened. Take the blue pill, TJ.
I feel like this is gonna be dumb. We wouldn't be covering it if it weren't.
No, they're actually well thought out, intelligent arguments.
Note the accent of this moron as well, and tell me that there's a fucking not a conspiracy going on.
Num 15, law 15.
Ask your female friends for advice. They will have been in the situation before and be able to tell you what made them attracted to a guy. Reality. Women don't know themselves what they're attracted to half the time.
But you do, right?
Yeah, of course.
If you had the secret to what women want, you wouldn't be making videos like this. You'd be out fucking women.
So apparently, I looked this up, TJ, and like, I guess there's a slang dictionary for this. It says blue-pilled normal fag is an offensive term used in male internet space for a man who lives a conventional life, unwoke to the realities of men's oppression by women. And of course, it's closely associated with incel and alt-right culture online.
Damn. Oops. Cool. Gotcha.
And if they do, they're hardly going to tell you that because they're afraid of offending you.
No.
Whatever.
What are you talking about, dude?
You should not get another perspective about your shit life.
Do not ask women what women want. They don't know that shit. You know who does know it? A fucking self-identified incel that can't get... not being able to get laid is your defining characteristic, and you're acting like you're an expert on fucking women. What? That's like, you're the least qualified to offer advice on this. Your whole thing is, I'm unsuccessful with women.
Eminently unqualified. Hey,
Lies.
TJ, you know what? I think I'm gonna need some surgery. I need to find someone that's never operated a day in their life. That's who I need for them to fix me.
Yeah. One time I saw a surgery on TV. Good enough, sir. Here's
Good
a
enough.
scalpel. Open
watch,
me up.
Look, I binge watched House one time. I'm gonna be good.
Make it a priority to meet up with a girl's friends. It's a great way to get in her circle and make her comfortable. Reality, if you meet with her friends, I guarantee they'll have nothing but bad things to say about you.
How do you
if
guarantee
you're a fucking scumbag, if you're a scumbag, see, this is the problem. If your dirtbag ass went and hung out with them, of course they're gonna be like, he looks like he hasn't left his fucking house in 6 months. He didn't talk about he didn't talk about anything but shonen anime, and you know, like, I think maybe he's a little bit fucking weird too, because he wouldn't look at anybody, and like, that's the reality of the situation. That's where really what it comes down. Lie number 17: women don't want you because you're slovenly and have nothing to offer intellectually. Reality: women are just too stupid to know that they really deep down want to fuck you. It's like, no, this is cope.
You basically fucking condensed the whole thing.
Afterwards. Lie 17. Just get a haircut.
No one says that.
Reality, this one's simple. Haircuts only work on guys who are already attractive.
They only work on guys that know.
Yeah, you can't even cut the hair of an ugly guy.
Yeah. The scissors just fucking break when you even try, like, all right, time to give you... Oh, shit, the scissor exploded. Ah! I should have known better than to try to give a haircut to an uggo. Doesn't even happen. Doesn't even work.
Oh, man.
Lie 18. Just take a shower. Reality. Although showers will improve your hygiene, they cannot wash away flaws beneath the skin.
No one said they could.
Yeah, but it goes if you don't smell like a rancid fucking
Let me explain.
meat abattoir in the middle of fucking summer, it helps a little bit.
Basically,
it helps
it's like,
them guys some of the
why are you so
under the
defensive?
skin.
Why are you so defensive about this? Like, maybe it'd help if you took a shower more, Billy. Instead of being like, yeah, I guess I am pretty disgusting. You're like, nah, that wouldn't help. Can't wash away the flaws beneath my skin. It's like, yeah, no one said it could, but it'll improve you. It'll improve you a little bit. You do enough things to improve yourself, it adds up across the board, right? That's kind of the idea. Like, yeah, nothing's going to fix your weak chin or whatever the fuck, but like, who's more likely to get laid?
Man.
A fucking dude with a weak chin who smells like ass, or a dude with a weak chin that has some fucking semblance of hygiene? Like, give me a fucking break, bitch.
Who cares if I stink like a fucking boat dock? It's not. No Pantene Pro V will ever wash away the flaws beneath the skin. Oh my God, no wonder you've never gotten a date, you fucking weirdo. Shut up.
So they were the first 18 lies you would have been told when you were younger.
Okay.
If you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, be sure to press the like button and
don't do it.
Leave any thoughts you have.
I'm going to go ahead and let you know. I'm going to go ahead and do the opposite. Wow, 13,000 people. Okay, that's depressing. Here we go.
in the comments below, as it helps the YouTube algorithm. Now moving on to the next 9 points, which are all to do with denial of the importance of looks. Line 19. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Reality. 95% of Tinder likes go to the top 50% of men. This shows
Tinder is not a reflection of reality. Tinder is a tiny subset of reality, most of whom are desperate as fuck. Like if ugly people never got laid on Tinder, Tinder wouldn't exist. Literally would not exist. There's no way.
This is like saying perception doesn't make reality. Yeah. So some
Also,
people
I mean, like, these people don't. I mean, have you not factored in that, like, you know, a lot of different things could be applied to that? It's not you don't have any evidence that this is only to do with things you have no control over. You have no evidence that you wouldn't be faring better if you had a better camera, better fucking like angle, better fucking lighting, better fucking hygiene, different fucking profile name, different fucking profile attributes, etc., etc., etc. There's nothing that here that demonstrates that this is solely because of like, I got a weak shit and I'm just ugly. No one likes me because I'm ugly.
Hey, TJ, there's a lot of ugly people in the world, right?
Yeah.
That means ugly people fuck, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that's not a fucking excuse, motherfucker. There's more ugly people than attractive people. So guess what? The problem is you, bitch, not your looks. Next.
Clear bias in favor of some guys on top of others.
Dude, do you see how the other fucking shit that he's already said should be dismissed completely and utterly would help with that whole Tinder one? It's like maybe if you're taking a picture of you like with your hair all greasy and lank and natted hanging in your face, like hugging your fucking life-size Pikachu doll and you know, whatever the fuck, with your
fat rolls on your gut hanging out and shit.
Yeah,
it's
dude.
Like, yeah, come on,
a
bro.
ripped shirt, a moth-eaten pair of socks with your big old hankin' toenail hanging out the end of it. Like maybe if you took a shower, got a haircut, and actually looked a little bit presentable, somebody would swipe right on you, bro.
Maybe.
Looks only get your foot in the door, and it is personality that makes a relationship last.
It is.
Reality. If you don't maintain your attractiveness, she will lose attraction for you.
not this bullshit.
One question asked on Quora.com. See?
P1. Age is just a number. Reality. Every passing year after around 28, your looks will get worse and worse.
Which is really bad news for you because you were ugly even before you hit that 28 marker, man.
You're already
holy
hideous,
shit.
Bro.
You're just gonna get uglier and uglier.
Eventually,
You're
into
gonna
a
be a fucking chud thing.
Dude, 29. And when you hit 29, you become a wildebeest, dude. You're just like, oh, look at him. Oh, he's disgusting. Oh.
Yeah, like, dude. I mean, I used to be like, I mean, I was always ugly, but now I've basically turned into fucking Quasimodo and shit. Just like, hey, master, ring your bell.
Oh, you were a 2, dude. Before 28, you were a 2. Now you're down to a
now
1.
I'm a -2. It's fucked up.
Much like your IQ, it's in the negative.
Your hairline will recede. You'll start to wrinkle. Your hair will grey, and so on.
You're kind of gray at 28.
No, I mean, you know what, dude? Somebody in the fucking chat said, "You can't shower doesn't make any difference. They can't smell you through a picture." No, you can. No, you can. Sorry to let you know, bro. But I have the full ability to look at a picture and tell you if somebody reeks or not. Guaranteed, I can pick them out.
Let's see.
Like, dude, if you've ever been around some heavy fucking BO or had it yourself, I'm guilty of both. You know exactly what a stinky person looks like, dude. You can tell a stinker.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right with that one, dude. I've definitely seen some motherfuckers that reeked, and it's like, oh. All right, you want some good evidence for that, Paul? Me and Gina took a cab ride in Las Vegas, and we saw the nastiest looking cab driver, and he smelled like a fucking dumpster.
Yeah, you definitely
like a dumpster fucked a sewer, dude.
You know, dude, I'm gonna tell you this, okay? Here's a scene in Home Alone 2 where
like a dumpster fucked a sewer.
It was basically, yeah, dude. Seriously, he's not even lying. He's not even. That cab was the nastiest smelling place I've ever been in my life.
It was.
There's
It was a long.
And
It
that's,
was a
that's
long
fucking
ride
high
too.
praise. That's high praise coming from you. That like it's routinely had to have other people clean up your moldy cum socks and your fucking half-empty cups of molds. Dude, if you jumped in this fucking cab and it was the smelliest place you've ever been,
And you
man.
know, if you take a cab in Vegas, it's usually like it's maybe 5, maybe 10, 15 minutes, depending. It was like, dude, it felt like an eternity, Paul. Like the guy's reeked. You wanted to roll down the fucking window and put your head out like a dog, just like gasping for fucking air. Oh my god! And if you looked at that dude, you would pick him out of a lineup as the smelliest motherfucker you've ever
Dude,
seen.
let me
So
tell
I
you
call
something.
bullshit.
The fucking cab driver we saw was almost identical to the cab driver in this scene in Home Alone 2. All right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Check it out.
I don't remember this guy.
This is literally him. Tell me I'm fucking lying, Scotty. Is he not the spitting image of this fucking dude?
Paul, it's so bad that me and TJ agree on this. This is it looked like, I'm not even joking.
Dude, check it out. Hold on, listen. Watch the shit.
Probably fatter though. Probably
Yeah.
fatter.
Ain't much better in here, kid.
Oh god.
It was literally that guy. That guy literally was the cab driver. And you could smell him through the screen, couldn't you? Yeah, you could.
Oh yeah.
Why didn't you just get another cab?
I don't
Just
know.
be like, nope. Not interested.
I don't
Fuck off.
think we didn't know how bad it smelled until we were already in the fucking. It's like,
Oh,
oh
man.
shit, no.
If height mattered, the giraffe would be the king of the savannah. Reality, we don't live in the wild. We're in the modern
Wow, really fascinating.
world.
don't live in the wild. Like, yeah, if some of you really
Thanks.
don't live in the wild.
Maybe you should.
In dating. Lie 23 to do with height again. If a woman rejects me because of my height, it means she's shallow anyway and I've dodged a bullet. Reality, women want to look up to their partner both emotionally and physically.
That's why you never see a short dude with a girlfriend. It never happens
Yeah,
one
it doesn't-
time.
it
Yeah,
doesn't
you know
happen,
what, dude?
man.
Al Pacino never got one piece of pussy his entire life, dude.
Yeah.
Danny DeVito never even knew the sweet, tender touch of a woman his entire every day of his life.
And guys,
total
I mean,
insult.
sure, Tom Cruise was like a sex icon throughout the fucking 80s and 90s, but you know,
Also,
that's not true
remember-
because he was short.
You have to remember, every tall guy is also in a relationship constantly. There's not a such thing as a single tall person. It doesn't
Yeah.
happen.
I mean, that's basically what I bank on. You know, it's just like, oh fuck, I got nothing going for me. I'm horrible in every way, but at least I'm tall. And then women just like,
Oh, you're tall. Who cares?
who cares about any other personal failing you have? You're tall.
You're broke. You're
Yeah.
you smell horrible. You have an abrasive personality, but you're tall.
Dude, I want to know.
Dreamy.
I want to know where these dudes are too. That like they're all these insanely tall women and shit. Like the last time I checked, when you go out in public to a busy area, you're gonna see women that are like, you know, the usual range is something like 5 feet even to 5'8" or something like that. Or like, are you not 5 feet tall? You know what I mean? You're not 5'1". You can't, because there's a lot of women out there that are real short.
Yeah, here's also that's a good point. That's how the argument falls apart as well. It's like any person can virtually find someone taller than them or shorter than them. So this also doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Lie 24, women love a dad bod, so it's fine I'm packing extra pounds. Reality, the ideal body on a man is around 10 to 12.
There's no ideal body on a man, dude. There's
There's
not
not.
reality. That's a fucking matter of opinion. Yeah, maybe you can demonstrate that like this is preferred by the largest range of people, but you know what? There's always going to be someone who disagrees with the fucking norm. Just like not all dudes are into the same female type of body. Not all women are into the same male type of body. And by the way, thinking that this even fucking matters all that much in the grand scheme of things is fucking delusional.
Yep. Yet again, fat guys don't get laid, but muscular guys always getting laid. Nope. Sorry to tell you. Plenty of fat guys getting laid all the time. Plenty of muscular guys not getting laid at all.
% body fat, large chest, shoulders, arms, a six-pack, and a slight even tan.
So what's your excuse for not, if that was true, what's your excuse for not getting on the fucking machine and getting that body then?
Because it wouldn't matter because my chin's way tall. My chin, and I'm just naturally ugly, Paul. I just can't do nothing.
There's always an excuse. There's always going to be an excuse.
My brother has a dad bod and he has a girlfriend. Yeah, but is she a Stacy though? Is she a perfect 10 Stacy like every man deserves?
Is she a supermodel? If not, then he's just settling.
25. Personality matters more than looks because looks will eventually fade. Reality. Most guys are struggling in dating because they lack the looks needed to attract, not because they lack personalities.
Dude, I know a dude. I'm not even
needed, dude. Come on.
I'm not even joking with you. And this is the dead honest fucking truth. I went to high school with a dude that looks very similar to the dude in the picture right here. Very fucking similar. And he was like 3 apples high. The dude was like 5'4". He was a tiny guy. He got more pussy than everybody in my friends group combined, bro. He looks exactly like this dude.
Dude, like these people, they just want to make excuses. They don't want to fucking actually improve themselves. So they got 1,000,001 excuses for why, like, the whole system just stacked against me.
It's looks, man. It's not personality.
Poor me.
I've got a great personality. It's got to be the looks. It's like, wrong. It's the personality.
Lie 26. Balding won't affect me, and it's a sign of maturity. And besides, women like older guys. Reality. 47% of women surveyed said they found bald men less.
Wow, sounds like another 53% that you could go and meet.
I wonder if maybe you could fuck one of the people who are in the other 53%. By the way, a woman finding an attribute unattractive does not necessarily mean that she won't get with you.
No,
of course, because everybody. Have you ever had any romantic partner in your entire life that has ever just been like totally has nothing that's unattractive about them? That's fucking bullshit. Everybody has things that are unattractive about them.
Women's like when they do studies on this, women are far more attracted to personality than anything. And a personality is something you have to develop. It's not something you're just born with. You don't come out of your mom's snatch going, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey." You know what I mean? Like you got to learn some things and go out and do something. And that's really what's at the heart of all this. This balding is a sign of maturity. You know what? It really is. Lie 26 is actually truth. Balding is a sign of maturity, not necessarily because it happens at a certain age, but because how men deal with it dictates a level of maturity in a man, in my opinion. The dudes that just roll with it and they're just like, "Oh, fuck it, I'm bald. Shave that shit off, grow a goatee, and Walter White it," or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like those guys, pretty fucking mature. The guys that spend thousands of dollars to have their ass hair taped to their head in a weird grafting procedure that gets over on no one, those guys are probably like fucking having some trouble growing up.
And this is just the ones who are honest in the survey.
They all lied.
Size.
So basically, most of them fucking lied about it, mate. You know they do.
Dude, lie 27. I give you
Doesn't
TJ.
matter. It's how you use it that counts. Reality. Lengths 6 inches or more is seen as ideal.
So what? It doesn't fucking matter, dude. You're fucking like, yeah, but you realize there's a difference between seen as ideal and like getting what you want. Like, yeah, like a fucking filet mignon is preferable to a fucking like, I don't know, sirloin or something, or like a fucking New York strip. I mean, I guess it's fucking relative, but to me it is. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna fucking eat the New York strip. I mean, it just means like, yeah, this is not to the ideal fucking thing. Like these people are way too concerned about like, "Oh man, I read this thing that said that, my penis length isn't the ideal length and my height isn't the ideal height and this isn't the ideal this." And they get so fucking discouraged. They're just like, "Oh, it's not even worth trying. It's not even worth it, man."
What's a thing that's needed in life to get through it for most people is confidence. And it seems like if you go through this list, like the people that take it seriously are going to have about zero confidence at the end of it.
I think part of it too, all this nitpicking about like 6 inches is ideal, 5'9" is the shortest you can be, this is the only body you can have, are really revealing that their preferences are wildly and completely unmeetable in women. Because like TJ said earlier, these are the guys that think that every dude should have access to like a quote unquote perfect 10 or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, you know what I mean? If you're going to constantly shoot above your weight class, yeah, you're going to lose over and over again. It's, just like have a little bit of self-awareness and try not to be so shallow too. You might find that if somebody has a single attribute that you find a little bit off-putting at first, that person is actually a really great person. You'd be shocked what happens.
Yeah, I mean, by the same token, like a lot of women are able to overlook a lot of the things that are not like 100% to their fucking like. They don't need. Not every woman is like, I must have a perfect man or nothing. Like, are they out there? Sure, but like most women are willing to make some fucking compromise at the end of the goddamn day.
Are willing to, I mean, yeah, except these guys. Well, I mean, they're obviously mostly people that listen to this are unyielding people. They
Dude,
like
if men and or women were so selective as to not be able to find a mate, the marriage rate and reproduction rate of society would be at zero. You know what I mean? There would be like 5% of us fucking, our species would have died off a long time ago. It's just ridiculous. It's not reflective of anything in reality.
So those are the points denying the importance of looks. Now moving on to phrases providing false and endless hope. Liar 28. There's someone out there for everyone. Reality. Unfortunately, there actually isn't. In West.
Yeah, that's true enough. Yeah, there isn't someone for everyone.
Sure.
It's pretty naive to think that that's. I mean, I think that what they're saying is like the dating pool is pretty large, and your odds, if you're actually halfway like competent at it, are pretty decent. But yeah, there's not like literally someone out there that's for you. That's true.
It's not really a lie though. It's more of an expression.
I mean, and another thing is like you're assuming that everyone has to be heterosexual with this shit too. Like just because there's more men than women, like some of those men can fuck other men, some of those women prefer other women. And there's a lot of people that don't even conform to these rigid gender binaries anymore. So like, what are we even talking about?
The ratio of men to women for ages 15 to 24 averages out to be roughly 105 men for every 100 women. Lie 29. The only reason I don't have a girlfriend is because I'm not looking for one right now. Besides, I'm
focusing. That's not how you spell focusing, bro. Pretty sure there's only one S in that.
Man, maybe you should have focused on spelling class.
Anyway, reality. Guys that say this, even if they did try, let's be honest, they wouldn't have much of a chance.
I don't know. They have a better chance than you sitting around moping and fucking making excuses. I think they'd do better than the guy that has like 50 reasons why I can't get laid.
Yeah, essentially.
50 fucking excuses.
50 reasons I'm a fucking wanker.
13,000 pity partying motherfuckers like this, by the way. The biggest lie ever told is don't worry about it. When you least expect it, the right one will come along. No, she won't.
I mean, because you're fucking repellent, bro.
Yeah, maybe if you decided to be less of a toxic douchebag, she would.
30. Everything will work out in the end. Reality.
I mean, it does require a little bit of effort on your part. When your entire shtick is you refuse to take any responsibility or do anything to improve yourself because it's all the waste of time, then yeah, things aren't going to work out for you.
Sitting around moping historically has solved many problems.
Reality. There's no magic force in the universe that leads everyone to finding their ideal partner.
Fair enough.
Time passes and you'll just keep getting older and older. Lie 31. When you stop looking, the right person will show up. Reality, again. No magic force in the universe guaranteeing a future.
That's not what that's saying. That's saying it's not being a try-hard piece of shit.
Telling you to be it's not telling you there's a magical force that's going to deliver you onto a woman or whatever the fuck, okay? That's not what's being said there. What's being said is like, don't stop this aggressive thing where you're trying to get every woman to fuck you the second you interested in me. Let me smother you with my fucking unwanted affection. Oh my god! And then she's like, "Oh shit, a crazy guy. I gotta get the fuck out of here." Like, don't do that. That's what's being said there. Since I gotta spell it out for you, since it wasn't obvious. Like, yeah, stop pushing so hard. Maybe just have like a normal human relationship with another person, and if it blossoms into something more, yay, good.
But my penis isn't the ideal length.
Don't try to fucking push it in. Yeah, don't try to like force something to exist when it's not naturally there.
Just cope. I'm hopeless.
Yeah, even being on a self-improvement journey of any kind is attractive to people.
Wow,
like,
more
showing
bad
people that you're willing to
advice.
put in an effort to be better than you are is attractive to people.
No, it's bad advice. I've been
This
told
fucking
this a million
idea-
times.
Yeah, well, you never listen to it. You just make excuses. Here
No,
you
I
go.
did listen to it. It's pointless.
It's not like your future wife will just fall right out of the sky.
Shut up.
Lie 32. There's always plenty more fish in the sea.
In my experience, that's
Reality. Due to global climate change, there are less and less fish all the time. You know?
If he says that, then he's got me.
It only helps if what you're fishing with has the power to attract. It doesn't matter if there's plenty of fish. If you're fishing with cow pat attached to your...
You guys are all over. We got one, Scotty. You guys are all 6 feet or taller. You don't know the experience or the perspective of being truly unattractive, dude. I have a friend who's like a fucking male friend who's like 5'6", dude. He's like a 5'6" dude, and that dude has pretty much always had a perfect 10 girlfriend the entire time I've known him for years and years. So don't fucking make these excuses to me. I've seen it. I've seen short dudes. I've seen dudes that are like shorter than most of the girls that he's shorter than most of the women he fucking dates. And they're all fucking perfect 10s, and he's not a rich dude or anything. But you know what he is? He's a guy that's fucking put forth a lot of effort to be like talented at what he does. And to fucking be somebody who fucking breaks the mold and doesn't just fucking play by the rules and just like go, do the same things everyone else is fucking doing. And he's constantly trying to improve himself. And he has ambition. Like, those are the things that are attractive.
I just can't catch any fish.
I mean, like, instead of calling this 50 blue pill lies debunked in one video, just call it 50 fucking lame ass excuses for why I refuse to try. 50 temper tantrums about how any idea that I should try to improve myself is just a waste of time anyway.
Well, that guy's talented, TJ. You're not considering that.
Hugh Hefner was 5'9". I mean, like, what more even statement needs to be made than that?
You're wrong.
It was rich.
All
right, we're gonna do one more of these.
Be reeling the loads in. Lie 33. It's just not your time right now. Reality. For a small percentage of guys, it will never be their time. And the rate of men who fall into this category seems to be rising.
Yeah, right. And it seems to coincide with the rise of this dumb fuck ideology. Wonder if that could be related.
Yeah, coincidence? I think not.
Anyway, have we met our goal to get to 4,000 subscribers? Because if so, we're going to do the Ben Shapiro thing. If not, we're done.
All right, let's check. It appears. Gotta update it. Oh, I know it's more than that. Nope. We're
Didn't quite
120
make it,
shy. Yeah. 3,880. Still awesome, you guys.
Yeah, we still
Just a
appreciate
favor.
you guys. But if you guys want to see more of us do it, ranting and raving, even though we've been doing this for 5 hours, 40 minutes, I guess we're going to have to dredge up a little bit more fuel in the tank because it's time for the grease trap over there on the Patreon. Join us there for a late night fucking exploration of the dark forces of mystery.
I got plenty of fuel left in the tank, man. I'm nowhere near running dry on this one, baby. Woo!
All righty.
Paul sounds hype.
Woo!
Paul's hype.
Hype train is here. Woo!
All right, see you guys over there on the other side of the Patreon paywall. And if you're not a patron,
See
please
you.
consider
See you
joining
on the
because we got all
other
kinds of
side.
tasty nuggets of goodness for you over there. So see you on the other side.